Chapter 121, each playing his own game. Jobo's heart skipped a beat and he suddenly realized how out of control he had been just now. Although Ying Shu is nominally his wife, she is absolutely strong. The stubbornness in his bones does not allow his authority to be questioned by others. How could she tolerate others questioning her words? Jobo felt a little scared because of his recent loss of composure. If he really angered this strong woman, his fate would probably be even worse than Ying Shu's. Ying Shu, can you think about me too? After all, I am also a man and I have normal needs. Yi Bo's tone softened immediately. At this critical moment, he didn't want to anger her. Ying Shu raised her eyebrows. Now, he is asking me so directly? Jobo, don't act so pitiful in front of me. We have lived in peace for the past few years. I don't care how crazy you are outside, and please don't take it out on me. Ying Shu's words were very straightforward, and the meaning was obvious. Everyone plays their own game and does not interfere with each other. Jobo's look of resentment became more and more intense. Ying Shu, it must be him. He must have done something behind the scenes and said something in front of Ying Shu. Otherwise, she wouldn't be so cold to me now. There was a cold light flashing in Ying Shu's eyes, and her cold eyes were devoid of any warmth. Like a poisonous snake, it swept across Jobo indiscriminately. Jobo was frightened and fled the scene in panic. After Jobo left, Ying Shu took out her cell phone and made a call. Go to the villa immediately and clean up the mess in the house. After saying that, he hung up the phone immediately. I don't want to stay here any longer. Ying Shu glanced at the carefully arranged scene with disdain, her displeasure evident on her face. With a cold snort. Conventional. After saying that, he drove away without looking back. Jobo was greatly stimulated in front of Ying Shu. After leaving, I went to the bar alone to get drunk. You seem to be in a very low mood today. What's the matter? The hostess came forward to get close to him and asked with a concerned look on her face. After Jobo drank a few glasses of liquor, his consciousness began to blur. The hostess stepped forward to the gunpoint and asked about the man's well-being. Jobo felt greatly comforted. Everything happened so naturally between the two of them. Ying Shu came out of the villa and went straight back to her parents' home. Late in the evening, my daughter came back alone. The parents felt particularly distressed. Had you quarreled with Jobo again? My father stood at the top of the pyramid, making plans for most of his life. Everything is under his control. The only thing he can't do is to help his daughter's marriage. This is also the only thing that makes him most sad. My daughter has been married for several years and doesn't even have a child. I don't know if he will be able to hold his grandchild in his arms during his lifetime. Dad, don't worry about my affairs. Without waiting for her father to say anything else, Ying Shu hurriedly broke away from her father's sight, returned to her room, and slammed the door shut. On the other side, Ying Shu came to Xin Yuan factory because of his special status. The president's special assistant came to the factory to inspect the work, and the factory director was quite cooperative. Assistant Xin, what are your specific plans for coming here today? Guiro kept the fraud in the project a secret so well that the factory director didn't even notice it. It's just that the people around the president have been coming here frequently these past 2 days, which makes him somewhat uneasy. In the past, the president never paid too close attention to this small factory. What's the reason this time? Director Wang, I came here at the request of the president to investigate the whereabouts of the payment for this batch of goods. Ying Shu handed the account details that Ran had given him to Director Wang. Hasn't this batch of goods been settled long ago? Director Wang clearly remembered that this batch of orders was handled by him. Guiro handled it? Ying Shu asked directly. I am only responsible for the goods and the payment. The finance department and my superiors are in charge of it. Is there really something wrong? Director Wang's palms were sweating and he asked in disbelief. Take me to the treasurer. Ying Shu's cold voice sounded, carrying an irresistible tone. Director Wang's palms were sweating. Without saying a word, he took her directly to the finance office. I made a special trip today in case Ying Shu doesn't investigate this matter thoroughly. If I can't solve the problem for Gu Qinghan, I won't go back. No one wants to get involved with something like this that is ambiguous and without evidence. They will try to get away with it if they can. The financial director greeted Ying Shu very enthusiastically and then took out all the accounts. Regardless of whether it is related to the order or not, it is mixed in. Most people would get a headache when seeing this. Who would have the patience to check the accounts one by one? I have long been scared away by this mountain of accounts. Few people can turn the pages one by one. Put it here, I'll take care of it. Thank you for your hard work. Ying Shu was not frightened by the scene in front of him at all. He turned around and replied to the financial director, then went back to work. You don't know your own limitations. The financial director muttered to himself that he was not optimistic about the young man Ying Shu. This young man has climbed to such a high position at such a young age. Being arrogant and full of confidence, he thinks he can solve any problem. He was waiting to see him get slapped in the face by himself. The supervisor did not stay, turned around and left without saying a word. Bite. The system rewards you with a God-level reading mode, elementary, intermediate, or advanced. Please choose your choice, host. Advanced, it must be advanced, nonsense. Ying Shu muttered to himself and immediately chose the advanced option. With the help of the system, Ying Shu's accounting skills improved rapidly. 1 is worth 10, and within 2 hours, Ying Shu found the problematic accounts. A total of 700,000 empty accounts. Ying Shu snorted coldly. Could an account of 700,000 yuan really make them spend so much time and effort? It seems that they will do anything to make money. I want all the money. Ying Shu put away the problematic account book, went directly to the finance office, and threw it in front of the middle-aged man. You handled this account? Ying Shu's words left no room for doubt and he threw the question directly in front of him. The man smacked his lips and couldn't help but look at him a few more times. Sure enough, this young man was quite capable. Otherwise, how could you gain the trust of the president? But today, I'm the one who is unlucky. But he didn't get any benefit from this matter, so why should he be the one to cover the loss? The man directly gave out the mastermind behind the incident. I don't know anything. This is what Director Gu asked me to do. You know, she is the president's aunt. How can I not listen to her? Everything the man said just now was recorded by Ying Shu. The evidence is conclusive. Guiro has no way to escape this time. 700,000, she has to fill this hole by herself. We are all workers. You need to figure out who you are working for and who your current boss is. Don't be loyal to the wrong person. The meaning of Ying Shu's words was very clear. It was a direct warning to him. Chapter 122. Chapter 122. The truth comes out. The man's heart was pounding and cold sweat broke out on his back. Yes, what Special Assistant Ying said is right. The man nodded and bowed like a pug. Ying Shu didn't say anything else. He looked at him meaningfully and left in a hurry. Boss Gu, it's done. The accounts have been checked, the total is 700,000. After leaving the factory, Ying Shu called Gu Qinghan and told her what happened here. Okay, I get it. Put the evidence in front of her and make her spit out the money. Gu Qinghan thought about it and directly instructed Ying Shu on the next course of action. Well, don't worry, I promise to complete the task. Ying Shu promised solemnly. Be careful. You know Guiro's personality. Don't be afraid. I'm behind you. Gu Qinghan did not forget to remind him again. She had to give more reminders about this kind of thing, for fear that the other party would hold her in check and make it difficult for her to escape. After Ying Shu returned to the company, he went straight to Guiro's office. He threw the evidence in his hand in front of her. Guiro was frightened by Ying Shu's sudden intrusion. Ying Shu, what are you doing? Guiro yelled at him angrily. Don't you know what you did? The evidence is on the table. What else can you argue about? Ying Shu's words were blunt and he didn't give her any face at all. Ying Shu, who do you think you are? How dare you question me? Guiro didn't even bother to look at the things on the table. He was even more disdainful of Ying Shu's words. What qualifications does he have to shout in front of me? The president of the company today is Gu Qinghan. As long as you are in the company for 1 day, you have to listen to her. Ying Shu spoke in a domineering tone, not allowing for any questioning. You're really funny. The company's name is Gu, so what if I, a member of the Gu family, take a little money? As an outsider, what qualifications do you have to point fingers here? The sarcasm in Guiro's words became even more obvious. Qin Feng saw Guiro's reaction. This woman is really unreasonable. The evidence is right in front of him, yet she still ignores it. Gu Qinghan had reminded herself before that she was not easy to deal with, and it seemed that what she said was right. What does my last name have to do with it? The company has its own rules and regulations. If you violate the rules, you will have to pay the corresponding price. Oh, this is hilarious. Price? You actually asked me a price. Guiro acted as if he had heard the funniest joke and started to sneer. Call Gu Qinghan over and let's talk openly. There is no need for a man like you to come here. What is this about? Guiro didn't intend to say any more nonsense to Ying Shu. After saying a few words, he ignored him. She turned around in the rocking chair, turned her back to him and started playing with her cell phone. Ying Shu was speechless for a while. This woman didn't take him seriously at all. How to continue the discussion? Ying Shu seemed to be in trouble and there was nothing she could do. What to do? Ying Shu didn't know what to do next to make her submit. Suddenly his mind moved, he seemed to have thought of something, and the corners of his mouth curled up slightly. Guiro, I know you are a member of the Gu family and your position is indestructible. But if word gets out about embezzling public funds and doing illegal accounting, do you think there is still room for you in the Gu group? Ying Shu was neither humble nor arrogant, and analyzed the cause of the matter to her clearly. Guiro's face darkened. She didn't expect Ying Shu to use this trick against her. It's not easy to get back to the Gu family. I believe you don't want to leave in disgrace so soon, right? After saying this, the mockery on Qin Shou's face became even more intense. You! Gu Huairou was so angry that her eyes turned red and her neck became thick. This man is really sharp-tongued. Since you dare to threaten her with this kind of thing. Gu Huairou had never been threatened like this in her life. Why don't you try it? Let's see who is better, you or me. Gu Huairou was afraid in her heart, but she remained calm on the surface. It would be really embarrassing to show weakness in front of this kid. She had seen Gu Qinghan's methods before. 5 years ago, it was Gu Qinghan who personally kicked her out of the company. Gu Qinghan will never show mercy when she is determined to do something. The purpose of her visit this time was Qin Shou. Afraid that the Gu group would fall into Qin Shou's hands. There was no need for her to openly go against Gu Qinghan. Then give it a try. After saying that, Qin Shou turned around and left the office without hesitation. He was betting that Gu Huairou would definitely call him. Etc. Just as Qin Shou was about to push open the office door, Gu Huairou called him from behind. There's no need to make a fuss about this, right? Let everyone know. How do you want to solve this? A hint of viciousness flashed across Gu Huairou's face. It seemed that he couldn't believe that Qin Shou actually dared to do such a ruthless thing. How do you think we should solve the problem of embezzling 700,000 yuan of public funds? Qin Shou threw the question back and asked her back. Gu Huairou gritted his teeth secretly and stared at Qin Shou viciously. She wished she could tear the man in front of her into pieces and swallow him. I will make up for this money. When? Qin Shou asked again. Before get off work ends today. Gu Huairou's teeth were chattering as she replied word by word. Well, that's great. I'll wait for your good news before I get off work. Qin Shou's cold voice sounded, and after saying this, he immediately left the office. Qin Shou took the elevator back to the top floor and came to Gu Qinghan's office to report on his work. Boss Gu, everything has been done. The account will be paid back before the end of the get-off workday. A look of disbelief flashed across Gu Qinghan's face. It was done so quickly? She knew exactly what kind of woman Gu Huairou was. I didn't expect her to be so straightforward today. Not bad, very impressive. Gu Qinghan praised him for the first time. After I finished speaking, I realized that I seem to have talked too much again. Working for Mr. Gu is worth it no matter how hard it is. Qin Shou grinned, revealing a few big white teeth. This person starts to get cocky again and starts a dyeing factory if given a little color. It seems that I have to be careful when speaking in front of him in the future. Otherwise, I'm afraid he will continue to float upwards. Well, the money is in the account. We don't know whether she will keep her promise. After Gu Qinghan finished speaking, her brows frowned again. She never really believed what Gu Huairou said. This woman is full of tricks and has never been content. This unprecedented compromise really made her feel rare. Don't worry, I have my own plans. I'm not afraid that she will default on her debt. Qin Shou gave her a reassuring look, as if to comfort her. Gu Qinghan looked at the man in front of him with a confident expression, and after a while he responded. After Qin Shou left, Gu Huairou immediately called Gu Huaisan. Chapter 123, Choosing a Gift. Something happened. Gu Huairou said hurriedly after answering the call. What's going on? You look flustered. Gu Huaisan's impatient voice came from the phone. My sister is always so jumpy. When will she really mature and be able to stand on her own? Now the two of them look back at the group. It's time to make a big move and do something big. Although I can't do it, I can be on equal footing with Gu Qinghan. At least, you have to get half of the company's shares. This is the most important thing for the two brothers and sisters to return to Gu's. Brother, lend me 700,000 yuan, I need it urgently. Gu Huairou said panically on the phone. 700,000? What are you going to do? You need so much money all at once. Gu Huaisan smacked his lips. He had the money, but he wouldn't be willing to just give it away without any clear reason. At least, this is not a small amount of money. In his current position, he earns 8,000 yuan a month. It takes decades of work to earn that much. Things are different now, ever since I was kicked out of the company by Gu Qinghan 5 years ago. The economy is not so affluent. It is naturally much more important to watch than before. I have some personal matters to take care of. When Gu Huairou saw her brother staring at her and asking like that, she felt a little uneasy and didn't dare to tell him the truth. I did this without telling him. His purpose is clear. Get half of the company's shares. If he knew that I was going to ruin his plan for such a small amount of money, then he really won't let himself go. Brother, please help me, I will return the money to you. Seeing that Gu Huaisan was reluctant to give in, Gu Huairou continued to make assurances. Okay, I'll transfer it to you right away. Gu Huaisan didn't ask her any more questions, as long as she promised to return it to him. My sister wants to borrow money, can I not support her? Gu Huairou's finances have been a bit tight lately, otherwise she wouldn't have thought of taking the money. I had originally planned to use my position as a supervisor to make some extra money after arriving at the company. I didn't expect that they would expose it so quickly. Soon Gu Huiro received the transfer information. Not more, not less, exactly 700,000. After getting the money, Gu Huiro did not dare to delay and immediately transferred the money to the company account. And send a screenshot of the receipt information to Ying Shu. The transfer has been completed, please check. These words are attached behind the picture. Ying Shu was very happy when he received the text message. He still won this matter. Ying Shu planned to tell Gu Qinghan the good news immediately. Got up and went to the next office. Qinghan, it's done, the money has arrived. Ying Shu shook his phone and told her excitedly. In the company, you have to call me Mr. Gu. Gu Qinghan was happy and applauded Ying Shu's efficiency. But his face still had that expressionless look. Are you unhappy? This matter is accomplished, which means that we have absolute authority in front of them. Ying Shu muttered to himself again. Isn't that what Gu Qinghan is thinking in his heart? The success of this matter means that they will also compromise with themselves. The company does not belong to any one person, and everyone must abide by the company's rules and regulations. No one can be above the system because of his or her special status. Gu Huiro can't do that, and Gu Huisen can't do that even more. After a while, Gu Qinghan responded in a low voice, which was regarded as tacitly acknowledging his inner thoughts. She has always been indifferent and not good at expressing herself. I always use the simplest language to express my inner thoughts or simply say nothing. This is especially true in front of the man she admires and cares about. Well, you don't have to wait for me tonight, go back first. After a pause, Gu Qinghan continued. Ying Shu looked at her, didn't ask any more questions, and nodded to indicate that he understood. Gu Qinghan had his own plans in mind. Ying Shu performed so well today, so she planned to give him a small gift. But she couldn't say it out loud because of her face, so she planned to pick one after get off work. Not to mention, she has never chosen a gift for a man. This is indeed a bit tricky to do. He doesn't know what men generally like. Anything else? If not, get out now. Seeing Ying Shu still standing there, Gu Qinghan asked somewhat uncomfortably. No more. Ying Shu realized it later and reacted. He pushed the door open and walked out hurriedly, not forgetting to close it. After Ying Shu left, Gu Qinghan picked up the mobile phone on the table and searched for several messages in a row. What's the right gift for the guy you like? What are men interested in? What kind of gift is your boyfriend interested in? There are a variety of links popping up on the page. Gu Qinghan clicked on them one by one. After watching for a while, I began to feel a chill in my heart. What the hell? Why are there still people recommending buying Shenbao? What is that thing? Can I give it to him? Their relationship hasn't reached that stage yet, so why buy those things? Gu Qinghan couldn't bear to read any further and exited the page directly. Forget it, I'll go to the mall later and buy it when I find a suitable one. It was not yet time to get off work, but Gu Qinghan finished the work at hand early and hurriedly took the special elevator downstairs. In the mall, Gu Qinghan went to several stores but couldn't find a suitable one. I suddenly felt a little discouraged. What a troublesome thing it is to pick a gift. Gu Qinghan walked around and came to the underwear section. The shopping guide at the door was very enthusiastic. When he saw someone passing by his area, he immediately welcomed Gu Qinghan in. Beautiful lady, please take a look at the underwear. It's perfect for your boyfriend. We have a promotion right now. Buy one, get one free. When Gu Qinghan heard the words send it to your boyfriend, his eyes lit up. Follow the shopping guide and go into the store. Beauty, what size does your boyfriend usually wear? The shopping guide held a pair of men's underwear and asked Gu Qinghan a lot of questions. When Gu Qinghan heard this, he immediately became shy. She really didn't know what size to wear. Where did she find Ying Shu? What size underwear does he usually wear? How could she have the nerve to ask such an embarrassing question? I don't know. It seems like you're not qualified as a girlfriend. The shopping guide joked with a smile. Gu Qinghan was a little embarrassed and didn't know how to reply to her. Even if I bought this special gift myself, how could she give it to him? Shame, so shameful. How tall and how heavy is your boyfriend? Let me help you calculate. The shopping guide asked him enthusiastically again. Well, I'm 188 centimeters tall and weigh about 130 pounds, so I'm not fat anyway. Gu Qinghan tried hard to recall Ying Shu's appearance and gave a rough number. In fact, these were just her rough estimates. Wait, let me see. The shopping guide thought for a moment, then took out a pair of XL underwear and waved it in front of Gu Qinghan. This one should fit. Chapter 124 Chapter 124 Unable to give. The shopping guide's boldness made Gu Qinghan blush with embarrassment. I have never bought such a personal item for a man before. The shopping guide was very shrewd and could tell immediately that Gu Qinghan was feeling uncomfortable. Don't be shy, beautiful lady. It doesn't matter if you haven't given it to me before. Just give it to me a few more times. After saying that, he picked out a pair of dark plaid and vertical striped underwear for her to choose from. Which color do you like? I think both of them are good. The salesgirl was talking to herself. What bad intentions could she have? She just wanted to sell more pairs of underwear. Pack them both. The embarrassment on Gu Qingxiu's face became more obvious, and she didn't want to continue discussing the underwear issue. Okay, how about a set of underwear for next to skinwear? 10% off for one set, 20% off for two sets. The shopping guide didn't want to miss such a straightforward customer and wanted to ask her to add another order. Let us wrap it together. Gu Qinghan just wanted to escape from this embarrassing place as soon as possible. As for the price, there is no need to consider it at all. The shopping guide was delighted when he saw this. Hurry up and make the bill and pay by credit card. A moment later, Gu Qinghan came out of the men's underwear store carrying 2 paper bags. It wasn't until she had walked a long distance away that she came to her senses. Was my brain confused just now? Why did I buy several pairs of men's underwear after listening to the salesperson's nonsense? How should she give away such a shameful gift? Gu Qinghan was thinking nonstop and no longer wanted to continue shopping. After returning to the garage and finding the car, I drove away directly. I returned to the doorstep and parked the car. Gu Qinghan was reluctant to get out of the car, staring at the bag on the passenger seat in a daze. Do you want to send it? Gu Qinghan was still hesitant. Mommy, get out of the car. Daddy has already prepared the meal. Yang was in the house and heard the noise of a car outside. Thinking it must be my mother coming back, I opened the door and rushed out. Then I found out that it was indeed my mother's car. The little hands threw themselves on the glass and beat the window hard. Yang, be careful, don't fall. Gu Qinghan withdrew his thoughts and hurriedly opened the car door. Mom, why didn't you come back with Dad today? Yang refused to give in and kept asking his mother questions. When the other children saw Yang running out, they followed him out and came up to him. Mom, what is that? Yi has sharp eyes and noticed the paper bag on the passenger seat at the first moment. Let me see, what gifts did Mom bring us? Yi is very clever and she starts fiddling with the bag in her hands. The other children were curious and came over too. Gu Qinghan broke out in a cold sweat. Was she caught? Wow! What is this? Pan opened the box and stared at the 2 large shorts inside. Stupid, those must be the underwear for Dad. Ying opened her mouth and said coldly, her eyes full of contempt. Wow! Mom bought a gift for Dad. Pan was not angry because of Ying's complaints. She had seen this kind of thing so many times that she gradually got used to it. As soon as Pan yelled, Gu Qinghan knew in his heart that this matter was inevitable. She had no chance to hesitate, so she took the paper bag from the child and walked into the house with difficulty. Qinghan, you're back. Wash your hands and come over to eat. Qin Xiu called out to her with a smile on his face. Ah, here it comes. Gu Qinghan hurriedly hid the bag behind him and planned to go back to the room directly without waiting for Qin Xiu to say anything. Yi called her immediately. Mom, do you have a gift that you haven't given to Dad? The other 3 little rascals stared at Gu Qinghan and nodded in unison. Qin Xiu was setting the table when he heard the word gift. He looked at Gu Qinghan with an inquiring look. Gu Qinghan was in a dilemma. From childhood to adulthood, she had never been so embarrassed. He gritted his teeth secretly. He had experienced all kinds of big situations, so why should he be afraid of such a small thing? Only then did Gu Qinghan reach out his hands from behind and take out the bag. That's for you. She handed the thing in her hand to Qin Xiu. Qin Xiu hurriedly put down the chopsticks in his hand and wiped the water stains on his apron. Oh, it's for me, thank you. Qin Xiu reached out and took the bag, his heart beaming with joy. Put it back first, and don't open it and peek now. Gu Qinghan was afraid that he would be curious and open it in front of him, so he hurriedly reminded him. Seeing this, Qin Xiu hurried back to his room, put his things away and came out immediately. There were children making noise at the dinner table, which made the meal relatively lively. Gu Qinghan felt all of this and felt a sudden warmth in his heart. Yes, this is what her ideal home looks like. At the same time, Gu Huairo was tricked by Qin Xiu today. I felt even more dissatisfied with Qin Xiu. He was still furious and went straight to Gu Huaishan's house. Brother, you must not let Qin Xiu succeed. He is now rampant in the company and doesn't even take me seriously. As soon as Gu Huairo entered the door, she started complaining. The only one who can control him now is probably Gu Huaishan. At least, he could give his daughter a beating. What happened? What did he do? Gu Huaishan frowned and asked with dissatisfaction. Humph. I suspect he just doesn't like my second brother and me and is picking on us. Of course Gu Huairo didn't dare to tell him the reason. Back then, she was kicked out by Gu Qinghan because she embezzled public funds. Now, because of Gu Huaishan, I have returned to the company. And she also has her own plans, not all for her eldest brother. She also wanted a share of the company herself. Take back the company's rights. However, Gu Huaishan called them both back in order to check and balance Gu Qinghan. Make her feel a sense of crisis and not leave all the company's confidential matters to Qin Xiu. I can't just watch Gu slowly become Qin Xiu's. He would never allow himself to see such a thing. Humph. He was yelling in front of me today, and he's getting more and more arrogant. Gu Huairou didn't explain the reason, but just kept complaining. I asked you to come back just to deal with this brat, so why did you let him get ahead of me? Gu Huaishan frowned, and the displeasure on his face became more and more intense. Humph. You don't know that this kid is using chicken feathers as a token of authority and is simply going to fly to the sky. Gu Huairou said angrily, no matter how serious it is, just say it. She wanted to see what Gu Huaishan would do. Okay, I get it. You guys should be more restrained in the company. After all, I put a lot of thought into getting you back this time, and I can't let my efforts go to waste. Gu Huaishan gave some clear instructions, and Gu Huairou nodded quickly to express his opinion. Chapter 125 Chapter 125 Visit. The biggest support behind him now is Gu Huaishan. As long as he is around, Qin Xiu and Gu Qinghan can't cause any trouble. She still has a chance. She could only comfort Gu Huaishan and do as he said. Brother, I understand. I will pay attention to it in the company from now on. However, Qin Xiu also wants to. Gu Huairou only said half of what she was saying. Although she didn't finish the rest of her words, everyone understood her meaning. Okay, I'll go talk to Qinghan about this. Gu Huaishan was angry because he was always bullied by Qin Xiu. He was angry that his daughter was siding with outsiders and going against her relatives. Gu Huairou achieved her goal and left Gu Huaishan's house contentedly. But she wanted to see what else Qin Xiu would brag about next. She just wanted to take a good look and see who else he had backing besides Tang Qinghan. In the evening, after dinner, Qin Xiu took the initiative to take care of the housework. Several children were pestering Gu Qinghan to play with him. There was nothing he could do. He was unable to do anything as he was pestered by the children. She had no choice but to play with them for a while. I have been busy with work recently and have rarely taken my children's emotions into consideration. Qin Xiu is the one taking care of the children. When Gu Qinghan thought of this, he felt even more sorry. Thinking that she didn't care enough about the children, she agreed and showed rare tenderness. Ding dong! The doorbell rang. Gu Qinghan glanced towards the gate. Who would come at this time? I'll go open the door. Qin Xiu said after wiping his hands and taking off his apron. It's okay, I'll go. Gu Qinghan hurriedly got up and opened the door. Gu Qinghan opened the door and after seeing who was coming, a look of displeasure flashed across his face. What is he here for? Father. Even if you hate it in your heart, blood relationship cannot be changed. Humph. You still remember that you have a father like me. Gu Huaishan snorted coldly and glared angrily. Why did he come here to make trouble today? He didn't say a word and started to get angry again? What brings you here today? Gu Qinghan stood at the door and showed no intention of inviting him in. Gu Huaishan felt even more dissatisfied. Now, he was not even qualified to enter her home. Why, you don't want to invite your father in for a cup of tea? Gu Huaishan said something sour with a hint of meaning. If you have anything to say, just say it at the door. Gu Qinghan's cold voice sounded as if there was no warmth at all. You really are becoming less and less respectful of your father. Gu Huaishan's dissatisfaction became even more intense. He didn't know what was in his daughter's heart right now. How long will you continue to be deceived by Qin Xiu, that bad boy? Why did you allow Qin Xiu to deliberately target your aunt in the company? She is your biological aunt. Gu Huaishan said angrily. It turned out that he opened it for this matter. I guess Gu Huairou has gone to him to complain today. Otherwise, how could he come over here so aggressively and question me? Have you forgotten that I am your biological daughter? When Gu Qinghan heard the word aunt, anger rose in his heart. Humph. I'm afraid you have already stopped taking your father seriously. Otherwise, how could you let any cat or dog come out and bark? Gu Huaishan didn't give her any face at all and belittled Qin Xiu. Ha! Aren't you also the one who stuffed cats and dogs into the company? Gu Qinghan refused to be outdone and counterattacked coldly. You! Gu Huaishan was furious, but he couldn't find the words to fight back. Did your aunt go to you today to complain about her troubles? Why don't you go and ask her why I'm targeting her? Gu Qinghan stared at Gu Huaishan with a sarcastic look on his face, not afraid of him at all just because he was his father. No matter how much he went too far, she is still your aunt. Not everyone can ride on her head. Gu Huaishan still wanted to seek justice for his sister. Has she done anything that an aunt should do? Gu Qinghan's face became even colder, and his eyes were full of disdain. Aunt? He had the nerve to mention this title in front of me. It was really funny. Anyway, you can't touch them in the company anymore. If I find out about this again, you'll be on your own. Gu Huaishan said these harsh words and turned away angrily. Gu Qinghan calmed himself down, turned around, went into the house and closed the door. Who was that just now? Qin Xiu saw that she had been out for so long and hadn't come in, so he asked with concern. Nothing, my father is here because of Gu Huairou's matter. Gu Qinghan sighed slightly, feeling a little annoyed. You found it so quickly? That's really fast. Qin Xiu was amazed at Gu Huairou's efficiency. This woman was really not someone who would settle for less. Be careful next time. The war has just begun and there is still a long way to go. Gu Qinghan didn't intend to bring up this matter again. Qin Shou nodded, feeling a little unhappy. Gu Qinghan is now under attack from all sides, and there are open and covert struggles within the group, but he will always protect her. Help her clear away all the stumbling blocks on the road. Several people were preoccupied with their thoughts and had no extra topics to talk about. After Qin Shou coaxed the little kids to sleep, he returned to the room. After seeing the paper bag on the bed, I remembered the gift Gu Qinghan gave me. Qin Shou felt warm in his heart. He didn't expect that she would take the initiative to give him gifts. In return, should I also give a gift in return? Qin Shou thought about it without stopping his hands. It only takes a few seconds to open all the packaging. When he saw what was inside, a blush crept across his face. Underwear? Gu Qinghan gave himself a gift, which was men's underwear. A strange feeling arose in my heart. This feeling was something he had never experienced before. Could it be that she is hinting at something? Thinking of this, Qin Shou hurriedly shook his head to deny the idea. Gu Qinghan is usually as cold as ice, how could he possibly think about these things? Qin Shou stared at the underwear in his hand and the set of underwear. I feel a little overwhelmed. This gift is a little difficult to return. You can't possibly give Gu Qinghan a set of underwear as well, right? If I really did that, would she think I was a big gangster and kick me out directly? After Gu Qinghan sent the things out, he quickly forgot about the matter. It was the same as before, without any change. Jobo has been hanging out in bars getting drunk every night these days. I've never seen you like this before, what's wrong with you lately? The bar owner knew him, and as he came more often, they became familiar with each other. I have so many worries, I drink to relieve them. After saying that, he took another big gulp of liquor. Life is just about these few things: marriage, career, and health. Which one are you doing? The boss also poured a glass of wine and drank with him. The first one. Jobo replied impatiently. Chapter 126 Chapter 126 Discovered. As soon as he finished speaking, a group of people who looked like bodyguards rushed in and surrounded the place tightly. At this time, a gorgeously dressed woman came in from the door. The exquisite makeup sets off her expression, making her look even more cold, noble, and unattainable. The woman came directly in front of Jobo and waved to the bodyguard beside her. Drag it back. Yes. The bodyguards received the order, and two big men came up, touched Jobo all over, and dragged him out. What are you doing? Let me go. Jobo looked drunk and struggled desperately. However, he was no match for the bodyguards and was restrained by them. After leaving the bar, Ying Shu, who was walking in front, waved and everyone stopped. Ying Shu turned around, walked up to Jobo step by step, stretched out her hand and slapped him in the face several times. Jobo didn't expect that he would be slapped in the face by Ying Shu in the street. My dizzy head suddenly became much clearer. Ying Shu, I. Jobo didn't know what to say next, his face was burning with pain. How long do you plan to stay here? Shame on you. Ying Shu scolded with a look of disgust. He is nominally her husband, so what's the point of him hanging out in the bar and getting drunk every day? Even if she doesn't mind, where will she save face if it gets out? When the time comes, it will be revealed that Ye's son-in-law secretly hired a hostess without his wife's knowledge. Ying Shu couldn't stand such ridicule, and she couldn't tolerate any grain of sand in her eyes. Ying Shu, calm down. There won't be a next time. Jobo could not compete with Ying Shu in any aspect. In front of Ying Shu, he was as humble as a pug, wagging its tail to please its owner. If you want to leave, we can divorce at any time. I won't stop you from doing anything you want in the future, but not now. Ying Shu expressed her meaning very clearly, word by word. She was very angry at the moment and was irritated by Jobo. Ying Shu, I love you, I don't want a divorce. Jobo panicked and was frightened by Ying Shu's words. Without Ying Shu and Yi Group, he would be nothing. Why should he give way to Qin Shou? It took a lot of hard work to get everything I have today. How could he just give it up like that? Absolutely not. Even if he had to fight, he would continue to fight with Ying Shu. Without. If you don't want a divorce, then stay in your proper place and don't cause me to gossip. Ying Shu's cold voice sounded again. Jobo's heart skipped a beat. Her words proved that she had softened her heart. Of course, I promise I won't do that again. Jobo immediately raised his hand and swore. I hope you do what you say. Ying didn't even look at him and went straight back to the car. The driver drove away. The bodyguards also left. Jobo was completely sober by then. There were a few red finger marks left on his face. Jobo raised his hands to cover his face, thinking viciously in his heart. Ying Shu would never treat him like this before. All of this is happening one after another because Qin Shou has returned. He is unkind, so don't blame yourself for being unjust. Jobo didn't dare to go to the bar, so he went straight home. Going back home where he is alone. What happened to Ying Shu today was also spread by other people. It is said that Ye's son-in-law goes out every day and has fun in the bar every night, and he is very happy. How could Yi Qingxue listen to these words? Immediately mobilized a large number of people to look for Jobo. I didn't notice that I was partying every night, but she caught me getting drunk. Yi Qingxue was so embarrassed that she felt that he had lost all her face, so she hit him. It turned out that my father had been nagging in my ear these past few days. Advise her not to be too strong, and that husband and wife should get along well with each other and not always have a cold face. Yi Qingxue was somewhat moved. She had been living like this all these years. Just put on a good show in front of others and live in peace with each other behind the scenes. But Jobo just couldn't settle down and kept hanging out outside. This is really unbearable. The investigation into Jobo's case has yielded no results. But Yi Qingxue had already become suspicious. He was on guard against Jobo and no longer trusted him 100% as before. So much happened in one night. Some are happy and some are sad. The next day, Qin Xiu was sitting in the office, studying the software code of the firewall. The phone rang. Qin Xiu took a quick look and saw no name, only a mobile phone number. But Qin Xiu remembered clearly that the call was from Jobo. He disdains to save Jobo's number in his mobile phone. In this life, he didn't know how many times he had fallen into Jobo's hands. Since you don't plan to have anything to do with him, it's best to stay away from such bad friends. Qin Xiu didn't intend to answer the phone and just let it ring. But the phone seemed to be tireless and kept ringing. Qin Xiu was speechless. He picked up the phone and wanted to ask this guy what he was going to do. Qin Xiu, where have you been? Why did you answer the phone just now? Jobo's unhappy voice came. Qin Xiu frowned slightly. She didn't even dislike him for fighting all the time, but he blamed her instead? Why are you calling me suddenly? Is there something wrong? Of course, can I call you if I have nothing to do? We haven't sat down to reminisce since you came back. I always feel that the brotherhood between us has faded. So, how about I treat you today and have a drink with you? Jobo extended the invitation, with a sinister look in his eyes. Sorry, I have a lot of things to do and may not be available. Qin Xiu thought, how can there be any brotherhood between them? Even Jobo himself probably didn't believe what he said. Qin Xiu thought this man was ridiculous. He could speak such nonsense. Come on, you can't lose face for your brother, or do you look down on us friends now? The meaning of Jobo's words was very clear. If Qin Xiu refused, it would be a big deal. Qin Xiu frowned, wondering what Jobo was trying to do. Isn't it bad enough that you've hurt yourself? Now I don't want to have anything to do with them at all. But they can't escape, so they all rush to make their presence felt. Qin Xiu had a headache and didn't know what to do. Okay, it's settled. I'll wait for you downstairs in your company after get off work tonight. Jobo spoke very bluntly and did not allow him to refuse. Then he hung up the phone. Qin Xiu wanted to say something when Jobo hung up the phone. Sighed helplessly. Forget it, what is coming cannot be avoided. Since he wants to talk to me about what happened 5 years ago, it's time to have a good talk. Qin Xiu came to Gu Qinghan's office. Boss Gu, I have some personal matters to deal with after get off work today, so I may not be able to pick up the children. Qin Xiu looked unhappy and said with a heavy face. Gu Qinghan frowned slightly. She rarely saw Qin Xiu like this. What happened today? Chapter 127 Meet again. What's wrong with you? Gu Qinghan asked in a low voice. Alas. It's time to settle the grudges left over from the past. Qin Xiu let out a long breath, not hiding his intentions from Gu Qinghan at all. Gu Qinghan's expression changed. Grudges? What grudges did he have? Could it be related to Yi Qingxue? Thinking of this, Gu Qinghan felt a little uncomfortable in his heart, and he didn't know what words to use to describe it. Jobo called me to ask me out. I didn't want to go, but he didn't even give me a chance to refuse. Only then did Qin Xiu tell the whole story. Jobo? Why did he ask you to meet him? Gu Qinghan felt relieved, as long as it wasn't Yi Qingxue. Although she was very relieved about Qin Xiu's feelings for her. But there was always a woman around him, and that woman was his ex-girlfriend, which made Gu Qinghan somewhat uncomfortable. But she was also a little worried about Qin Xiu. They all knew who Jobo was. This man will do anything to achieve his goal. Anything can be done. If it weren't for him, Qin Xiu wouldn't have suffered so much in the past 5 years. But she was secretly glad in her heart. Fortunately, they met. Fortunately, the person she met that night was Qin Xiu, not someone else. I don't know. They didn't say anything on the phone. They just said they would meet up. Qin Xiu shook his head. He didn't know what would happen next. Be careful, call me if anything happens. Gu Qinghan paused, seemed dissatisfied, and said again. How about I send 2 bodyguards to go with you? Qin Xiu felt warm at heart when he heard this. I'm not going there to fight, so why do I need help? However, on second thought, isn't this because she is worried about herself? Qinghan, thank you, but it's really not necessary. Seeing this, Gu Qinghan glared at him and stopped talking. Soon, it was time to get off work. When Qin Xiu went downstairs, he happened to see Jobo waiting there. Seeing Qin Xiu coming out, he hurriedly walked up to call him. Hey! Xin Shu, it's really hard to ask you to meet now. Jobo came up and patted his shoulder, then hugged him like a good friend. Xin Shu was very disgusted by his action, but the other party seemed to not feel it at all. Her hand remained on his shoulder. Let's go, I've already arranged the place, we won't leave until we're drunk tonight. Jobo said enthusiastically and pulled him directly into his car. Gu Qinghan was worried about Xin Shu and had never had a good impression of Jobo. Fearing that something might happen to Xin Shu, he quickly arranged for a bodyguard to follow Xin Shu to ensure his safety at all times. Not far behind Jobo's car, there was a car following slowly. It was the person arranged by Gu Qinghan. When Xin Shu heard Jobo inviting him to drink again, he immediately felt very repulsive. In the past, he was fooled by him because he drank. Now, he is going to use the same old tricks again? However, how could he, who had already been resisting in his heart, be easily fooled by him? Jobo brought him to a private room in a bar. It's not as noisy as a bar, but it's a good place to drink and chat. But what is he going to say to himself today? Jobo ordered 2 boxes of wine as soon as he came in without saying a word. He opened 1 bottle for Xin Shu and 1 for himself. It's great. It feels like going back to 5 years ago. I remember we often went out to drink like this back then, right? Jobo took a sip and seemed to remember something that happened a long time ago, with a melancholy look on his face. Xin Shu sneered at his behavior in his heart. Why was he playing the emotional card with her now? Xin Shu said nothing and did not touch the wine on the table. Wait quietly and see what he does next. When Jobo saw Xin Shu being so reserved, his face darkened and a look of nostalgia was written on his face. Alas! We can't go back. Everything can't go back. You, me, and Yi Qingxue. Jobo shook his head and took another sip of wine. My child doesn't like his dad drinking. He will be criticized when he goes back home, so, you know. Xin Shu took a look at the wine in front of him and explained. I didn't expect that you even have a child, but I. Jobo sighed and drank another glass of wine. This person is so weird, what on earth does he want to say? It's definitely not as simple as looking for me today to reminisce about the past. You are not bad either. You are one of the richest men on the list. Being the son-in-law of the Yi family is very impressive. Xin Shu finally found an opportunity to make fun of him. Xin Shu, you are still angry with me, right? The sadness in Jobo's eyes grew even stronger. Why should I be angry? What should I be angry about? Xin Shu found it funny in his heart. It happened so long ago, isn't it too late to talk about it now? You're angry that I married Yi Qingxue. You're also angry that I didn't stop Yi Qingxue 5 years ago, causing her to see something she shouldn't have seen. I apologize for all these things. Jobo suddenly looked at Xin Shu sincerely and spoke as if he was confessing. Oh, how ridiculous. This method of using little force to achieve great results and avoiding the important issues is really powerful. But the acting is even more amazing. Why should I be angry? You and Yi Qingxue are in love with each other, and I should bless you. As for what happened 5 years ago, don't you think it's all too coincidental? Xin Shu asked him suggestively without stating the question explicitly. He wanted to see. Look how thick-skinned this person is. Yes, I still think this is a dream. If I hadn't dragged you out to drink, you wouldn't have gotten drunk, and you wouldn't have done anything rash, and nothing would have happened later. It's all my fault, I ruined you. Otherwise, the person who will marry Yi Qingxue now must be you. Jobo said a lot with a sincere look on his face, completely covering up all the facts. Xin Shu felt more and more cold in his heart. His ability to confuse right and wrong was becoming more and more sophisticated. To me, Yi Qingxue is a thing of the past. You don't have to mention her in front of me. We have no relationship at all now. Xin Shu understood the meaning of Jobo's words. Was he hinting at him to stay away from Yi Qingxue? But there is really no relationship between them. He didn't want to have too much to do with them. But after she saw you last time, things have been uneasy at home. I beg you, brother, to stay away from her in the future and don't get close to her again, okay? Jobo was very moved by what he said. It turned out that this was his purpose today. Xin Shu understood in his heart. If he didn't know everything behind this matter, he would definitely be confused by Jobo's hypocritical look. Oh, a man who is like a dramatic actor. However, he had no evidence, let alone the capital to fight against them. There are some things he can only keep in his heart temporarily. Wait until the time is right before counterattacking. Chapter 128. Chapter 128, Good brother? Seeing that Xin Shu remained silent, Jobo continued. Brother, please, okay? You misunderstood, there is really nothing between us. Xin Shu was annoyed by this. Jobo was really not giving in. Well, I believe you. I hope our relationship won't be hurt because of a woman. Jobo finally showed a smile on his miserable face. The depression just now disappeared. Then go to Yi Qingxue and help me explain it, okay? You don't want to see your brother in such a difficult situation, right? Jobo became more and more demanding, and after thinking for a while he said again. The meaning couldn't be more obvious. What did you say to Yi Qingxue before? Now you have to explain it to her. Qin Xiu's eyebrows kept twitching. Could he be more shameless? He was stunned and forced himself to explain everything he said in front of Qing Xue. How is this possible? If you say this, you'd be slapping yourself in the face. If Qing Xue knew, he would feel that he had lied to her again. That's not the case. It's not as simple as being sent away for another 5 years. She might just skin herself alive. Qin Xiu looked at Jobo, imitated his acting, and said with a smile on his face, Jobo, you are my good brother, always have been. No matter if it's been 5 years or how long it has been, we will always be good brothers. Good brother, how could I cheat you? I sincerely hope that you can be fine. I am happy if you can be happy. The scene at this moment was like a reunion of a pair of long-lost brothers. The only thing missing was for them to hug each other and cry bitterly. The way Jobo looked at him didn't seem fake. Could it be that I really misunderstood him these days? He didn't stab her in the back, so what has Qing Xue been doing these days? Jobo suppressed his doubts and said to him with a smile, I knew you wouldn't cheat me. In Jobo's heart, he actually despised Qin Xiu's silly look to the extreme. Oh, what is the use even if I climb up the big tree of Gua's family? My IQ is not up to par, and I was still fooled by him again. Then, will you go to Qing Xue to explain? How about I call her now, and we can sit down and talk it out face to face? Jobo wanted to strike while the iron was hot and explain the matter clearly from beginning to end in order to dispel Qing Xue's doubts. Only if Qing Xue has 100% trust in him can the following matters proceed smoothly. Their marriage would not be threatened. He is also the son-in-law of the Yi group, respected and envied, superior to Qin Xiu in every way. You can continue to step on him hard under your feet. In terms of strength, everything about him is better than his. How could Qin Xiu not know what Jobo was thinking? Qin Xiu saw clearly what he was thinking. But I didn't tell her anything. What do you want me to explain? If I go to her to explain, she will think that I am hiding something from her. Qin Xiu also followed Jobo's example and pushed the matter back, and it seemed that everything was back to the starting point. Qin Xiu responded to this matter very cleverly. Not only did he dispel Jobo's doubts, but he also cleared himself of all blame. Jobo stared at Qin Xiu, trying to make sure that he didn't seem to be lying. My heart, which had been hanging in the air, finally settled down. As long as you make sure he is not talking nonsense, it doesn't matter whether you explain or not. Okay, in order to avoid unnecessary misunderstandings and let Qing Xue put down this thorn in her heart as soon as possible, we should try to see each other less often in the future. It would be best if we never met again, Qin Xiu thought to himself. As Qin Xiu's nominal good brother, the request he made was beneficial to himself, so of course he had to agree. That's for sure. You and Qing Xue will never meet again in the future. Jobo paused and continued. Yeah, of course. Qin Xiu nodded and agreed to Jobo's proposal. He wished to stay away from this venomous couple and never see them again. I won't accompany you today. There's no one to look after the children at home. I think they'll be worried. I have to go back early. The wine on the table remained untouched. Qin Xiu stood up, straightened his clothes, and spoke slowly. Well, you go back first, we'll get together again when we have time. Jobo hurriedly stood up to see him off, showing a deep brotherly love and reluctance to part. After getting rid of Jobo, Qin Xiu let out a long breath. It's too exhausting to deal with this person. Qin Xiu complained in dissatisfaction, hailed a taxi and left. Boss Gu, the people have already gone back. The bodyguard called Gu Qinghan and reported the situation here in detail. Do you know what they talked about? Gu Qinghan's cold voice sounded. Jobo asked him to go to Qing Xue, explain what happened 5 years ago, and get himself out of this. The bodyguard informed the reporter of all the information he had received. What did Qin Xiu say? Gu Qinghan asked again. I rejected him with a few words and didn't agree to his request. That's right, according to Qin Xiu's personality, if he really agreed to this matter, I would look down on him. After ending the call, Gu Qinghan fell into deep thought for a long time. Next, I have to remind Qin Xiu to be more careful. Gu Qinghan deliberately did not go to bed early today. Qin Xiu came back only after he had settled the children. Gu Qinghan really wanted to care about him, but didn't know how to ask. The words came to his lips, but he swallowed them back. Gu Qinghan looked at him with concern in his eyes. Qin Xiu saw Gu Qinghan was still awake so late, and probably wanted to ask about the situation on his side. Qinghan, it's okay, I've taken care of it. Qin Xiu was afraid that she would worry, so he explained quickly. It's not like I was worried about you. Gu Qinghan was stubborn and went back to his room after saying this. Alas, you are still so stubborn. Qin Xiu looked at her departing back, shook his head and smiled gently. In the bar, after Jobo finished his work, he didn't stay long and left directly. Since Qin Xiu didn't say anything in front of Qing Xue. So is she doubting herself because of something else? Jobo recalled and wondered where he had let himself down before, causing Qing Xue to become suspicious. However, he has always done things in secret, and ordinary people cannot find out anything. He is very confident in himself. Jobo decided to ease the relationship with Ying Shu today. After all, it was me who made her angry. Jobo went to the flower shop, bought more than 999 yuan of champagne, and asked the waiter to wrap it into a heart shape. Wow! You're so nice to your girlfriend. When the waiter saw this handsome young man asking for so many flowers as soon as he entered the store, he was extremely envious. Not a girlfriend, but a wife. Jobo felt even happier when he heard the praise from others. Even the little sister was moved. He couldn't think of any reason why Ying Shu would refuse. Chapter 129. Chapter 129. The whole family sets out. Joe Boxu went home excitedly with a big bouquet of flowers. Wife, I'm back. It seemed like Jobo didn't take the previous unpleasantness to heart at all. He is in a very good mood at the moment. At this time, Ying Shu was sitting in the study drinking coffee. When he suddenly heard this name, a look of displeasure flashed across his face. She felt somewhat uncomfortable with the sudden intrusion of outsiders into her private space. What are you doing? Ying Shu looked at the bouquet in his hand and her eyelids twitched. Ying Shu, I was wrong, can you forgive me? Jobo handed the bouquet of flowers to her, thinking that she would be moved like other girls. Don't you know I'm allergic to pollen? Ying Shu covered her mouth and nose with a look of disgust. Ah? When did you become allergic to flowers? How come I didn't know? Jobo realized it so late that he didn't even know when it happened. I've never heard her mention it before. Ying Shu spat out these words coldly and said nothing more. Jobo finally understood that she was still angry with him. Ying Shu, please forgive me, we can still be like before. Just pretend nothing happened, okay? Jobo felt much more at ease now that Ying Shu was no longer a burden on his mind. If it's because of something else, it's easy to deal with. Just coax her. However, he felt that Ying Shu's spoiled daughter temper seemed to have lasted a little too long this time. No matter how much trouble you make, there should be a limit. Ying Shu didn't intend to pay attention to him and took a sip of coffee and swallowed it. Jobo looked aggrieved. Ying Shu, this is also my home, we are husband and wife. Jobo reminded her again that he had been talking about husband and wife a lot these days. Jobo waited for so long that he even forgot that he also had a wife. Jobo, don't forget, we made 3 rules when we got married. You can't cross the line, otherwise you know the consequences. Ying Shu had a serious face. She never allowed others to go back on her decision. Otherwise, her methods would definitely be ruthless. Jobo's eyes were cold. Ying Shu's words seemed to banish him to the cold palace without any mercy. We are still the same as before, putting on a show in front of people. I won't take a penny less than what is yours. Ying Shu felt a little reluctant, and she was really tired. Since the other party gave her a way out, she had no reason to be angry. Seeing Ying Shu compromise, Jobo finally smiled. This weekend, Ying Shu is on vacation and plans to sleep in. It was not even 6 o'clock when Pan opened his door and got into her bed. Pan, girls can't get into boys' beds. Jin Fong was half asleep and half awake and spoke in a daze. You are my dad, not someone else. What do you have to be afraid of? Pan didn't care at all. She hugged his neck and kissed him on the face. Jin Shu closed his eyes, rubbed his little head, and fell into a deep sleep again. Gu Qinghan came to look for the child early in the morning and saw the scene in Jin Shu's room. Next to a big head is a small head, sleeping quietly. This picture is harmonious no matter how you look at it. Gu Qinghan felt warm in his heart, and he quietly left the room and closed the door gently. In fact, it's pretty good for a family to live together like this. Gu Qinghan used to hire a nanny in his villa, but only after he came back with Jin Shu. There were no outsiders in the house anymore. Unless there is really no one to take care of the child, she will call and ask the nanny to come and help look after the child. Usually, as long as Jin Shu is free, he takes care of all the big and small things at home. Gu Qinghan felt that Jin Shu was indeed very busy recently and did not have the heart to disturb his rest. I plan to make breakfast for everyone myself. But her hands, which had never been touched by women, were still a little awkward when she really did something. Jin Shu was awakened by the noise coming from the kitchen. Jin Shu didn't care about anything else and rushed into the kitchen. I saw the mess on the ground. And there is Gu Qinghan's bleeding finger. Jin Shu immediately became anxious and rushed up to check the injuries. Is it serious? Why are you so careless? Jin Shu asked with concern. Gu Qinghan shook his head, feeling a little embarrassed. Seeing this, Jin Shu hurried back to the room to find the medicine box. Ever since she knew she was going to have a child, Jin Shu had always prepared an emergency medicine box. Unexpectedly, it would come in handy to Gu Qinghan this time. From now on, if you want to eat something, just call me, you don't have to cook it yourself. Jin Shu applied medicine and bandaged her finger, then asked with concern. Okay, I got it. Gu Qinghan felt a little embarrassed when he saw Jin Shu staring at him. Who is she? I am usually used to taking charge of the overall situation and making strategies. How could I have ever experienced such an embarrassing moment? After saying that, without waiting for Jin Shu to say anything, he quickly stood up and moved away from him. Gu Qinghan pointed in the direction of the kitchen and said to Qin Xiu, "I'll call the maid to come clean up here." "It's okay, I'll do it." Qin Xiu quickly cleaned the kitchen. "I originally planned to cook noodles for everyone, but for some reason the gas stove broke down. Qinghan, we can only eat out today." Qin Xiu spread his hands and said helplessly, "I'll call someone to fix it." Gu Qinghan was so embarrassed that he wanted to dig a hole in the ground and bury himself in it. Holding the cell phone, he hurriedly fled the disaster scene caused by his own hands and hid back in the room. "Kids, clean up, we're going out to eat." Qin Xiu came to the children's room and informed them. "Wow, can we play outside today? Today is our family day, right?" "No, I must play outside today. Mom and Dad play with me." Several children were arguing. Qin Xiu looked at them with a smile. Okay, I'll satisfy all your requests today, and I'll explain to Mommy, okay? Wow, Dad is awesome." Several children cheered and jumped. Qin Xiu turned around and went to Gu Qinghan's room and knocked on the door. "Qinghan, can we go out now? The kids are going to play outside all day." At this moment, Gu Qinghan was still embarrassed about what happened in the kitchen. Seeing Qin Xiu say this, he hurriedly nodded in agreement. Just like that, the whole family appeared in an orderly manner on the most prosperous street in the imperial capital. The little kids were so excited. It has been a long time since they had a family out to play together. And if Mom and Dad show up at the same time and play with them, they will be extremely happy. At this time, Yi Qingxue, who was out shopping, saw them. This scene hurt her deeply. Gu Qinghan and Qin Xiu, each holding 2 children, walked on the streets of the downtown. Chapter 130, Family Dinner. The relationship between Yi Qingxue and Jobo has eased somewhat. It's not as tense as before. It was the same before and it is still the same now. So Yi Qingxue was in a good mood today, and the haze that had been building for many days was dispelled. "I originally planned to come out for a good meal and a walk, but I didn't expect to meet them." Yi Qing sat in the restaurant and the food in front of him suddenly lost its taste. After hastily paying the bill, he immediately chased after him. It wasn't until she caught up that she realized what was happening. "Why should I follow them and watch them show their affection foolishly? Dad, there's an auntie following us all the way." Yining pulled Qin Xiu's hand and reminded him in a low voice. Qin Xiu paused and turned to look at Gu Qinghan beside him. Gu Qinghan understood, and a nonchalant expression appeared on his face. In public, they have nothing to do with each other and she has no right to interfere with what he wants to do. Gu Qinghan pretended to look back and just happened to see Yi Qingxue not far behind him. A strange emotion rose in my heart. It was a feeling she had never experienced before, and she couldn't put her finger on what it was exactly. "Qinghan, how about I go and talk to her and see if she has anything to say?" Qin Xiu also noticed the person following behind him and asked Gu Qinghan for his opinion. "Whatever you want to do is your own business. I have no right to interfere." After saying that, he walked forward with the children in a somewhat angry manner, without waiting for Qin Xiu to catch up. Qin Xiu was stunned for a while. Could it be that she was jealous? Qin Xiu originally wanted to turn around and say a few words to Yi Qingxue, but seeing Gu Qinghan's expression, he hurriedly chased after him. "I don't want to care who is following me." Yi Qingxue watched them stop and leave, feeling even angrier. Even if he believed that he was framed at the time. But he is living such a happy life now, while my own life is a mess. Yi Qingxue suddenly felt unwilling, and once this emotion appeared, it was like a snowball, getting bigger and bigger. Today's scene was a fuse. After seeing it, she went completely crazy. Seeing that he was alone, Yi Qingxue wanted to go up to him and talk to him, but she didn't expect that he would actually chase after her. Yi Qingxue felt depressed and aggrieved. "It felt like a dead fly stuck in my throat, I couldn't spit it out or swallow it." Gu Qinghan left quickly because he didn't want to get involved in what was happening between them. What's the point of standing there as a witness? It would be better to pretend you don't know and just leave. She never expected that Qin Xiu would catch up with her. "Why don't you go talk to your ex-girlfriend?" Gu Qinghan spoke coldly. "Why would you bother looking for her? There is no relationship between us anymore." Qin Xiu shook his head and said nonchalantly. Gu Qinghan still showed no expression on the surface, but he felt warm in his heart. He was still very satisfied with Qin Xiu's attitude. Qin Xiu accompanied the children to the playground again and did not return home until 3 o'clock in the afternoon. At this time, Gu Qinghan received a call. "Qinghan, come home for dinner tonight." The person who spoke was Gu Huaishan. Today is the weekend, and their family has a rule that they must go back a few times a month. A large family gathering can be considered a family gathering. Before, Gu Qinghan would use work as an excuse to avoid it whenever possible, and she wanted to turn it down today as well. "Father, I have something to do today, I'm afraid I can't go. Call that kid Qin Xiu over here as well." Gu Huaishan ignored his words and was very strong, with an irresistible aura. Before Gu Qinghan could say something, the other party hung up the phone. Gu Qinghan put down his phone and shook his head helplessly. "My father still does his own thing and does not allow others to question any of his decisions." "What's wrong?" Qin Xiu noticed the melancholy look on her face and hurried forward to show concern. He was afraid that Gu Qinghan would encounter some difficult situation again. I guess I have to go back to the Gu family tonight. Gu Qinghan looked a little depressed and said unhappily. Family reunion? How can I help? Qin Xiu felt a little sorry for Gu Qinghan. Her going back to the Gu family would be like a little white sheep entering the mouths of a group of tigers. None of their so-called relatives stood on her side. She has reached her current position with unimaginable efforts. He specifically asked you to go with him. Gu Qinghan paused and added. Well, fine, I'll go with you. Qin Xiu looked at her, his firm eyes full of tenderness. Gu Qinghan's expression remained unchanged, but in fact he was already in despair. She couldn't remember how long it had been since someone had been there for her when she was having a hard time. Say to her, I'm with you. She had never experienced this feeling again since her mother passed away. Will this man in front of her stay with her forever? He is so dazzling in the crowd and has such outstanding abilities that he can stay behind me for the rest of my life. Will you accompany her through all the ups and downs? Gu Qinghan didn't know how long Qin Xiu would stay with her. Perhaps now is the most precious time for her and she should cherish it. In the evening, at the Gu family mansion, Qin Xiu drove and came here with Gu Qinghan. Although it was just a dinner, the two of them were ready to fight at any time, as if they were going to a war. In the house, as soon as the two people appeared, they attracted the attention of the people inside. Oh, Qinghan is blooming. The person who came to say hello was really Gu Huaisen. He was a shrewd man and his actions were flawless, so no one could tell that there was anything wrong with him. Second uncle. Gu Qinghan nodded politely as a greeting. Hey, isn't this Qin Xiu? Why, are you also attending our family gathering? At this time, Gu Huairo came forward and made a sarcastic remark. Gu Qinghan frowned, very dissatisfied with what she said. That's right, the new favorite of the president of Gu Group, the current big celebrity. It's just a family gathering, why can't I go? Without waiting for others to say anything, Gu Huairo asked and answered herself. Gu Qinghan wanted to explain something and say a few words for Qin Xiu. She knew that Gu Huairo was targeting him because of the 700,000 yuan incident a few days ago. She is still brooding over it. Just as she was about to speak, Qin Xiu pulled her back, shook his head at her, and told her not to speak. She was targeting herself and didn't want Gu Qinghan to have a direct conflict with them. They said it was okay with them as long as they didn't attack her. Seeing that Qin Xiu had her own plans, Gu Qinghan swallowed his anger and decided not to argue with her. Huairo, why don't you talk about her boyfriend in front of Qinghan? Is that okay? Gu Huaisen is a smiling tiger who doesn't offend anyone. He helped Gu Qinghan openly, but secretly stood on Gu Huairo's side. Chapter 131 Chapter 131 Apology. He's walking sideways in the company now. If I say something unpleasant, will I offend him again? Gu Huairo touched her heart and deliberately acted like a frightened person, which made people want to hit her. Then you better be careful and don't run into the muzzle of the gun. Gu Huaisen added another sentence. The two of them looked at each other and spoke at each other like a clown performing a double act, which made people angry and want to hit each other. How could Gu Qinghan tolerate them talking about the father of his child like that? Directly sarcastic. Aunt, do you think I will report your embezzlement of public funds to the board of directors? Gu Qinghan stared at her with eyes that seemed to be smiling but not laughing. Gu Huairo's face turned red and then white. She didn't tell anyone about this matter. If it were exposed, even her eldest brother would blame her. She had already paid back the money, but Gu Qinghan still wasn't done with it. Hold on to this matter. Gu Huairo was furious and started arguing directly. It's just 700,000 yuan, I've already paid it back, what else do you want? Big brother didn't say anything, so why are you here to point fingers? As soon as she said this, she realized that she had just let the cat out of the bag. What? You asked me to borrow money just to fill a hole? Gu Huaisen looked at her in disbelief, thinking that he was a little too impulsive. I finally got back to the company, but everything has not started yet. They started to tamper with the money. Although they did not stop her from touching it, the purpose of their coming here was to take back the shares. But if he was caught in this state and kicked out again, it would be a waste of time. Gu Huairo was stunned by the question, and suddenly felt shy and embarrassed, not knowing how to answer. Ahem. What are you arguing about? What's the point of making a scene right after you get here? At this time, Gu Huaishan came out. He glanced at several people with an unfriendly look. Rao glanced at Gu Huairo meaningfully and fixed his gaze on Gu Qinghan's face. How dare you talk to your aunt like that? Apologize to her now. Gu Huaishan scolded. The purpose of him calling everyone here today was simple, just to support his younger brother and sister-in-law. By the way, give Gu Qinghan and Qin Xiu a good beating. Otherwise, he wouldn't have asked Qin Xiu to come along. Gu Qinghan looked at Gu Huaishan coldly, staring at him with unfamiliar eyes. It's as if I've never really known this person. I am also his daughter, why do I act like I am the outsider? Gu Qinghan ignored his words and walked straight to the dining table. Who told you to sit down? Hurry up and apologize to your aunt. Gu Huaishan's words rang out again, leaving no room for doubt. Oh, you want me to apologize? A hint of mockery appeared on Gu Qinghan's lips. Do you think the board will tolerate someone who embezzles public funds? I took this matter into my own hands, and I have to apologize to her? In that case, I will report this matter to the board of directors tomorrow. She got out the same way she got out 5 years ago, and she is getting out the same way now. Gu Qinghan's sarcasm was even stronger. If he could control him, why couldn't he use this as an opportunity to fight back? Gu Huaishan originally wanted to vent his anger on his sister, but he didn't expect that his sister would be so disappointing. What I did was discovered by others, and I was immediately embarrassed. Is what she said true? Gu Huaishan turned his gaze to Gu Huairo and questioned. Gu Huairo's arrogance suddenly disappeared, and he was speechless when asked by his eldest brother. I couldn't make a sound for a long time. Gu Huaishan knew in his heart that what Gu Qinghan said was the truth. From the company's perspective, there is nothing wrong with her doing her job impartially. But the fact that she was deliberately targeting Gu Huairo made him angry. Qinghan, she is your aunt. No matter what, you can't let a dog bark in front of her. You know who she is. Gu Huaishan's words were extremely harsh. He was intentionally targeting the two of them today. If I don't take action, their lives in the company will be even more difficult in the future. These words completely angered Gu Qinghan. He actually compared Qin Xiu to a dog? Do they still take themselves seriously? Gu Qinghan became furious and immediately questioned him. Father, I gave you a lot of face by coming here today, but you don't want this face. I have no choice but to wait for the impeachment of the board of directors tomorrow. Gu Qinghan snorted coldly, stood up and prepared to leave. There was no need for her to stay here any longer. Every time she came here, she would feel very angry. The Gu group is in her hands now, so how can they give her orders? Gu Huairo stamped her feet in anxiety. How come the development of things was totally beyond her expectations? Didn't they come here today to take advantage of Gu Qinghan's cold eyes and get themselves into trouble? How come things are getting worse? Gu Qinghan, you dare! Gu Huaishan roared, and the people present were so scared that they dared not go out. Gu Qinghan stopped, turned around and smiled evilly. Do you think I dare? Gu Huaishan was frightened by her appearance. His own daughter now doesn't even give him the slightest bit of face. Gu Huaishan sighed, as if he was discouraged. For now, he can only hold back his anger for the time being. Huairo, apologize to Qinghan and I promise you won't dare to do it again next time. Seeing that she didn't move, he scolded again. Hurry up! Ah! Sorry, Qinghan, I won't dare to do it again next time. Gu Huairo reluctantly lowered his head and admitted his mistake. The malicious intent in his eyes became even more obvious. The humiliation I suffered today will be returned to her 100-fold later. Also, apologize to Qin Xiu, you and your father together. They just insulted Qin Xiu, how could she tolerate it? Gu Qinghan waited for a long time, but they didn't respond. Then you can't blame me. Gu Qinghan turned around and was about to leave. Seeing this, Gu Huaishan hurriedly said. Qin Xiu, what my uncle said just now was a little hasty, you won't blame me, right? Gu Huaishan glared at Gu Huairo for a few fierce looks before she spoke reluctantly. Sorry. Gu Qinghan glanced at Qin Xiu, and the anger in his heart gradually subsided. Now that everything has been said, there won't be any more conflicts. Qin Xiu, sit down and eat. Gu Qinghan deliberately pulled Qin Xiu back to the dining table. Thank you, father, for preparing a large table of food. Aren't you guys coming to eat? After saying that, he started eating by himself, and did not forget to pick up a few dishes from Qin Xiu. After what just happened, no one had the heart to come over for dinner. Gu Huairo snorted coldly and left. Seeing that she had left, Gu Huaishan did not stay and left after saying goodbye. Only Gu Huaishan, Qin Xiu and 3 others were left in the field. Seeing the scene filled with the smell of gunpowder, the servants nearby had already hidden away. Chapter 132, Stolen. Father, you don't want to eat? Gu Qinghan looked down upon his defeated opponent like a victor. The posture she just showed made it impossible for anyone to touch her at all. Gu Huaishan was so angry that he was full of anger. How could he have the heart to eat? With a cold snort, he left. Gu Qinghan didn't plan to continue acting, so he put down his bowl and chopsticks and asked Qin Xiu. Still eating? Such delicious food, why don't you eat it? It would be a shame to waste it. After saying that, Qin Xiu stuffed another big mouthful of vegetable into his mouth. They won the battle today and they are in a good mood. Gu Qinghan thought that his heartless look was indeed very interesting. He also started eating, and after the meal, the two left together. Mr. Gu, they have already left. The servant came to report the situation. Well, back off. Gu Huaishan didn't look back and suddenly felt that he had aged 10 years. Nowadays, the world is dominated by young people, and I am afraid that no one will listen to what this old man says anymore. After Qin Xiu drove out of the Gu family mansion, he took a look at the person in the passenger seat. Qinghan, today's mess has made it so serious. whether or not they will be related in the future. In fact, it has nothing to do with whether they apologize to me or not. As long as they don't hurt you. Ying Shu didn't say the rest of this sentence. How can that be possible? How dare they interfere with my subordinates? Gu Qinghan's cold voice seemed to contain a hint of anger. Ying Shu smacked his lips and didn't continue talking about what had just happened. You should be more careful in the company in the future. After a while, Gu Qinghan said again. Yes, I understand. Ying Shu nodded and agreed. The next day, Ying Shu went to work as usual after sending the children to school. As soon as I arrived at the company, I received a call from Ran. Assistant Qin, have you arrived at the company? What's wrong? Ying Shu could tell that Ran's voice on the phone was very urgent and he didn't know what had happened to her. The company's confidential documents have been stolen and now everyone is in a mess. If you are not busy, come over here. Ran's hurried voice came. Ying Shu's heart skipped a beat. Confidential documents were stolen? Why is it such a coincidence? It was fine yesterday, why was it stolen today? Ying Shu was puzzled and quickly went to the office on the top floor. I saw more than a dozen secretaries going in and out looking for things, it was a busy mess. Ran, have you checked the surveillance? Ying Shu stopped the hurried Ran and asked. The technical department is already investigating, but the surveillance has been destroyed and nothing can be found. Ying Shu stood at the door of the president's office and knocked twice before coming in. Gu Qinghan had a heavy face and looked very unhappy. Boss Gu, what is this confidential document? Ying Shu knew that it was not convenient to inquire about such things, but he had to know what was lost. If the new technology developed by the company is leaked, it will be troublesome. A hint of anxiety also rose on Gu Qinghan's calm face, and Ying Shu saw it clearly. Don't worry, I will find it back. Ying Shu left after saying this. Will he help me find it back? Gu Qinghan seemed to have a glimmer of hope in his heart again. He had always kept his promises, so would it be the same this time? Ying Shu came to the technical department. Su Shua, are there any results from the surveillance? Su Shua tapped the keyboard hard and shook his head as if frustrated. The damage was so severe that there was nothing we could do. Let me see. Ying Shu took the computer from him and fiddled with it. A mechanical voice sounded in my mind. The divine skill repair system is on standby. Do you want to restart it? Start up. Ying Shu didn't believe that with the help of the system, he wouldn't be able to handle a small surveillance. Ying Shu was operating on Su Shua's computer, his fingers tapping the keyboard quickly. Half an hour later, the system recovery interface finally appeared on the computer screen. 86878889%. Everyone stared at the computer screen, not daring to breathe, for fear that if they sneezed, the screen would suddenly freeze. It wasn't until the number on the screen turned into 100 that everyone cheered. Ying Shu, I realize you are really going to become a god. Su Shua looked at Ying Shu with admiration, treating him as his idol. Please take away your obscene look, I can't stand it. Ying Shu suddenly got goosebumps and immediately avoided his gaze. Open it quickly so we can see which bastard is here to cause trouble. Everyone sat in front of the computer, wanting to see the true face of the person in the video surveillance. At this time, Ying Shu's hand rang. It was Gu Qinghan who called. Boss Gu. Bring the card up here, so no one can see what's inside. After saying this, Gu Qinghan hung up the phone. There was a little noise coming from the phone, and suddenly no one dared to shout to continue watching the video. Ying Shu looked at everyone apologetically, took out the card, and went straight to the office on the top floor. Mr. Gu, this is a memory card. Ying Shu handed the things to her and planned to leave immediately. He consciously put himself in the group of people who couldn't be seen. Open. Gu Qinghan saw what he meant and spoke quickly. Ah? Ying Shu thought he had heard wrongly and asked in confusion. Open it and have a look. Gu Qinghan sat in the boss's chair and continued to give him instructions. Ying Shu finally understood, inserted the card directly, and opened the video to watch. Ying Shu repeatedly dragged one part and read it back and forth several times. The figure inside seems somewhat familiar. Isn't the dress she is wearing the same one that Gu Huiro wore yesterday? Ying Shu thought of this and glanced at Gu Qinghan beside him. At this moment her face was as cold as an iceberg, without any warmth at all. Ying Shu thought, she must have figured out who was inside. Otherwise, he wouldn't look like this. Tell the technical department not to spread the news about the memory card. Just say that everything on the card was deleted. Also, go and retrieve the lost data without anyone noticing. Gu Qinghan gave the order directly. Ying Shu nodded. The reason why Gu Qinghan did this was that he didn't want to make a big fuss about this matter. If this matter really gets out, the consequences will be serious. I don't want to make a big deal about this for now. I'll keep the evidence for later use when necessary. Seeing that he seemed a little doubtful, Gu Qinghan explained. Suddenly, the familiar mechanical sound came into Ying Shu's mind again. Byte. God-level system prompt. Host accepts the tracking mission. The system rewards 100,000 cash. Even if the system does not reward him for this matter, he will still help Gu Qinghan. Well, I'll do it right away. Qin Xiu hurriedly left the office, not forgetting to close the door. Chapter 133 Changing Departments. What should I do next to find it? Should I go directly to Guiro for it? Qin Xiu actually had no idea what the cash reward was for. What he wanted were skills and clues. Bite. Warm reminder, the task has been successfully assigned. The system has included a skill gift package. Do you want to accept it? At this point, the system bubbles again. Take over. Qin Xiu confirmed the reception with his consciousness in his mind. Qin Xiu was delighted. The system dad was really powerful. He knew what the host needed and would distribute it. But is it okay for him to monitor me all the time like this? This left him with no privacy at all. Just like a stripped clown standing in the sun and being scrutinized by passers-by. However, tracking down the lost files is the most important thing right now, and everything else can be dealt with later. A lot of information suddenly filled Qin Xiu's brain, including everything about documents. Shitong gave Qin Xiu the most important tip: the file is still in Gu Huairou's hands and has not been leaked. As long as it is not leaked, it will be much easier for him to do it. Qin Xiu went directly to Gu Huairou's office. Gu Huairou seemed to be accustomed to his intrusions. Assistant Qin, why are you coming to me instead of helping the boss find something? Gu Huairou said with a mocking look on his face. There are so many secretaries looking for you, what does it have to do with me? Early in the morning, the news that the secretary was frantically looking for something had spread throughout the company. It's not surprising that she knew about it. However, the information obtained from the surveillance investigation was blocked quickly and nothing was leaked. You are Gu Qinghan's aunt, and you also have a share in the Gu family. Aren't you worried? Qin Xiu said this deliberately to see how she would explain it. Humph, it's enough for the Gu family to listen to Gu Qinghan. Why should I worry about it? Gu Huairou looked disdainful. Sure enough, she picked herself clean. Warm reminder, the file is currently less than 10 meters away from the host. At this time, the system gives another prompt. Qin Xiu immediately understood that the file was in the office. As for where exactly it is, he still needs to look for it carefully, but it definitely 1T beyond Gu Huairou. She couldn't hide such a large amount of information on her body. Manager Gu, I came here to inform you that the president wants you to come over. It seems like I want to apologize to you because of what happened yesterday. Qin Xiu made up a story to get her away quickly. Gu Huairou was delighted, as if she couldn't believe it. She would actually take the initiative to apologize to him? If she really did that, it would depend on my mood whether I would forgive her. Assistant Qin, won't you come up with me? Gu Huairou was really planning to come out, but seeing that he was still inside without moving, she turned around and asked again. You go first, I'll be there soon. Gu Huairou glanced at him, then left the office and took the elevator directly to the top floor. Qin Xiu immediately took out his cell phone, called Gu Qinghan, and asked her to help him drag Gu Huairou. After getting Gu Qinghan's consent, Qin Xiu immediately started searching in the office. Qin Xiu looked around but found no trace of any file. He was suspicious and thought, could it be that the system was lying to him? At this time, the system was completely silent, as if it did not exist at all. Qin Xiu took a deep breath and continued searching. Finally, a theft-proof box was found in an inconspicuous cabinet and it was locked. Oh my goodness! She is not a financial person and does not need to store a large amount of cash. With her position, there are no confidential documents. What is she locking up? Qin Xiu suddenly thought, could it be that there are files inside? Qin Xiu hurriedly squatted down and fiddled with the password box. But this kind of high-tech thing cannot be opened without a password. He looked at the box carefully and found that it was still connected to the phone. If the box is passive, the phone will prompt. No wonder Gu Huairou dared to go out like this, it turns out he still has this trick up his sleeve. Qin Xiu became anxious as he saw the thing was right in front of him but he couldn't open it. Suddenly, he remembered that when he accepted this task, he was given an extra skill package. Maybe this gift package can help me. Qin Xiu hurriedly opened the gift package in his mind through his thoughts. It really contains lock-picking skills. It's simply a stroke of genius, there's no denying it. Qin Xiu immediately clicked on the skill gift package and activated the lock-picking skill. At this time, a lot of unfamiliar information appeared in Qin Xiu's mind. All the things I knew and didn't know came into my mind. Qin Xiu lost no time and hurried to unlock the door, hoping that the system would be more helpful. Qin Xiu's hands kept fiddling with the combination lock for a moment. With a ding sound, the lock opened. And the box did not make any alarm sounds. Qin Xiu hurriedly took out the document, flipped through it, and saw exactly what Gu Qinghan had said. Qin Xiu closed the box, took the documents and took the elevator back to the top floor office. Gu Huairou, the evidence is conclusive. Let us see if you have anything to explain. Qin Xiu came to the president's office, and Gu Qinghan glanced at Qin Xiu. Qin Xiu gave her a reassuring look, and Gu Qinghan immediately understood. Aunt, what did you come to my office for last night? Gu Qinghan was fearless and his calm voice sounded. What are you talking about? I don't understand. Wasn't I at your father's house yesterday? Guiro pretended to be calm. She did this matter secretly. They had no evidence and dared not do anything to me. Assistant Qin, please bring out the documents. Seeing this, Qin Xiu immediately handed the information in his hand to Gu Qinghan's desk. And, take a good look, what is this? Gu Qinghan took a look and found that it was the lost document. Oh, how should I know what this is? Gu Huiro was still stubborn. She didn't know that she was hiding so well, so why did they suspect her? She checked her phone again, but there were no alerts. I can't believe this document is the one she took away. But the above files are so similar. Aunt, I call you Aunt because I respect you. I can get you in, but I can also kick you out. In my eyes, your methods are just childish tricks. I advise you to be more restrained. I will cover up what happened today. If you do it again, I will expose everything to the public. Gu Qinghan's words made Gu Huiro's heart pound. She looked embarrassed and ashamed, and was caught by Gu Qinghan one after another. No matter how good her psychological quality is, she can't withstand her repeated bombardment. Gu Huiro remained silent. The facts were before her and she had no way to argue. Since your work ability is really limited, I will transfer you to the cleaning department and let you be responsible for cleaning the toilets. Gu Qinghan said this casually, with a tone that did not allow for resistance. Gu Huiro was so angry that she rolled her eyes. Chapter 134 Meeting an Acquaintance. Qin Xiu didn't expect that Gu Qinghan would actually ask her to sweep the toilet and she couldn't help laughing. Gu Qinghan, why do you ask me to clean the toilet? Gu Huiro was so angry that stars appeared in her eyes. After all, she was his father's sister, so how could he insult her like this? If you don't want to do it, get out of here. Gu Qinghan gave her a look of disdain, turned around in his swivel chair, and didn't want to look at her anymore. You. Gu Huiro's face turned green with anger and he began to speak incoherently. Please go ahead. I'll take you to the Human Resources Department to handle the transfer procedures. At this time, Qin Xiu spoke. No need. Gu Huiro said this harshly and left. After Qin Xiujian left, he spoke to Gu Qinghan. Now, she should be quiet for a while. You did a great job today. I'll give you half a day off. Go home early. Gu Qinghan was in a good mood, and his expression was much kinder than usual. At this time, Qin Xiu had another system prompt in his mind. Bite. The mission has been successfully completed. The system reward has been received. Please check it carefully. Qin Xiu originally wanted to refuse, but now he had more important things to do. Since Gu Qinghan took the initiative to give him a holiday, he did not refuse and accepted it with pleasure. Before this, he had not taken a good look at the office building awarded by the system. Whether renting it out, cashing in, or hiring someone to become his own boss, he has to investigate it carefully. Thank you, Mr. Gu. Call me if you have anything else. Qin Xiu finished speaking and left the office. Qin Xiu was not in the office the whole afternoon. The company was already in an uproar. The explosive news that the president of Gu Group, Gu Qinghan's sister-in-law, was sent to clean the toilet. Gu Huiro couldn't save his face and suddenly felt that he had lost all his face. Feeling aggrieved, he went to ask his second brother Gu Huisen for help. Qin Xiu followed the address prompted by the system and directly found the location of the building. When he saw the commercial building standing in the city center, his heart was immediately filled with joy. My God, it's such a big building, and the system gives rewards as it says. System Dad is too generous. Qin Xiu repeatedly confirmed with the property management that he owned the building. Now he was truly relieved. Now that the building is completed, the next thing he needs to do is to arrange for investment promotion. Rent out this building as soon as possible. He can then be a landlord happily. The dream of making money every month by lying down is about to come true. Qin Xiu handed over the property to them and entrusted them with full authority to rent out the office building, giving them corresponding commissions. After finishing a series of things, he ran into Jobo. He and Yi Qingxue were walking towards this side, arm in arm. Qin Xiu's eyelids were twitching slightly. He did not check the almanac before going out. This is such bad luck that I could run into it even when I came here to look at a building. Qin Xiu planned to pretend that he didn't know him and just walked over. But from a distance, Jobo started calling himself. Qin Xiu, what a coincidence. Jobo and Yi Qingxue quickly walked in front of Qin Xiu. Jobo took a look at the newly built office building behind him. This place is very valuable. He absolutely did not believe that Qin Xiu came here to buy the house on his own. Everyone knows what his strength is. A poor boy shows up here unless he's working for his boss. Are you here to help the boss today? Jobo asked with a smile. Yi Qingxue, who was standing aside, looked at Qin Xiu with an unnatural expression. He had a sullen face and no one knew what he was thinking. Qin Xiu didn't intend to create any more trouble, so he nodded, smiled, and passed by. Qin Xiu. Yi Qingxue hurriedly called him. Qin Xiu frowned slightly, not knowing what she was going to do. Let's have dinner together today. Yi Qingxue hurriedly extended the invitation, and Jobo beside her flashed a hint of jealousy. But it was not easy to directly say that Ying Shu did a bad job, so he could only smile and put on an embarrassment. Ying Shu and I came here today to look at the property. The property prices here are not cheap. 1 square meter costs tens of thousands. Jobo spoke to himself, feeling a sense of superiority that made Ying Shu laugh. Is he showing off to himself? Show off that you have a rich wife and can buy whatever you want? Ying Shu totally disdained his sense of superiority. Well, take your time to read it. I have something to do, so I'll leave first. Ying Shu didn't want to have anything to do with the couple, so he replied coldly and turned away. Jobo punched the cotton, just wanting to show off in front of him. But the other party didn't accept it at all. Ying Shu glared at Jobo. I knew what he was up to, but I didn't expose him. It was still early, so Ying Shu planned to go back to his residence and take some things back to the villa. As soon as I got downstairs, I saw old man Lynn humming a tune, eating skewers, and drinking wine. He looked so happy. Ying Shu immediately became interested and went up to greet him. Old man Lynn, he's eating skewers again. It's Ying Shu. I haven't seen you recently. Have you moved? Lin Jinan took a sip of his wine and asked. Ying Shu simply moved a stool, sat down next to him, and said to the boss. Boss, another bottle of erguotu and 2 plates of lamb skewers. Okay. The boss was an old man in his 50s, shouting enthusiastically. Ying Shu poured a glass of wine, clinked glasses with old man Lin, and then started chatting. I'm going to stay at my child's mother's house for a few days and will be back in a while. Old man Lin smiled and looked like a street boy. Oh, the young couple is making good progress. What about you? Have you found your family? The two of them were like old friends who hadn't seen each other for many years, chatting happily with each other. Ying Shu likes chatting with him very much. This old man is down to earth and seems to know a little bit about everything. He is a humble, easygoing old man. Whenever Ying Shu looked at him, he would think of his father. If my father were still alive, he would probably be about the same age as him. Thinking of the sad things, Ying Shu took another sip of wine. He is sensitive to alcohol, but he is always on guard in front of this old man. Alas, these are all messy things, let's not talk about them. By the way, what happened to the project you mentioned last time? Lin Jinan didn't want to mention his family in front of him, but he was quite interested in the project in Ying Shu's hands. Do you know Lin Jinan from the Lin group? Ying Shu's sudden words made old man Lin choke on the wine in his throat, and he coughed violently. Ying Shu rolled his eyes at him. How could this old man be so uncalm? He was so scared when he heard this name. After a while, old man Lin finally recovered. I heard about him, but why did you suddenly mention him? Ying Shu sighed slightly, then spoke slowly. For the project you asked about, the person Gu Corporation most wants to work with is Lin Jinan. But this person is too mysterious, I can't even see him. When this matter was mentioned, Ying Shu frowned again. Chapter 135 Attending Together. Ying Shu knew that Gu Qinghan was worried about this matter. Lin Jinan is the number one person that Gu Qinghan wants to win over. Even though she wanted to win him over, he wouldn't give her a chance to meet her. This is a bit difficult. Ying Shu felt a little distressed when he saw Gu Qinghan was upset. I always want to do something for her. That brat has quite a big appetite. Do you want to see him too? Lin Jinan shook his head and made a joke. Ying Shu didn't care about what he said. It was normal for him to have this mentality. Who is the other person? He is not someone he can reach. Lin Jinan is the richest man in the world and a godlike existence. According to the news in the circle, he is now going to invest in a new project in the capital. This is what made Gu want to win him over. Of course, the Yi group will not let go of this popular opportunity. The two of them had inquired about him both openly and secretly, but there was no news of him. Thinking of this, Ying Shu clinked his glass with the old man next to him. You have to have dreams, what if they come true? Old man Lin gave Ying Shu a meaningful look. Not bad, this young man is quite ambitious. Then I wish you good luck. Old man Lin also picked up the wine glass and took a sip of wine. Oh, the skewers here are still delicious. I haven't eaten here for a long time. Old man Lin quickly changed the subject and shifted the topic to food. Ying Shu felt a pang of annoyance. How dare this guy say that? He had only stayed at Gu Qinghan's place for a few days. When I lived here before, this old man would ask me to come down for dinner every now and then. Could it be that everything I ate before went into the dog's stomach? As expected, Ying Shu still paid for the skewers this afternoon. Old man Lin said beautifully that young people should care more about the elderly. However, I have a little more money now, unlike when I first came to the capital. Ying Shu breathed a sigh of relief, feeling so poor that he couldn't even afford to eat and still had to support his daughter. Finally, the hard days are almost over. After eating and drinking, all that was left on the table were a bunch of bamboo sticks and empty wine bottles. Old man Lin rubbed his stomach with satisfaction. Satisfaction, life is just like this, it's good to be full and satisfied. Ying Shu rolled his eyes at him. He was right. He was already so old, it was really time for him to enjoy a peaceful life. If my father were still alive, he would accompany me to drink some wine and eat some skewers. When old man Lin stood up and was about to leave, Ying Shu stopped him. Hey! Old man, when can I see you next time? Old man Lin smiled at him mysteriously. I believe it should be soon. After saying that, he disappeared in 2 or 3 steps. Ying Shu shook his head and complained that this old man was always elusive and he didn't even know where he lived. He knew my whole background. But this old man doesn't look like a bad person, so we shouldn't want anything from him, right? Ying Shu complained while thinking about random things and soon returned to his own small residence. He took out a big bag from the cupboard, packed the things in it and left. In Gu Huisen's office of Gu Group, Gu Huiro was crying and sobbing. Second brother, you must make the decision for me. Gu Huisen felt a little annoyed by her noise and his face was covered with an unhappy look. Soon, it dissipated again. What on earth did you do to make Gu Qinghan treat you like this? Gu Huisen couldn't even stand firmly on his feet, so how could he have the confidence to vent his anger on her? It would be strange if you didn't get into trouble. Gu Huiro does things without thinking and tends to act on impulse. Sometimes even my own persuasion is useless, what else can he say? Gu Huiro stared at Gu Huisen with resentful eyes. Brother, don't you believe me? Don't forget, we are grasshoppers tied together, don't even think about leaving me behind. Gu Huiro hinted at him in a meaningful way, and Gu Huisen immediately put on a smiling face. Little sister, what are you talking about? How could I abandon you? We are here together today, so of course we have to support each other. Gu Huisen hurriedly explained, fearing that she would go crazy and bite him back. Gu Huiro was very satisfied with his reaction, and only then did she let down her guard. Worried complaints. She thought of asking me to clean the toilet. What should I do next? Gu Huisen pondered for a while and gave her some advice. Big brother loves you the most, otherwise, go and beg him. Again, he's still mad about what happened yesterday. Gu Huiro seemed to be discouraged and immediately lost interest. Gu Qinghan wanted to take this opportunity to force herself to leave. Gu Huiro secretly hardened her heart and decided to just clean the toilet. She really thought she was afraid of her. As soon as Gu Huiro came out of Gu Huisen's office, the transfer order document from the personnel department was delivered. He also thoughtfully changed her work badge and brought her a set of work clothes. The HR manager looked at her sympathetically and led him to the cleaning room. From now on, she will be your new colleague. She will be mainly responsible for the toilet sanitation on floors 1 to 5. The HR manager had finished arranging his work and left immediately without staying any longer. Oh, such a distinguished person has to come and clean the toilet with us. The world is going downhill. Yes, things change over time. No one can keep showing off forever. Everyone was talking at once, making all kinds of sarcastic remarks. Gu Huiro was a difficult person to serve. Relying on his connections, he doesn't take people from the lower class seriously at all. So everyone has no good impression of her at all, and they prefer to see her in a miserable state. Gu Huiro was so angry that she felt a little dizzy, but there was nothing she could do. If she wanted to continue to stay in the Gu company, she could only endure it. Gu Qinghan felt relieved that he was able to defeat this crazy woman Gu Huiro today, and he also felt much better. As long as Gu family is still at the helm, she will have some absolute say. No one should think of doing anything under her nose. On Gu Qinghan's desk was an invitation to a charity dinner in the imperial capital's business district 3 days later. There are rumors that Lin will also participate. His base is in the world's financial capital, and he has just returned to China, planning to invest in new projects. Gu Qinghan really wanted to win over this person, but he hadn't found any trace of this person's whereabouts recently. She was not sure whether this person would show up. However, if he really went, Gu Qinghan would make the trip no matter what. When he returned home in the evening, Gu Qinghan handed the invitation letter to Ying Shu. Please come with me. Ying Shu was delighted. Was she acknowledging his existence in disguise? But Gu Qinghan's next words instantly extinguished the little flame that had been burning in his heart. Participating as a special assistant. Oh, I see. However, Ying Shu was still very happy that he could attend such a large occasion with Gu Qinghan. It's enough to be able to protect her silently behind her back. Chapter 136 Chapter 136 Undercurrent. Soon, there were only 4 hours left until the dinner was about to begin. Gu Qinghan put down the documents in his hand and dialed the internal line of the office next door. It's almost time, let's go get ready first. Ying Shu immediately understood the meaning of Gu Qinghan's words. After hanging up the phone, he hurried to the president's office. Let's go. Gu Qinghan stood up, picked up the small bag on the table and went out, and Ying Shu followed closely behind. Tonight's dinner is very important. If Lin really shows up, we must get closer to him. In the elevator, Gu Qinghan's calm and composed voice was heard, as if he was really admonishing Ying Shu, and also seemed to be talking to himself. Ying Shu stood behind Gu Qinghan and nodded, yes, I understand. Gu Qinghan took a look at Ying Shu's clothes, casual pants and a white shirt. It looks good on him, but it doesn't match the atmosphere of tonight's event. Without saying anything, he pulled him into the mall. I thought that I should take him to the mall more often in the future and prepare several sets of clothes for him for different occasions. This way, his shabby wardrobe could be enriched. In fact, Ying Shu had lived in the countryside for 5 years, and his vanity had long been smoothed over. A person who works in the fields every day to make ends meet. How could I have the time to care about my clothes and appearance? He was already contented as long as he could survive. Ying Shu also understood that she just wanted to force him to buy new equipment. However, I don't have much cash in my pocket, and this would cost at least tens of thousands of dollars. Although for the previous mission, the system gave him an unprecedented reward of 100,000. It was enough to buy a few sets of clothes, but he had to use it all to buy clothes, which really hurt him. The corners of Ying Shu's mouth twitched, and he felt even worse after seeing the price on the tag. She hesitated while holding the clothes, wondering whether she should tell Gu Qinghan to refuse. Gu Qinghan probably saw through his thoughts. Don't worry, this is a job requirement and the company will give you a subsidy. Gu Qinghan's words dispelled Ying Shu's anxiety. As long as it was subsidized by the company, he had nothing to worry about. Ying Shu has a great figure, probably because he has been working in the fields for many years. You can faintly feel his bulging abdominal muscles under his clothes. Gu Qinghan picked out a black suit from the collection. It was generous and decent, low-key yet elegant, and it matched Ying Shu very well. That's it. After saying that, Gu Qinghan asked the waiter to make the bill. Ying Shu was stunned by Gu Qinghan's generosity for a moment and then received a strange look from the waiter. Ying Shu pondered this look in his mind for a moment before he reacted. Damn, did the waiter think he was a little puppy kept by a rich woman? Gu Qinghan wore a black evening gown, very low-key, with her hair casually draped over her shoulders. There aren't too many decorations, but the nobility inside cannot be ignored, and it's so stunning that people can't take their eyes off it. What's wrong? Is there something on my face? Inside the car, Ying Shu looked at the woman in the back seat through the rearview mirror, and Gu Qinghan's eyes overlapped with his. You are beautiful today. After Ying Shu finished speaking, he didn't dare to look at Gu Qinghan, but his face turned red with embarrassment. The occasion tonight was very important, and Ying Shu was driving Gu Qinghan's car. The faint scent of perfume filled the carriage, which coincided with the scent of Gu Qinghan. Ying Shu was a little dazed. Gu Qinghan's heart was entirely on the dinner, and he didn't expect this guy to say that, so he opened his mouth. You're handsome too. After she finished speaking, her head buzzed, as if she had said something she shouldn't have said. The atmosphere in the car was a bit weird, and Gu Qinghan quickly changed the subject. Tonight, we must be very alert and make sure to connect with Lynn. Ying Shu nodded and shook off the messy emotions in his mind. At the party, Gu Qinghan was a rising star in recent years, especially a female president in her 20s. As soon as it appeared, it attracted everyone's attention. Gu Qinghan had seen this kind of scene before. He walked through the crowd calmly, with Ying Shu following closely behind him. Their appearance was seen by Jobo and Ying Shu who were in the field. Ying Shu found the scene, and there seemed to be a cold gaze shining through him. Following the line of sight, I happened to see Jobo and his wife. Oh. Enemies often meet on a narrow road, and they are here too. However, Ying Shu changed his mind and felt that their purpose was probably similar to his own. I also came here for Lynn. This person is a popular figure in the imperial capital's business circle, and everyone wants to chat up with him. No one wants to give up this piece of fat meat. Ying Shu ignored them and kept following Gu Qinghan. By the way, wait for Lynn to appear so that he can realize his plan. But Ying Shu ignored them, as there were always people coming up. Hey! Ying Shu, long time no see. I didn't expect to meet you here today. Jobo had a hypocritical smile on his face and his heart was twitching as he looked at Ying Shu. Don't hit someone who smiles at you. If the other person greets you first, you have to behave politely even if you don't like it. Ying Shu replied very politely. It's a coincidence indeed. But Jobo still refused to give in. This is a circle of upper-class people. You have to donate money when you come here, but you don't have any. What are you running for? Get out now when no one is watching. I'll take care of you if anything happens. Jobo's words were neither too loud nor too soft, just loud enough to be heard by a few people nearby. Everyone looked at him strangely, and some people even whispered to each other. Ying Shu got angry when he heard this. Jobo was too shameless. This is just a different way of scolding myself. You have no right to be here. Gu Qinghan was standing aside, listening to every word Jobo said. I felt a little angry inside, but I couldn't show it. She did not forget the purpose of her visit today and did not want to cause any trouble. Ying Shu grinned. I really envy you for having such a rich wife who can help you with everything, unlike me who can only attend as a work. What you mean is that you rely on women to be so powerful? Even if I attend such occasions, it is for work and I am accompanying my boss. There is nothing wrong with that. Why should I run away? Jobo originally wanted to humiliate Ying Shu secretly. I didn't expect that what I said would be hit back by him and he even mocked me at the same time. However, looking at Ying Shu's harmless face, I wondered if he was really as naive as he appeared to be. There was a dark tide in Jobo's eyes, and no one knew what he was thinking. Qingxiu didn't intend to pay attention to her and followed Gu Qinghan to the other half to sit down. Yi Qingxue walked up to Jobo without knowing when. He stared at Jobo and reminded him in a low voice. Behave yourself today and don't ruin my good deeds. Jobo felt a lump in his stomach. Thinking that Yi Qingxue was speaking for Qingxiu, the resentment in his eyes deepened. Chapter 137 Dumbfounded. It's been so long, but Yi Qingxue still can't forget Qingxiu? She had promised herself to return to her previous peaceful life, but now, whenever she saw Qingxiu, her promise would fail. Qingxiu is such a troublemaker, he really wants to get rid of this man as soon as possible. Send him to a remote mountain area where he will be trapped forever and unable to get out. Yi Qingxue looked at the familiar yet unfamiliar man beside Gu Qinghan. That cool and elegant temperament was not at all diminished by 5 years of rural life. Yi Qingxue saw from him a kind of aura and gentleness that she had never seen before. Yi Qingxue's thoughts were all on him, and this man also belonged to her at that time. But now, I have no connection with him and can only watch him and protect him behind others. And this tenderness is now only given to the woman in front of him. Yi Qingxue's heart suddenly felt empty. She didn't know what the resentment she had felt over the past few years was for. Why is everything so ridiculous in the end? Yi Qingxue glanced at Qingxiu, then turned to look at the man beside her, feeling even more uncomfortable. The more I looked at him, the more I found the man next to me annoying. He is not even as good as a strand of her hair, and there is a hint of disdain in his eyes. Qingxiu didn't have so many thoughts in his mind. He just stared at the meeting place. From time to time, he would lower his head and exchange a few words with Gu Qinghan. Just then, the host's excited voice rang out. Tonight, we have invited a mysterious guest. He is Mr. Lin Jinan. As the world's richest man, Lin Jinan has now returned to China to invest and look for projects. Such a sensational event naturally did not escape the eyes of the organizers. He was specially invited as a distinguished guest. Since Lin Jinan needed to find a cooperative project, he naturally needed to contact these entrepreneurs, and it was only a matter of time before they met. With such a good opportunity, it was natural for him to accept it. A man in his 50s slowly walked into the venue, wearing a neat suit and looking particularly energetic. Qingxiu was sitting below and was dumbfounded when he saw the man in the field. Qingxiu seemed unable to believe it. He rubbed his eyes and stared at the man on the stage. Every move he made showed the aura of a king. Qingxiu felt dizzy as if his head was filled with lead. He didn't dare to associate the man on the stage with the wretched old man eating skewers. Was he hallucinating or something? Why would such an incredible thing happen? Gu Qinghan, who was standing by, seemed to notice something was wrong with the man next to him and asked him in a low voice. "What's wrong with you?" Qingxiu remembered what the old man said when he last met him. He said we would meet again soon, and I didn't expect that this was what he meant. Qingxiu complained self-deprecatingly. Nothing, just met an old acquaintance. Old acquaintance? Gu Qinghan frowned slightly, not knowing what he was referring to. Nothing, you'll know soon enough. Qingxiu didn't explain much, but he was sure that this man was the old man Lin. The charity event was coming to an end and everyone came forward to chat with Lin Jinan. Lin Jinan was an experienced and smooth person, so he did not refuse and nodded politely to the visitors. It's neither too salty nor too bland, and the distance is just right. Yi Qingxue hurried forward with a wineglass in hand. She stared at this person for a long time. It is such a gift from God to meet you at the party this time. She had to seize this opportunity. Mr. Lin, I am Yi Qingxue from the Yi Group. I have heard of your great name for a long time. After meeting you today, I find you are indeed extraordinary. Yi Qingxue used all the sophistication she had acquired in the business world to get close to Lin Jinan. Lin Jinan still smiled back, neither too close nor too far, neither too salty nor too bland. Yi Qingxue wanted to say something more, but Lin Jinan seemed to have lost his patience. His eyes turned to one place in the venue. Gu Qinghan was still thinking to herself that Yi Qingxue had already gone there, so she had to hurry over as well. He was just planning to ask Qingxiu to join him. Who would have expected that Lin Jinan was already walking towards this side? The people in the venue made way for him. Didn't dare to block Lin Jinan's way. Little brother, what a coincidence. As soon as Lin Jinan came up, he greeted Qingxiu. Qingxiu was still in a trance, unable to recover from the news. Then I saw this old man walking up to me happily. Hello, Mr. Lin. Qingxiu's tongue was tied and he seemed to be unable to react. Are you surprised? Are you surprised? When Lin Jinan spoke to Qingxiu, he returned to the state of old man Lin. Very down to earth, unlike the arrogant person just now. It's a surprise, quite unexpected. As Qingxiu spoke, he did not forget to give him a thumbs up to express his inner shock. The familiar interaction between the two of them immediately aroused the envy and jealousy of everyone in the venue. Jobo was dumbfounded. How could this kid Qingxiu be so familiar with Lin Jinan? What is their relationship? Yi Qingxue was even more dumbfounded. She stood there blankly, watching them interact like good friends who hadn't seen each other for many days. It didn't seem fake at all. She couldn't help but complain to Ying Shu about the strange look he was looking at her. Who is he, and how many secrets are hidden behind him? Gu Qinghan was standing very close to them and watched every word of their interaction. She also didn't expect that Ying Shu actually knew this big boss and was so familiar with him. Hello, Mr. Lin, I am. Gu Qinghan hurriedly introduced. You are his boss. I heard Ying Shu mention it. Lin Jinan interrupted Gu Qinghan and explained with a smile. Gu Qinghan glanced at Ying Shu meaningfully. Ah, so you already knew me. Nice to meet you. After meeting today, it turns out that they are a perfect match. After Lin Jinan finished speaking, he nodded as if he was satisfied. Gu Qinghan was puzzled. His relationship with Ying Shu had not been exposed, so how did he find out? Or did Ying Shu say something to him? Gu Qinghan glanced at Ying Shu again, the smile on his face growing instead of diminishing. I have to ask Ying Shu about this when I go back tonight. The party, which was full of undercurrents, finally came to an end. Ying Shu said goodbye to Lin Jinan and left the venue with Gu Qinghan. As soon as I arrived at the car door, I met Jobo and Ying Shu again. It turned out that their car was parked not far away. Seeing Gu Qinghan nearby, Jobo didn't dare to say anything more. But the jealousy in his eyes seemed to want to devour Ying Shu. A poor boy who had lived in the countryside for 5 years, without a father or a mother, actually managed to marry such a noble person. God is really blind. When Gu Qinghan saw Jobo's appearance, he knew what a vicious heart was hidden under this handsome appearance. That's right, it seems that only Ying Shu was stupid enough to not see clearly, so she kept him by her side and treated him like a treasure. Chapter 138 Chapter 138 Seeking Help. The couple were birds of a feather. Gu Qinghan gave them a disdainful look, then got in the car and left. Jobo seemed to have been provoked by Gu Qinghan, and he felt even more unwilling. Gu Qinghan, you can't see through Ying Shu's methods. Sooner or later, you will regret it. The carriage suddenly became eerily dull. Ying Shu felt a little uncomfortable and planned to play some light music to ease the atmosphere. Just then, the woman behind him slowly spoke. Explain, what's going on? The tone was strong, with a hint of arrogance that brooked no refusal. Ying Shu swallowed and thought about how to explain next so as not to anger her. Don't lie, tell the truth. Seeing that he didn't move for a long time, Gu Qinghan spoke in a cold voice again. Well, he's my drinking buddy at the barbecue stall. Ying Shu was nervous. Would she believe what he said? When did you meet? Gu Qinghan asked again. It wasn't long ago. I met him when I first came to the capital. The kids also know him. Ying Shu explained everything clearly without missing a word. Although he felt that this matter seemed incredible and dreamy. But that was the fact, and he couldn't doubt it at all. After listening to this, Gu Qinghan couldn't calm down for a long time. It had been so long that Ying Shu thought the matter could be put behind him, but Gu Qinghan's faint voice rang out again. The Gu Group's next plan to cooperate with him will be left to you to discuss for the time being. Ying Shu smacked his lips. This woman really made the best use of everything. With such a good springboard, can't you not make good use of it? But, will that old wily guy Lin Jinan really cooperate with him? Ying Shu was unsure, but he could not refuse the task assigned by Gu Qinghan. Ying Shu nodded, said and started talking. The next morning, news about Lin Jinan, the mysterious boss, came in overwhelmingly. TV, news headlines, newspapers, and mobile phone notifications are all about him. This man is so dazzling that people can't help but focus their eyes on him. But no one knows where this man often appears or where his company is. A mysterious existence. That morning, Ying Shu received another call from Jobo. Ying Shu, I'm downstairs in your office, come down quickly. The voice on the phone sounded anxious. Ying Shu couldn't help but frown. He had a lot of things on his hands and had no time to deal with him. But he is already downstairs, and I want to go to see him if I don't do that. Then he will definitely make sarcastic remarks behind your back. Ying Shu felt a bit of a headache. Why couldn't he get rid of these people? Ying Shu stood up and closed the document in his hand. When passing by Gu Qinghan's office, he reported to him as usual and then went downstairs. Brother, I'm here. As Ying Shu stepped out of the elevator, Jobo outside waved at him vigorously. Ying Shu's eyebrows were twitching slightly, and he wondered why this guy came here this time. Ying Shu walked closer and asked him straight to the point. What do you want to talk to me about today? Didn't you say we won't meet again in the future? Ying Shu put his hands in his pockets, looked at him straight, and spoke in a cold voice with a hint of impatience. Jobo had a fake smile on his face. There's no way around it today due to special circumstances, so I'll make an exception. Ying Shu looked at his hypocritical appearance and really didn't want to pay any attention to him. But the other party is like a dogskin plaster that can't be gotten rid of. At this time, the employees coming in and out all looked at them. One is the son-in-law of the Yi Group, and the other is a big shot in front of the president of the Gu Group. Both of them are well-known figures. What are these two people who have nothing in common going to do when they get together? Qin Xiu walked directly outside the hall, avoiding the crowd so as not to be the focus and be laughed at. So you like to go back on your words when you speak? Qin Xiu also imitated him and sarcastically responded. Jobo came with a purpose, laughed dryly twice, and didn't take his words to heart. Brother, I need your help. You won't stand by and watch me die, right? Jobo stepped forward immediately and pretended to put his hand on his shoulder. When Qin Xiu saw him approaching, he pretended to take out his cell phone and cleverly dodged. Jobo's hand froze in mid-air, and he had to withdraw it awkwardly. You are the son-in-law of the Yi group. How can I, a poor boy, help you? Qin Xiu laughed at himself and alarm bells rang in his heart. If this person spoke, it would definitely be bad news. You can really help with this matter. Don't you know Lin Jinan? Can you introduce him to me? Qin Xiu understood in his heart, it was indeed so. Sorry, maybe your wife would be more helpful. Qin Xiu shrugged and replied coldly. If this really helps you, then you are crazy. Jobo couldn't bring himself to show his shame, and a trace of resentment flashed across his face. You're not willing to help with this little favor? Are we still good brothers? Qin Xiu snorted in his heart, good brother? Have you ever considered me as a good brother? I'm sorry, I really can't help you. Qin Xiu did not conceal the indifference on his face. Jobo made a big promise in front of Yi Shui today. He vowed to find out more about Lin Jinan. Jobox came over excitedly, thinking that Qin Xiu would help him, so that he can gain merit in front of Yi Qingxue. But Qin Xiu didn't follow his routine at all. Qin Xiu, do you really have to do this? Back then, I spent a lot of effort to get Yi Qingxue to let you go. Aren't you going to repay me? Qin Xiu stood there and heard Jobo say these words with a shameless face. He didn't know why Jobo was so shameless. He is extremely good at telling lies with open eyes. Qin Xiu was getting annoyed by him and was too lazy to continue pretending with him. You still have the nerve to bring up what happened back then. I think you know more about what happened back then than I do. Jobo's face was extremely ugly. What do you mean, you don't believe me? Nothing, just the literal meaning, you can savor it slowly. After saying that, he turned around and went back to the company, leaving Jobo standing there in a daze. Qin Xiu's words made Jobo completely uneasy. What exactly did he mean by what he just said, and how much does he know about what happened back then? How could he know something that even Yi Qingxue couldn't find out? No, he would never admit to something like this without any evidence. If Yi Qingxue really knew about this, his life would be very difficult. However, since they returned empty-handed from Qin Xiu's place today, Yi Qingxue would have a hard time explaining it to them. Jobo's resentment towards Qin Xiu grew deeper and deeper. He was the only one who had Qin Xiu fooled around and trampled him under his feet. I have never been fooled by him before, but now that he has climbed to a high position, he doesn't even take me seriously. Jobo was very angry. He secretly swore in his heart that he must climb higher than him and be more glorious than him. He was determined to hold on to Lin Jinnan's support. Chapter 139, meeting again. Qin Xiu returned to the office fortunately. When I passed by the president's office, I found it was noisy inside. Qin Xiu stood at the door and listened for a while, then he realized that it was Gu Huaishan who came. He was afraid that Gu Qinghan was in danger inside, so he knocked on the door and rushed in. Get out! After Gu Huaishan saw who was coming, he shouted loudly. Qin Xiu didn't listen to him. He was relieved to see that Gu Qinghan was safe and sound. He is my special assistant. I have the right to keep him in the office. You have no right to drive him away. Gu Qinghan spoke coldly, not taking Gu Huaishan seriously at all. Do you think that after you took over Gu's for 5 years, it really belongs to you completely? Gu Huaishan suddenly laughed, and his laughter was very wild. Gu Qinghan looked at him without any emotion. 5 years. Anyone who disobeyed her was transferred to a branch company or directly fired. What confidence does he have to say these things? Unless? Gu Qinghan's eyelids twitched slightly. Could it be that he had someone else on the board of directors? I order you to immediately transfer your aunt back to her normal position. If this matter gets out, it will damage the reputation of the Gu family. I am ashamed of you. Gu Huaishan was so angry that he was blowing his nose and blaring. Plus, I'm a bit old, so when I got so angry, I felt a bit breathless. Mr. Gu Huairo has violated the company's rules and regulations. A gentleman who breaks the law is guilty of the same crime as a commoner. Just because she is your sister, you are going to let her go? How can other employees be convinced? Qin Xiu was neither humble nor arrogant and spoke each word with great clarity and in an extremely straightforward manner. Gu Huaishan was speechless and his face turned red due to Qin Xiu's sudden appearance. Father, you are old now, don't worry too much about the company's affairs, leave it to me. Gu Qinghan took advantage of every opportunity to completely remove his father from the situation and remind him to stop interfering in the company's affairs. Gu Qinghan, don't think that I dare not touch you just because you are my daughter. If you make me angry, I can still drag you down from this position. Gu Huaishan was extremely angry and kept uttering harsh words. Gu Qinghan's heart was chilled to the extreme. The man in front of her is her good father who is seeking justice for his sister. A father who doesn't even spare his own daughter. Oh, how ironic. Even a tiger won't eat its own cubs. But what is he doing? Qin Xiu looked at the tense situation between the father and daughter and felt a little uncomfortable for Gu Qinghan. He really wanted to do something for her, but Gu Qinghan shook his head at him, signaling him to be quiet. Qin Xiu suppressed his dissatisfaction and stood aside without saying a word. Even an honest judge finds it difficult to judge family affairs. The grudge between them cannot be explained in a few words. Qin Xiu didn't know what had happened between father and daughter that had led to the current situation. Seeing that Gu Qinghan had no room for compromise, Gu Huaishan asked her again. Are you really unwilling to transfer your aunt back? Look at her performance. Gu Qinghan stared at Gu Huaishan with a smile, without any fear at all. No matter what he threatened, she couldn't give in. If she gave in this time, there would be another time waiting for her. Seeing that his trip was fruitless, Gu Huaishan snorted coldly, slammed the door and left. Seeing this, Qin Xiu also went out. Outside the Gu Group building, Gu Huaishan was about to open the car door and get in. Qin Xiu called him. Mr. Gu. You still have the nerve to come here? Gu Huaishan turned around and looked at the person who came, without a good look towards him. What happened between you and Mr. Gu? She hasn't had a good life these years. Qin Xiu really wanted to ask them what had caused the conflict between them to become so serious. Unexpectedly, Gu Huaishan smiled at him contemptuously. Kid, stop asking about things you shouldn't be asking about. Do your job well, don't overstep your authority, and don't think that just because Gu Qinghan likes you, you really think you are a nobody. After saying that, he opened the car door and drove away. Qin Xiu stood there, breathing in a mouthful of exhaust fumes. I originally wanted to chase him down to ease the relationship between him and Gu Qinghan. Unexpectedly, it accelerated the conflict between the two. Qin Xiu returned to the office and Gu Qinghan came to see him. You caught up with him? Qin Xiu nodded without saying anything. It's useless. There's no way to resolve the conflict between him and me. Gu Qinghan sighed, and there was a hint of loneliness in his cold eyes. Qin Xiu stood up and wanted to go over and pat her shoulder to comfort her. Seeing this, Gu Qinghan hurriedly took a few steps back. You must hurry up and do what I have told you. Lin Jinnan's cooperation cannot fall into the hands of others. Qin Xiu paused on the spot and did not move forward. Well, I'll hurry up and do it. Yi is also keeping an eye on him. Qin Xiu nodded and agreed to Gu Qinghan's request. By the way, tell Gu Qinghan the purpose of Jobo's visit today. After such a commotion at the charity event, there will definitely be many more people coming, not just Jobo. They have time to hurry up. Gu Qinghan urged him urgently, so Qin Xiu came out immediately to look for someone. However, he always met old man Lin by chance and had no contact information for him. How can I find this? Qin Xiu planned to try his luck at the barbecue stall they went to eat at every time. When Qin Xiu returned home, the barbecue stall was empty at this time. Qin Xiu simply ordered 2 bottles of wine and a few plates of grilled skewers and started eating. The skewers had just been served and before he had taken 2 bites, the plate in front of him was snatched away. In broad daylight, there are people snatching food. I'm afraid no one else but old man Lin would do this familiar action. When Qin Xiu looked up, he saw him humming while holding the plate. Old man Lin. Qin Xiu shouted happily. As soon as he said it, he seemed to feel that his title was inappropriate. Then he quickly changed the topic. Mr. Lin, why are you here? I came here by the smell. After saying that, Lin Jinan picked up the skewer and started eating. Privately, you should call me Old Man Lin. Mr. Lin is not good. It's too formal. Ah? Qin Xiu was stunned, still finding it hard to connect this old man with the man at the charity dinner. Are you sure you don't have a twin brother or an older brother? Qin Xiu said this as if he didn't believe it and wanted to confirm it with him. Hey, you little brat, there's a real person standing in front of you and you still don't believe it. Lin Jinan snorted twice with an unhappy look on his face, then poured himself a glass of wine. Ah, I believe. Of course I believe. Qin Xiu nodded repeatedly and drank a glass of wine. The 2 plates of meat on the table were not enough, so Qin Xiu asked the boss to grill a few more. The 2 of them ate and chatted, and there was no more restraint between them. You hang out outside every day like this, don't you have to work? Even the richest man has to work, right? After Qin Xiu finished speaking, he took another sip of erguotu. Boss Lin also followed. Boy, you are here to help your wife find out about the project, right? Chapter 140, Business Card. Qin Xiu couldn't catch his breath and coughed violently several times. Don't talk nonsense, she's not my wife yet. It's only a matter of time. There's nothing to hide. Lin Jinnan's words are straightforward and easy to understand. Qin Xiu thought to himself that this old wily fellow really saw everything clearly. What he was thinking, people could see clearly. Besides, since he came here for this purpose, he didn't try to hide it and just stated his purpose directly. Today, I was ordered to come here to discuss the project. Will you consider Gu's? Lin Jinan took a sip of wine with a smile on his face and didn't reply to him, just eating the barbecue skewers by himself. Hey, old man, stop eating and at least respond. Qin Xiu felt anxious when he saw that Lin Jinan didn't respond to him. Hey, don't be impatient, let me finish eating first. Lin Jinan glanced at him and said meaningfully. Qin Xiu roughly understood it in his mind. This old rascal came here today, probably just to get a free meal and to see him make a fool of himself. Since he doesn't have this intention, there's no need to rush. I just kept eating and put the project aside for the time being. Old man Lin smiled and watched all of Qin Xiu's actions. The two of them had a tacit understanding and never talked about the project again. The two of them ate voraciously, and the barbecue on the table was soon finished. Old man, do you still want to eat? Qin Xiu asked him, touching his bulging belly. Thank you for the meal today, little brother. Lin Jinan took a piece of paper from the table and wiped the corner of his mouth. He casually stood up, stretched, and burped. Qin Xiu looked left and right, and couldn't believe that this man was the handsome man at the dinner yesterday. Alas! Why is this world filled with deception? At this time, Lin Jinan took out a business card from his wallet and handed it to him. Don't let anyone know where I am. I want some quiet time. Qin Xiu seemed to find it incredible and was stunned for 2 seconds. He quickly wiped his hands on his body and went to take the business card. Your business card? Qin Xiu took the business card and took a look at it. It showed the phone number and address of Lin Jinan's company. Nonsense, if it's not my business card, then whose is it? Lin Jinan snorted twice and left quickly without waiting for him to say anything else. Qin Xiu looked at his departing back, still a little bit unbelieving. He patted his face to sober himself up. Oh my god, is this real? Is this a dream? After a while, the boss yelled, young man, do you want to eat? If not, I'm closing the stall. Qin Xiu came back to his senses and replied quickly. I don't want to eat anymore, I'll pay the bill right away. Qin Xiu put the business card in his pocket and immediately returned to the company. Boss Gu, I'm back. Qin Xiu rushed into Gu Qinghan's office with full confidence. Gu Qinghan looked at him with interest. How's it going? Gu Qinghan asked. Qin Xiu raised his eyebrows. I'm lucky today. I ran into him when I went out. He gave me the address and phone number of his company. After saying that, Qin Xiu took out his business card and handed it to Gu Qinghan. Gu Qinghan didn't expect that he could get things done so quickly. He also asked Lin Jinan to give him his business card personally. He couldn't help but look at Qin Xiu twice more, thinking that this guy was indeed not simple. I still have a few tricks up my sleeve. Who is Lin Jinan? There are not many people he likes. Did he give Qin Xiu his business card because he admired him? How many more surprises does Qin Xiu have for her? Next, I'll draw up the contract and we'll go visit together. Gu Qinghan was shocked, but his face remained calm and he did not show his emotions. Qin Xiu nodded hurriedly in response and then left Gu Qinghan's office. Gu Qinghan picked up the business card on the table and looked at it for a moment. Lin Jinan actually wanted to extend an olive branch to her, so she had to seize this opportunity. We can't let him get away with nothing. Gu Qinghan called in Ran. Please draft up the project plan for our new product and send it over. Okay, Mr. Gu. And Ran received the task and immediately accepted it. Qin Xiu returned to his office and sat down, staring blankly. He was still feeling dizzy. I can't believe this is all true. At this time, the phone rang. Is that Mr. Qin? Yes, I am. It was an unfamiliar phone call and Qin Xiu didn't know who was on the other end. We are from the property management. Someone just came to look at the building and said they would talk to the owner. Would it be convenient for you to come over? On the phone, the property management explained the cause of the incident to him. Only then did Qin Xiu realize that a customer had come to see his building. It just so happens that he has nothing to do now, so he can go out and take a look. Okay, I'll come right over. After hanging up the phone, Qin Xiu hurried out and drove his business car straight away. Qin Xiu first went to the property office and found the person who was in contact with him. Where is the guest you mentioned? Mr. Qin, right? Please follow me. The staff walked in front and Qin Xiu followed behind. There was a couple sitting in the sales hall. In fact, looking at them from a distance, I always feel that they are somewhat familiar. When I got closer, I realized that they were Ying Shu and Jobo. But it was too late for him to leave now. The property has spoken. This is the owner, Mr. Qin. If you have any questions, you can talk to him. The two people who were discussing something with their heads down looked up at Qin Xiu at the same time. Jobo seemed a little bit unbelievable. The boss mentioned by the property management couldn't be Qin Xiu, right? How could it be him? Qin Xiu, why are you here? Jobo asked her hurriedly. Ying Shu also seemed unable to believe it and looked at the person who came. She knew Qin Xiu's background very well. Land is extremely expensive here, how could he possibly own the building? Qin Xiu saw through their thoughts. Are they looking down on others and thinking they are here to make people laugh? Didn't you call me through the property management to come over? Qin Xiu was too lazy to beat around the bush with them and responded directly. As soon as Qin Xiu said this, Jobo seemed to confirm something. It turns out that he is really the owner of the property. Qin Xiu followed Gu Qinghan, such a rich sponsor. Was it her gift? Even if she wanted to give something as a gift, she couldn't be so generous. A building is not something that ordinary people can afford. Jobo felt both envious and jealous. On the other hand, Yi Qingxue had been followed by her for several years, but had been looked down upon and gained nothing in return. Why is the gap between people so big? What kind of luck does this kid have? Are you really the owner of this building? Jobo still couldn't believe it and wanted to confirm with him again. Why, do you want me to get you the title certificate? What do you want to talk to me about? Qin Xiu knew that today's deal might fail because the other party would not buy anything from him. Jobo would never do such a shameful thing. Chapter 141 Chapter 141 This can also happen. Jobo smiled contemptuously, as if he didn't take Qin Xiu's words seriously. I didn't expect your sponsor to be so generous. That's great. Jobo's words were full of provocation, implying that Qin Xiu could not get all of this. Maybe it was given by the woman behind him. What's so great about getting what you want through your body? How do you know? Someone gave it to me. This entire building is mine from beginning to end. How could it be given to me by someone else? Qin Xiu didn't take Jobo's sarcasm seriously and would not show weakness in front of them. Jobo was speechless after being criticized. Qin Xiu's words actually aroused Yi Qingxue's strong interest in him. Could it be that I really didn't see it clearly before, and he is still an invisible rich man? How bad could someone who knew Lin Jinan be? You have to know that Lin Jinan is not an ordinary person. Anyone who can catch his eye must be extraordinary. Yi Qingxue felt a little regretful and unwilling. I didn't even notice this piece of gold. Qin Xiu glanced at the time, not getting annoyed, and asked again. Are you still looking at houses? If not, I'll leave. I have a lot to do and can't afford to delay any longer. Yi Qingxue hurriedly tried to persuade him to stay. Qin Xiu, it's rare for us to meet. Why don't we have a meal together? After all, we are classmates, right? Qin Xiu glanced at Yi Qingxue. This woman usually never spoke to him like this, but today it was unusual. Sorry, I'm busy. Let's do it another day. After Qin Xiu finished speaking, he turned and left. Qin Xiu. Yi Qingxue didn't intend to let him go, so she chased after him for 2 steps. Qin Xiu turned and looked at her, not knowing what she was going to say next. Anything else? Jobo tried to hold Yi Qingxue's hand, but failed. She broke free and Jobo was left alone there. He looked at Qin Xiu viciously, wishing he could poke a hole in him. I'll hire you to be my special assistant. The salary will be 10 times higher than what Gu Qinghan offered. How about that? Yi Qingxue put forward conditions in an attempt to win over Qin Xiu. As long as Qin Xiu comes to her, there is no way she won't be able to catch the big tree of Lin Jinan. Qin Xiu laughed in his heart. It turned out that they were planning this. I'm sorry, I'm very satisfied with my current job and have no plans to change companies at the moment. Ms. Ye's husband is a good match, don't forget the people around you. After saying that, he left without waiting for them to say anything. He didn't want to say a word to the couple who were as venomous as snakes. Yi Qingxue was rejected by him and felt embarrassed, which made her feel a little uncomfortable. Although Jobo was unhappy, he still pretended to be nice. Qin Xiu is an ungrateful person. We won't bother with him. Otherwise, forget it. Qin Xiu took Yi Qingxue's hand, looking considerate and caring about him. Why should we let it go? What should we let go? Yi Qingxue was just feeling upset and had no place to vent her anger when Jobo bumped into her. Qin Xiu, it's okay if he doesn't know how to appreciate me, but you still have me. Jobo immediately showed his courtesy. He couldn't let Yi Qingxue's heart fall entirely on Qin Xiu. If I can't even find out Lin Jinan's contact information, what else can I expect from you? It would have been fine if this matter had not been mentioned. Once it was mentioned, Yi Qingxue became even more annoyed. Jobo solemnly assured him that he would be able to find out about Lin Jinan soon. But in the end, not even a trace was found. Jobo was angered by Yi Qingxue's words and felt completely humiliated. He would have blamed all of this on Qin Xiu if it hadn't been for him interfering and deliberately making trouble. He has already found out about Yi Jinan's news. Yi Qingxue didn't want to say anything to him anymore, and she no longer had the mood to continue looking at properties. She didn't care about the man next to her and just left. Jobo looked at Yi Qingxue's leaving back, his eyes filled with viciousness. Qin Xiu didn't intend to let others know that he owned a building. But Yi Qingxue and the other two bumped into them and they found out inadvertently. Qin Xiu didn't care. Just let it happen. He got this building by his own ability without stealing or robbing. What else can't be known? But he didn't expect that Yi Qingxue would actually make this request to him. Let me be her special assistant. How dare she ask that? Has she forgotten how she treated herself before? Now that I am useful, I will try my best to win over others. The more they did this, the more disdainful Qin Shu became. He already knew exactly who the other party was. After all this trouble, it was time to get off work. Qin Shu did not plan to go back to the company, but went directly to pick up his child from school. As soon as he reached the classroom door, the teacher hurried over and called him. "Mr. Qin, wait a minute." Qin Shu was puzzled. Usually the teacher would greet him in a soft voice. "What happened today? Teacher, what's the matter?" Qin Shu stopped, turned around and asked him. "Yang got into a fight with someone today and messed up the girl's hair. When your parents go back, they need to educate their children properly. If you pull their hair while standing here, they won't know how to." The teacher's words were not yet finished, and Qin Shu probably guessed what he didn't say next. Qin Shu is particularly protective of his children. When someone says something like this about his own children, he immediately gets unhappy. He walked up to Yang and did not blame him immediately. Instead, he squatted down and asked him in a soft voice. "Yang, can you explain to Daddy what the reason is?" Yang refused to say anything at first, but when he saw his father coming, he burst into tears. "Dad, they bully me and say I'm a girl. Am I a girl or a boy?" Only then did Qin Shu know what had happened. The teacher was also there, feeling a little embarrassed as things had not been made clear before. The children refused to speak. All I knew was that there was another little girl who was complaining to her. Only then did she blame Yang. "Teacher, you've also seen that this isn't just Yang's fault. We still need to investigate the matter between the children. Children are fragile and will definitely be traumatized if they are wrongly accused for no reason." Qin Shu tried her best to protect her child and didn't want him to suffer any grievances. The teacher was a little embarrassed. "Sorry, we will pay attention next time." Qin Shu didn't say anything more. He took the children and left. After returning to the car, Qin Shu began to teach the child carefully. Yang, please don't pull girls' hair in the future, okay? We are men, we have to protect girls." When the other girls in the car heard Qin Shu's words, they all nodded in agreement. "Yes, Yang, we are all girls, and you are a man, you have to protect us." Yi spoke at this time, looking like an older sister educating her younger brother. "I know I was wrong, and I will never do it again." Yang lowered his head as if he knew he was wrong. Qin Shu patted his head with relief, then drove straight home. Chapter 142 Planning. Jobo could no longer sit still. Today's meeting with Qin Shu had accelerated his anxiety. If Qin Shu continues to stay in the imperial capital, there is no guarantee that something unexpected will happen. After a while, Jobo called Gu Huaisan. "Mr. Gu, let's meet." Gu Huaisan experienced the incident of Gu Huairo's transfer. "I have been working diligently these days, focusing only on work." He was afraid that he had not done something well and Gu Qinghan would target him. "I dare not show up to make trouble, let alone speak for her. As for what happens next, we can only plan after this storm has passed. However, one more ally means one more way." After much consideration, he decided to go and meet him. "Where is the meeting?" Gu Huaisan asked. "The old place." After Jobo hung up the phone, he thought about his next plan. In the teahouse box, Gu Huaisan was drinking the Dehongpo tea that Jobo brought. Gu Huaisan took a sip and said, "Not bad, good tea." Jobo smiled slightly when he heard this, as long as Mr. Gu likes it. Gu Huaisan didn't respond and continued to sip his tea. No reward without merit. This kid is so generous today and gives him such a good thing as a gift. I'm afraid things are not simple. Gu Huaisan remained calm, wondering what this boy would say next. "Mr. Gu, I heard that your company has been in trouble recently?" Jobo glanced at Gu Huaisan and spoke lightly. The room was filled with the rich aroma of love mixed with the fragrance of tea. If it weren't for such a depressing topic, it would have been a wonderful afternoon tea. "Oh? Mr. Zhou is well informed and knows all about Gu's movements." Gu Huaisan raised his eyebrows slightly, and it was impossible to tell what he was thinking. Jobo couldn't figure out what he meant by this, so he paused and said, "Such a big thing, there's no guarantee that it won't get out. I also heard about it from others." Jobo's face was full of smiles. The purpose of his coming here today was to win him over. I had no choice but to go along with him and coax him into submission. "Then tell me, what did you hear?" Gu Huaisan really wanted to know what kind of rumors were being spread about the company outside. Gu Qinghan didn't feel ashamed, he still felt embarrassed. What Gu Huairo did was indeed too much. If this matter gets out, no one will be able to save face. I don't think this matter was Gu Qinghan's idea. Don't you think there is someone behind her? Jobo had a hidden meaning in his words, and every word he said was hinting at Gu Huaisan. Oh? Such a powerful woman would actually listen to other people's orders? He didn't want to discuss such internal company matters with outsiders. Especially at this critical moment. If he is not careful, he might end up in a worse situation than Gu Huairo. He would never disclose the company's affairs to such unrelated people. So in front of Jobo, he was always playing charades. "Qin Xiao, the popular person around Gu Qinghan, has done so many things and you can still tolerate him?" Jobo didn't intend to beat around the bush and just said it directly. When Gu Huaisen heard this, he realized that he had come here for this matter. I'm just a small supervisor. This is the business of the top management. We, the subordinates, just need to do our job well. Gu Huaisen explained the matter thoroughly, leaving Jobo no room for imagination. When Jobo heard this, he realized that this old fox was indeed not simple. It would probably take some effort to start with him. Let's be frank. I don't think you came back to the Gu family just for the young supervisor, right? Jobo started talking, just waiting for the fish to take the bait. It depends on whether Gu Huaisen accepts the challenge. Young man, you think too much. I don't have any grand ambitions. I'm old now and I just want to live a peaceful life. Gu Huaisen poured himself another cup of tea slowly and unhurriedly. Jobo cursed in his heart, this old fox, why is he pretending in front of him? I can see clearly what he is thinking. Even though Jobo cursed in his heart, it showed on his face and he was still smiling. That's right. Since Mr. Gu doesn't want to think so much, then I really found the wrong person. If you need anything in the future, we can cooperate again. Jobo also followed his words and gave him and himself a way out. Gu Huaisen chuckled and continued to play dumb. Thank you, Mr. Zhou, for the tea. Jobo didn't continue talking to him, just stood up, said goodbye and left. Gu Huaisen showed his true colors only after he left. Humph. Only a fool would be fooled by using him as a gun. Despite all his complaints, he still took the remaining half-egg of Dahongpo. It would be a waste not to take such a good thing. But this kid is not a good guy either. He can still be used if needed in the future. He actually wanted to use himself as a gun, so he would treat him in his own way. Let him take action to achieve his goal. Jobo made this trip in vain. He delivered the things but didn't get anything done. He has not yet found an ally, and since Gu Huaisen refuses to take the bait, he can only target Gu Huairo. Gu Huairo is simple-minded and impulsive, and is much easier to deal with than that old fox Gu Huaisen. If he starts with Gu Huairo, he will have no problem succeeding. With this idea in mind, he began to consider when to ask Gu Huairo to meet and have a talk. The company has been quite quiet these past few days, with no one causing trouble inside or outside the company. Qin Xiula was free and took a nap on the sofa in the office. At this time, the phone rang. Qin Xiu took out his cell phone in a daze and took a look at the words on the screen. Lin Jinnan. It's Lin Jinnan calling. What does he want from me? Qin Xiu woke up from his doze and quickly answered the phone. Hello? Old man Lin? What's up? Hey little brat, come here quickly, all the computers in our company are paralyzed. I don't know what's going on. Lin Jinnan's anxious voice came from the phone. Qin Xiu used to discuss this technique with Lin Jinnan when they were eating barbecue. I didn't expect that he would come to me when there was a problem with the company's computer. The employees in their company are all top talents, but he is just a mediocre person. How can he be of any help? Old Lin, are you sure? I can help you with my skills. I'm afraid I'll cause trouble for you if I go over there. Qin Xiu was a little hesitant. He thought that if he went there at that time, he would be killed in seconds by those people. You're not going to stand by and watch me die, are you? Can you make it through? If you can get the job done, I'll grant you one request. Seeing that the other party was hesitating and reluctant to give him an answer, Lin Jinnan hurriedly made a promise. When Qin Xiu heard this, he felt a little moved. The promise made by Lin Jinnan is not something that ordinary people would just say casually. Maybe the project that Gu Qinghan has been dreaming about will succeed. But he was unsure whether he could do it. Chapter 143 Chapter 143 Show your skills. At this moment, a mechanical voice sounded in my mind. Bite. Host chooses to accept the mission, the system will give you a super gift package. Is this the system trying to assist itself? If there really is a system to support him, then he won't be afraid. If he were to complete this task on his own, it would certainly be difficult. But if he has a powerful system to help him, things will become much simpler. Qin Xiu agreed to Lin Jinnan's request without saying a word. Brother Qin, I know you are awesome. Come here quickly. Lin Jinnan gave a few anxious instructions and then hung up the phone. Qin Xiu quickly replied to the system and pressed the confirmation button. He would not give up such a good mission. Qin Xiu sent a text message to Gu Qinghan to ask for leave and hurriedly drove to Lin Jinnan's company. With the help of the magic car technology, we arrived at the destination in a short while. In front of me, a tall building stands, worthy of being the richest man. Domestic office locations are all so luxurious. He had passed by here often before, but he didn't know that this was Lin Jinnan's territory. Qin Xiu went straight to the lobby, where a staff member immediately greeted him. Is it Mr. Qin Xiu? Yes, I am. Qin Xiu nodded in response. In front of me is a girl with short hair, wearing black-framed glasses and a silver suit, looking capable and decent. The richest man is indeed the richest man, even his employees are so extraordinary. Qin Xiu sighed repeatedly and followed her into the special elevator. Qin Xiu was shocked again. This exclusive elevator was indeed different. Soon, the elevator arrived at the 22nd floor, the technical department. Ying Shu didn't see Lin Jinan here, so the staff brought him in directly and introduced him to everyone. This is the technical consultant specially hired by the company. Let him try to solve the problem of the hacker attack just now. As soon as the short-haired girl spoke, everyone turned their heads to look at her, some questioning, some inquiring, and some showing disdain. The person in front of me is just a young man in his early 20s. They have the world's top talents here, and they can't handle it. What can he, a person he has never heard of, do? Mr. Chin, this way please. The short-haired girl reminded him again and asked him to go into the office. Inside was a man in his 30s, the head of the technical department. When he saw him come in, he immediately stood up to greet him. Ying Shu nodded at him and sat down hurriedly. Before Ying Shu came, he had already activated the mysterious gift package given by the system. As soon as I sit in front of the computer, I start working immediately. Ying Shu's brain mechanically controlled the movements of his hands. Ying Shu looked at the computer and entered the strings of codes that he couldn't understand at all into his hand with skill. He was too familiar with this feeling. I was shocked at first, but now I am just numb. I've experienced so much that I'm no longer surprised by anything. Lin Jinan stood in front of the surveillance camera, watching everything on the screen. Finally, he nodded, his eyes revealing his admiration for the young man. Sure enough, he didn't find the wrong person. This is truly a talent that only comes once in a century. Ying Shu's series of actions attracted the employees outside to crowd at the door to take a peek. The technical director looked at him in surprise. Soon, the interface of the hacked computer returned to normal and the lost files were restored. There was a round of applause from the technical department, expressing their recognition and appreciation for this new young man. Ying Shu felt a little uncomfortable facing everyone's applause. This is all thanks to the system, he can't just claim it for himself. Everyone, please don't be like this. I'll be embarrassed. These are just small issues. Ying Shu hurriedly humbled himself. Is this a small problem? We in the entire technical department are powerless to solve this problem, and you actually call it a small problem? At this time, a young man couldn't help but exclaimed. Suddenly, I had the illusion that there are always people better than me. How great is this person? He has never appeared before, but I have heard of him in the circle. Ying Shu was speechless. He didn't mean to look down on them. These words made them feel awkward. At this time, the short-haired girl answered a phone call. After hanging up the phone, she spoke to Ying Shu. Mr. Chin, Mr. Lin wants to see you. As soon as these words came out, everyone took a deep breath. I guess only someone as powerful as the boss can invite such a great person. The elevator slowly rose and reached the top floor. The short-haired girl sent him to the president's office and then left. Ying Shu came in and saw the old man he was familiar with sitting at the spacious desk. He looks like he is looking down on the world. There is no trace of the look he had when we were kids and had barbecue together. Hello, Mr. Lin. Ying Shu suddenly became stiff and his tongue became tied. Come and sit down, why are you so reserved? Lin Jinan hurriedly got up from the boss chair and invited him to sit on the sofa next to him. Ying Shu thought, since I'm already here, there's nothing to be afraid of, I'll just help him get the job done. He still owes me a promise. Ying Shu felt more at ease when he thought about it this way. Without saying a word, he strode forward. Old man Lin, it's great. This level of style and quality is really high-end. Lin Jinan raised his eyebrows but was not annoyed. Seeing that he had just been calling Mr. Lin all the time, but now he started calling him Old Man Lin, I knew he was letting go. I've seen it so many times, it's just like that. Lin Jinan shook his head and said nonchalantly. Ying Shu clicked his tongue in his heart, thinking that he was indeed a man who had seen the world and did not even take people of this level seriously. Very cool. I'm afraid I won't be able to reach your level even if I practice for another 100 years. Ying Shu didn't mind and started talking. They often talked about everything under the sun, so there was nothing to be shy about. Boy, well done, you fought beautifully today. Lin Jinan personally made him a cup of tea and invited him to taste it. The two of them were like a pair of close friends regardless of age difference, and there was no restraint between them because of the difference in their status. That's it, I'm used to it. Ying Shu was accustomed to these skills assigned by the system and did not think they were anything extraordinary. Lin Jinan raised his eyebrows and said with a smile. Do you know how much loss you saved me by showing off your skill today? Ying Shu shook his head and was not very impressed by those numbers. If it weren't for you, I would have lost 500 million today. Lin Jinan sighed, still feeling a little scared. Fortunately, this guy helped him solve it. Oh. Ying Shu didn't even raise his eyelids and replied lightly. What's with that expression on your face, little brat? Lin Jinan was a little surprised to see how calm he was, and cursed him with a smile. Can't you see the indifferent expression? Ying Shu replied faintly, and Lin Jinan smacked his lips, thinking that this boy was truly a top-notch talent. I am only interested in the promise you made to me now. Ying Shu suddenly became interested and said something to him. Chapter 144 Give me a chance. As soon as Ying Shu mentioned the promise, he became full of energy, completely different from the listless look he had just had. Lin Jinan narrowed his eyes and cursed with a smile. It seems that you are not interested in anything except your wife's affairs. Of course, my wife is my heaven, but she is not my wife yet. When Qin Xiu mentioned the sad thing, he began to look sad again. If I agree to the project, will she look at you with a higher regard? Will you too take the next step? Lin Jinan began to follow him, giving him advice and worrying about his lifelong affairs. It's hard to say. Gu Qinghan is an icy beauty. How can she be bought off by just a project? Qin Xiu held his chin and told the truth. Even though he had known Gu Qinghan for such a long time, it seemed that he had never seen her have any particularly big emotional fluctuations. This is true both at work and in life. Good or bad, he always remains calm and composed. Qin Xiu sighed slightly in his heart. She didn't know how to warm up her cold heart. When Lin Jinan heard this, he quickly joked. Since this project can't impress her, forget it. I'll give the opportunity to someone else. Qin Xiu got anxious when he heard this. What? You promised something good, but you can go back on your word? Old Lin, can you be any more shameless? Qin Xiu was furious and kept yelling at him. Lin Jinan snorted twice. I can't help you anyway, so I might as well not help you. How do you know it's useless? How can you know if you don't try? Qin Xiu glared at him and said in a low voice. Hiss. Lin Jinan took a breath of cold air. This guy was too disrespectful to the elderly. Look at what he just said. I'm afraid of you, okay? Bring the project to me tomorrow and let me see it. I have to say this in advance. If you don't meet the standards, it will be useless even if you are my master. Lin Jinan has his own set of standards when doing things, and he will not break the rules just because of someone. No problem, as long as you can give us a chance to compete, the rest depends on our strength. To be honest, under the leadership of Gu Qinghan, the Gu group has indeed developed quite well in the past few years. As soon as Qin Xiu mentioned Gu Qinghan, she started chattering on, just like a henpecked wife. Lin Jinan felt a lump in his teeth. It turned out that this guy was henpecked. Okay, I'm done talking to you. I have to get back to work. I'll have to save your delicious tea for next time. Qin Xiu stood up and prepared to say goodbye. I've been out for so long. If something happens at the company, I'm afraid I'll be too late to go back. Lin Jinan did not try to persuade him to stay. He stood up and saw him off. When he reached the door, he asked again. Next time I have something to ask, can I still ask you, the great god, for help? Qin Xiu raised his eyebrows and smiled, then patted his shoulder with his divine hand and comforted him. We are friends, what are you talking about? I will definitely help you if I can. Lin Jinan was delighted and couldn't help laughing. He really had found a treasure. As soon as Qin Xiu returned to the company, he rushed straight to the president's office. Gu Qinghan was in the middle of a video conference and looked somewhat displeased when he saw him rush in. Her eyes signaled him to be silent. Qin Xiu waited aside, wanting to share this joy with him as soon as possible. It took more than half an hour for the meeting to end. Gu Qinghan took a sip of water to moisten his throat, then turned around and asked him. You're so flustered, what's wrong? Qin Xiu grinned. Of course there is something, I have good news for you. Gu Qinghan raised his eyebrows and said nothing, waiting for his next words. Lin Jinan, let us bring the project over tomorrow. But he said that we should compete based on our strength. If we don't have the strength, we may still be able to win. Qin Xiu told the truth and did not hide anything. Report all the news from Lin Zhengnan. Gu Qinghan's eyebrows twitched twice, and he couldn't help but look at Qin Xiu again. This man always brings him surprises. Is there anything he can't do? Well, the project information is already being prepared and will be out soon. Tomorrow, we will visit together. Gu Qinghan's cold voice rang out, and it was impossible to tell whether it was joy or sorrow. I'm going too? Gu Qinghan was discussing the contract and brought him along? Then his reputation as a senior male secretary is confirmed. Why, you don't want to? Gu Qinghan asked back, staring at him intently, wanting to see what he would say next. Very good, very good. Qin Xiu let out a breath and nodded repeatedly. Gu Qinghan seemed very satisfied with this answer, with a slight smile on his face. Qin Xiu thought he was dazzled, and when he looked carefully, the smile was fleeting. No trace was left on Gu Qinghan's face. At this time, there was a knock on the door. Enter. Gu Qinghan gave an order towards the door. And Ran pushed open the door, holding a stack of documents in her hand. Mr. Gu, here is the project plan for you to review. And Ran placed the information on Gu Qinghan's desk. He glanced at Qin Xiu, and there seemed to be inquiry and curiosity in his eyes. Yes, that's enough. Gu Qinghan's mind was on the project book, and he lowered his head to flip through the documents. Anren quietly went out and was about to close the door. Seeing this, Qin Xiu hurried forward and came out with her. The two walked side by side for 2 steps, and Anren couldn't help but ask him. What happened to Mr. Gu today? Did something good happen? What did you say? Mr. Gu is happy today? Qin Xiu didn't seem to understand and asked again. Anren nodded silently and said in surprise, Mr. Gu is happy. Can't he see that? Ying Shu understood and silently replied, I really didn't see that. You are still a little lacking as a special assistant. Come on, I'm rooting for you. And Ran gave him an encouraging look and left. Ying Shu was stunned, and a warm feeling rose in his heart. It turned out that Gu Qinghan still appreciated his efforts today. As long as she is happy. Ying Shu's heart was about to fly, and just as it was flying above the clouds, the phone rang. Come here. These 4 short words were exactly Gu Qinghan. Ying Shu calmed down and hurried to the next office. Gu Qinghan saw him coming and asked, just now, did I agree to let you go? Ying Shu was stunned for 2 seconds, not knowing what Gu Qinghan was talking about. Forget it, let's not talk about it. Come and take a look at this project book. Is there anything that needs to be revised? Gu Qinghan hurriedly concealed his inner emotions and turned his attention back to the documents in his hands. Success or failure depends on this one move. Whether or not we can get Lin Jinnan's project depends on tomorrow. She didn't want anything to go wrong. Ying Shu took the contract and read it carefully, not taking Gu Qinghan's abnormal behavior to heart. Gu Qinghan took a look at the man in front of her. It seemed that as long as this man was around, she would always feel at ease. Chapter 145, Heartbeat Accelerates. Gu Qinghan looked at Ying Shu, a little distracted, with a lot of thoughts in his mind. Ying Shu noticed the gaze coming from above his head and looked up. Just happened to see the gaze that Gu Qinghan couldn't avoid. Ying Shu's mouth curled up slightly, and his eyebrows raised. What's wrong? Is there something on my face? Gu Qinghan didn't expect that he would notice that he was staring at him just now, and he coughed twice in an unnatural way. Nothing. Ying Shu had a look of understanding on his face, but he was secretly happy in his heart. Is she feeling embarrassed? Gu Qinghan was sitting on a chair while Ying Shu was leaning against the desk looking at documents. The two of them were leaning very close to each other. A subtle atmosphere surrounded the two of them. Gu Qinghan smelled the unique masculine scent on him, which was pleasant and even a little intoxicating. Thinking of this, Gu Qinghan's face turned red unnaturally, and he quickly stood up, wanting to stay away from him. Ying Shu raised his head and looked at Gu Qinghan again, and found that she was indeed a little different today. But she was usually stubborn and wouldn't tell anyone even if I asked her. The contract is fine. Ying Shu broke the awkwardness and shifted the conversation to work. Yeah. That's good. Gu Qinghan nodded and felt relieved. We're off work today, let's go pick up the kids together. After Gu Qinghan finished speaking, he turned his head away somewhat uncomfortably. Ying Shu raised her eyebrows. She had never been so proactive before. Ying Shu nodded, which was considered as his agreement. When it was time to get off work, in order to avoid the eyes of many people in the company, Ying Shu left the office early and waited for her directly in the car. Gu Qinghan organized the documents in his hand and then went downstairs. As soon as Gu Qinghan walked out of the elevator, Ying Shu pressed the horn. Gu Qinghan followed the source of the sound, saw Ying Shu's car, and hurried over. After getting in the car, she couldn't help but look around. Ying Shu suddenly felt in his heart, why did they feel like they were having an affair? Pretend to be colleagues during the day and return to family at night? Ying Shu couldn't help but laugh when he thought of this. Gu Qinghan looks aloof, but the way he looked just now was quite interesting. Qinghan, when do you think we can end this underground relationship? Ying Shu couldn't help but say it out loud when he thought of this. Gu Qinghan didn't expect him to say that and was startled. You know what, they really act a bit like thieves. But forget about it, other people don't know, their relationship is very pure, there is nothing going on at all, they haven't even held hands in private. Why, do you want to become a full-time employee? Gu Qinghan turned to look at him, no longer the cool and aloof person he was at work. Ying Shu didn't respond. He turned around and moved closer to her, closer and closer, so close that he could feel her breath on his face. Gu Qinghan's heart beat faster and he looked at him nervously. What was he going to do? Ying Shu walked over her, pulled the seatbelt beside him and fastened it for her, then returned to his seat and sat down. A smile appeared on his face, his expression calm. Gu Qinghan breathed a sigh of relief. It turned out that she had just overthought. Ying Shu started the car and drove straight to the kindergarten. Today is different from usual, Mom and Dad will appear at the classroom door together. The 4 little babies were stunned. Pan Pan was the first one who couldn't believe that the two of them would come together to pick them up from school. Daddy! Mommy! Several little heads immediately came up and kept circling around the two of them. Gu Qinghan was amused by the actions of the little kids. He reached out and touched their little heads, speaking gently. Okay, let's go home. Yeah. We're back together. Ying Shu also spoke up at this time and echoed. I'm back. I'm home. Several little treasures were so happy that they wanted to jump up. After leaving the kindergarten, Gu Qinghan was about to get into the car with the children when Uncle Li came over and stood in front of the car. Miss, the master wants you to go home and have dinner together. When Gu Qinghan saw him, his displeasure showed on his face and he replied coldly. No. Miss, the master misses you very much. Although he doesn't say it, I can see it. Uncle Li insisted that she go back and take a look. Go back, he doesn't want to see me, and I don't want to see him either. It's good like this now. After saying this, Gu Qinghan got into the car and urged Qin Shou to drive quickly. Before Uncle Li could say anything else, the car had already driven away. The little ones were very obedient. They knew that the grandfather had just made their mother angry, so they were all quiet and did not make any noise. Mommy, don't be sad, you still have a baby and a daddy. Yan Yang hugged Gu Qinghan's neck and acted coquettishly. The softest part of Gu Qinghan's heart was touched, and the corners of his eyes became moist. Yes, she has children. As soon as they got home, the little ones seemed to have made an agreement and hid in their rooms and refused to come out. When will there be any progress in the relationship between daddy and mommy? Yi held her chin with her little hands, looking worried. The fact that the two of them can appear together today means that the situation has made progress. Enin acted like a little adult and gave a very clear and logical analysis. However, this is not enough, they have to try harder. In this way, their family can be together happily forever. So what's your idea? Pan Pan was at a loss and asked them in a low voice. The other parents in our class all sleep together. They have to sleep together soon too. Yang Yang said something shocking and everyone fell silent as soon as he said it. He even specially asked other kids about this matter. Why didn't they react after hearing this? Am I wrong? Yang Yang felt a little nervous, wondering what her sisters were thinking. Yes, that's right. I didn't know that Yang Yang's little brain can be quite useful sometimes. Yi rubbed his little head, making his already frizzy hair even more messy. The other little heads nodded, fully agreeing with Yang Yang's suggestion. Yang Yang suddenly felt very proud and honored. A few little heads gathered together again to discuss the next plan and how to implement it. Gu Qinghan returned to the room and took a shower. Now that I have gotten rid of all my fatigue, I feel much better. As long as she doesn't think about the troubles in her family, she won't be upset. The meal was ready and Qin Shou came over and knocked on the door. Qinghan, it's time to eat. Qin Shou went to the children's room again and called the little kids to eat. The whole family sat neatly at the table. Yan Yang took out a bottle of wine from the wine cabinet, and Yi hurriedly helped to get 2 wine glasses from the cabinet. Dad and Mom, you guys are here to pick up the kids from school today. We are all very happy. Let's celebrate together. Several little guys came over with milk and toasted. Chapter 146, Living in the Same Room. Gu Qinghan originally wanted to refuse, but looking at the pitiful yet expectant eyes of the little kids, he just couldn't bear to do it. After a few drinks, I felt a little dizzy. Seeing this, Qin Shou hurriedly stopped the children. Mom has drunk too much and can't drink anymore. All right. The little kids returned to their seats with a look of unfulfilled desire. After dinner, Qin Shou went back to his room to take a shower. Before he had time to dry himself, there was a hurried knock on the door. Qin Shou thought that something had happened to the children, so he wrapped himself in a bath towel and came out to open the door. Dad, go check on Mom, she seems a little uncomfortable. It was Yang Yang who knocked on the door. Yang Yang had an innocent and anxious face, and Qin Shou rushed straight to Gu Qinghan's room without thinking. Gu Qinghan felt a little dizzy at this time, so he lay on the bed to rest and relieve the discomfort caused by the alcohol. Who would have expected that Qin Shou would rush in at this time? Qinghan, are you okay? Qin Shou came up and touched Gu Qinghan's forehead, wanting to see her symptoms. I'm fine, just a little dizzy. Gu Qinghan rubbed his temples, but the symptoms did not ease. Qin Shou saw a glass of water on the bedside table and hurriedly helped her drink it. Gu Qinghan reached out to take it and drank 2 sips. The cool feeling made her feel less uncomfortable. I'm fine, go back. Gu Qinghan didn't look at him. She closed her eyes. She was feeling sleepy due to the alcohol and was drowsy. Well, then you should have a good rest. Seeing that she was not seriously ill, Qin Shou turned around and walked out. Unexpectedly, the door could not be opened. Qin Shou twisted it several times but couldn't open it. What's wrong? Gu Qinghan seemed to realize that the people in the room had not left yet, and asked again in a drowsy voice. Well, the door lock is broken, I can't get out. Qin Shou turned around and replied to Gu Qinghan. However, he just studied the door lock and it seemed that someone had locked the door from the outside. Qin Shou thought about the actions of the little kids just now and had a rough answer in his mind. However, he did not expose the matter. Gu Qinghan jumped up, no longer feeling sleepy at all. I hurried to the door and fiddled with it a few times, but it really wouldn't open. Only then did she see clearly that Qin Shou was only wrapped in a bath towel, and the water droplets that she had not had time to wipe off were mostly dry. Qin Shou's tall and straight figure was right in front of him, and Gu Qinghan's face suddenly turned red. Is it really okay to stand in front of her like this late at night? Due to the effect of alcohol and her accelerated heartbeat, her mouth was a little dry. I stood there in a daze, not knowing what to do. Well, I'm afraid I can't go out tonight. Qin Shou looked at Gu Qinghan, spread his hands and said helplessly. It was fine before, why did it suddenly break down? Gu Qinghan coughed lightly and replied in a very unnatural way. It was really awkward for 2 people to be in the same room. Can you find me a set of pajamas? It's a bit cold. Qin Shu knew that he would have to stay here for the rest of the night. I was naked and went into Gu Qinghan's bedroom, feeling a little embarrassed. Ah, wait a minute. Gu Qinghan turned around and hurriedly searched the closet for a set of pure cotton pajamas that he had only worn a few times. This is the only set. Make do with it for now. Gu Qinghan handed her the clothes, and as he had a headache, he lay back on the bed. Qin Shu stood in the corner and put on his clothes in no time. The tiny pajamas looked very funny on his tall body. One sleeve revealed half of the arm, and the trousers became cropped pants, sticking tightly to the body. Qin Shu didn't care. It was better to have something to wear than nothing. After putting on his clothes, Qin Shu walked towards the only bed. Gu Qinghan sensed his approach and his eyebrows jumped. What are you up to? Go to sleep. Otherwise, what about tomorrow's project? Do you want me to go with 2 panda eyes? Qin Shu didn't care and just got into the quilt. Gu Qinghan immediately jumped up and fled away from the person on the bed as if he was avoiding the plague. Go to bed, it's late. I won't do anything to you. Qin Shu's reaction to Gu Qinghan was all within expectations. He patted the seat beside him and reminded her softly. Gu Qinghan's heart was beating in his throat. This progress seemed a little too fast no matter how he looked at it. She sat on the corner of the bed, yawning continuously, and her head felt a little dizzy due to the aftereffects of the red wine. He couldn't bear it any longer, and seeing that Qin Shu had fallen asleep, he lay down beside him. 5 years ago, she had forgotten everything that happened that night. Once again in close contact with this man, she felt that everything was dreamy. The man had long eyelashes, fair skin, and a handsome face that appeared in front of her, which made her heart confused. The next morning, Qin Shu woke up and found Gu Qinghan in his arms. Qin Shu's actions woke up the person in his arms. Gu Qinghan opened his sleepy eyes and saw the scene. She hurriedly got out of Qin Shu's arms. Well, I'll call and ask someone to come and unlock the door. Gu Qinghan was extremely embarrassed and hurried to the door, trying to turn the doorknob while talking on the phone. What made her feel incredible was that she opened the door directly. What happened? It couldn't be opened last night, why is it open now? Gu Qinghan looked at the person on the bed and saw him slowly getting up. Gu Qinghan gave him a questioning look, wanting him to give him an explanation. Qin Shu raised his eyebrows slightly, turned up the corners of his mouth, and walked straight to the door. I'm afraid you'll have to ask those kids about this. Qin Shu did not stay in Gu Qinghan's room for long. After opening the door, he went straight back to his room. Qin Shu put the clothes he had taken off on the bed. I was thinking in my mind whether I should buy her a new set of pajamas. Gu Qinghan ran to the children's room angrily. The children had already gotten up and were dressed neatly. Tell me, whose idea was it? Gu Qinghan questioned sternly. The children were so frightened that they dared not breathe, bit their lips tightly, and refused to say anything. Gu Qinghan understood in his heart that it was probably planned by the 4 guys together. Did Mom sleep well last night? Yang Yang asked without fear of Gu Qinghan's authority. The other children gasped, thinking that their younger brother was too bold. Gu Qinghan didn't expect Xiaobao to speak to her like this. For a moment, I didn't know how to reply to him. Mom must have slept well. Yang Yang was asking himself questions and answering them again. Gu Qinghan held his breath, neither going up nor down. He waited until the children went to kindergarten before he slowly spit it out. There were only him and Qin Shu in the carriage. It was a little uneasy to think about them being in the same room together last night. It's 9 o'clock this morning, don't be late for Lynn. Qin Shu saw that she was uneasy and her heart was flying away, but he brought her back with a word. Chapter 147 Chapter 147, The Truth Comes to Light. Gu Qinghan nodded without saying anything. The two of them tacitly agreed not to mention what happened last night. As soon as Lu Qingxue arrived at the office, the phone rang. It was an unfamiliar phone call. Yi Qingxue hesitated for a moment and quickly answered it. Hello, are you Miss Yi Qingxue? I am. Yi Qingxue frowned, wondering why the other party called so early in the morning. You previously commissioned us to investigate what happened 5 years ago, and we've made some progress. Yi Qingxue was shocked. She had almost given up hope, but she didn't expect that things would have a result so soon. Let's make an appointment, I'll come right over. Yi Qingxue spoke a few more words to the person on the phone before hanging up. Yi Qingxue hurried out and met Jobo head on. Qingxue, where are you going? Jobo stepped forward and asked her with concern. Yi Qingxue was afraid that he would notice something, so she pretended to be calm. I'm going out to meet a client, I'll be back soon. I'm worried about you going alone, why don't I go with you? Jobo came up and pretended to go with her. It's not a difficult client. We'll deal with it soon. You don't have to follow me. Yi Qingxue remained calm and responded calmly. After saying this, he left in a hurry. Jobo looked at Yi Qingxue's leaving back with a resentful look on his face. I don't know what I'm thinking. Yi Qingxue hurried to the agreed coffee shop. The man who called her was found. He was wearing a baseball cap and casual clothes, and looked to be about 26 or 27 years old. The other party placed a stack of information in front of Ying Shu. Although what happened back then was deliberately erased, we were still able to find out some things through some clues. The hotel's cleaner witnessed what happened, but it took us a lot of effort to find her. The other party reported what happened to Ying Shu, revealing in every detail how difficult this matter was. "Where's the cleaning lady?" Ying Shu asked the other party while looking through the information. What was recorded in the material was similar to what Ying Shu said. It turned out that she had really misunderstood Ying Shu all these years. The culprit behind all this is Jobo. The cleaning lady didn't want to show up. She didn't want to get into trouble. She only told us what she saw that year. A deep voice rang out from the young man opposite. Ying Shu roughly read through all the information. My heart hits rock bottom. She had really been wrong all these years. It was Jobo who framed Ying Shu. He tricked him into getting drunk, dragged him into the room, and then found a drunk woman and threw her on Ying Shu's bed. But that woman happened to be Gu Qinghan. However, that glass of wine must have been spiked. After doing all this, let me go and arrest the person. It turned out to be a good hand. Ying Shu was so furious that her whole body was shaking with anger. What on earth had this man beside him done behind his back all these years? Ying Shu hates being lied to the most, especially by those around her. Ying Shu took out a bank card from her bag and handed it to the young man opposite. Thank you for the hard work. The password is 6 ones. The man picked up the card in front of him, took a look at it, seemed satisfied, and immediately stood up and left. Ying Shu was in an unstable mood on the way back to the company. Jobo planned to get Ying Shu away and then let herself marry him. Become the Yi family's son-in-law. His calculation was really accurate. After returning to the company, Ying Shu took a pile of documents and went to Jobo's office. Jobo saw that the person coming was Ying Shu and was about to stand up to greet her. The other party threw the document bag in his hand directly in front of him. Jobo, what else do you have to quibble about? Let's get a divorce. Ying Shu stared at him with cold eyes, as if he were garbage. Jobo didn't expect that Ying Shu would want to divorce him as soon as she broke into the office. He was so scared that he quickly opened the file bag, and after seeing what was inside, he immediately became angry. Ying Shu, listen to my explanation. Things are not what you think. Jobo became anxious and immediately begged her for mercy. What else do you have to explain? The evidence is right in front of me. I've been deceived by you for so many years. You are so cruel that you even schemed against your own buddy and tricked him into going to the countryside for 5 years. Ying Shu was furious and questioned him. She felt that her reputation had been greatly insulted. She wants to find this man and get everything back. Listen to my explanation, Ying Shu. I did this because I love you so much. Jobo begged for mercy, asking her to forgive him this time for the sake of their friendship over the years. Ying Shu looked at the clown-like man with indifference, turned around and walked out, no longer paying any attention to him. Jobo didn't want to sit and wait for death, so now he had no choice but to ask his father-in-law for help. In the past few years, he has been working diligently in front of his father-in-law and mother-in-law. He will not allow a scandal to occur in the Yi family. After all, they are also a prominent family and they care a lot about their appearance. Gu Qinghan went back to the company to get the project information and arranged for 2 technical consultants to go to Lin Jinnan's company with Ying Shu. Although Gu Qinghan appeared calm on the surface, he was a little nervous inside. Who is Lin Jinnan? His standards and requirements are so high. I don't know if my project will be pleasing to him. Gu Qinghan glanced at Ying Shu who was sitting next to him. In contrast, Ying Shu looked calm and composed. Ying Shu noticed Gu Qinghan's gaze and turned to give her a faint smile. Don't worry, I'm here for you, everything will be fine. With Ying Shu by her side, Gu Qinghan was not so flustered anymore. The group of 4 soon arrived at the Lynn group. Because they had an appointment yesterday, someone took them upstairs immediately when they arrived. This time, the secretary did not take them directly to Lin Jinnan's office. Instead, take it directly to the conference room. As soon as Ying Shu came in, the room was full of people and a meeting was about to start. And the person sitting in the first seat was Lin Jinnan. Lin Jinnan didn't say anything and his secretary whispered to Ying Shu and the others. All of them are senior executives of the company. If the project plan can get a 60% approval rate, we will be able to cooperate. Ying Shu glanced at the people present. Most of them were in their 50s, with a few young people. They were thinking about what method they should use to convince these people next. Everyone looked serious and stared at the young people who broke in. Wait and see what they do next. Gu Qinghan did not show any timidity and quickly adjusted his attitude to introduce himself. And introduced the several deputies he brought one by one. Then he introduced the company background of Gu Group and its current development direction. We hope that through our company's advantages, the other party will feel at ease to cooperate with us. How good is your technology? Can a professional introduce it to us? At this time, someone at the table asked a question. Chapter 148 Winning the project. Although Gu Qinghan is the boss and knows a little bit about everything, she is not particularly good at technical aspects. Every profession has its own expertise, and the company's core product technology has always been mastered by technical consultants. Next, let our technical consultant Xiao He introduce it to you. Gu Qinghan glanced at him and handed the information in his hand to him. The technical consultant had never seen such a grand occasion before, especially in front of the world's richest man, so he was even more nervous. If you explain it in one sentence in pieces, it won't be complete. If you explain it in 3 sentences, it won't be complete either. Xin Xiu's face darkened. If this continued, the project would probably not be negotiated and would probably fail. Xin Xiu looked at some information yesterday, but he was not a professional and was not good at the deeper aspects of the information. In Xin Xiu's heart, he really wanted to help Gu Qinghan get this order. The first thing he thought of was the system. At this time, will the system activate God-level skills? Xin Xiu used his mind to move around the system interface. But the system remains silent all the time, and any movement can be detected. Xin Xiu didn't want to give up, so he quickly opened the interface, which contained records of every time a task was triggered. There are many free gift packages in it, most of which have been used, but there is one gift package that has been on the interface and has not been opened. Xin Xiu was delighted, thinking that perhaps this gift package would be useful to him. After clicking it hastily, Xin Xiu discovered that this gift package was useless. Just gave away 500 points. What can you do with 500 points? You can't even buy the cheapest skill in the menu. Xin Xiu was a little disappointed and couldn't help but worry about the technical consultant in front of him. They must stay calm, only in this way will they have a chance. The system, which had been silent for a long time, finally rang. Bite. The host is summoning the system? Xin Xiu was overjoyed and immediately replied with his mind. Exactly. Does the host have any questions? The system's mechanical voice sounded again. Xin Xiu couldn't help but complain that this system usually acts like a surveillance camera. He can see everything I do clearly, so why am I so slow today? I need to discuss a project. Can you help me out? Xin Xiu asked anxiously. There is no time to lose, hoping that the system can help. The host needs to pay 10,000 points to activate the God-level system. The current account has 500 points. The host can prepay 10,000 points for the first time using this function. Xin Xiu was overjoyed. The system was indeed powerful. Whatever you want, he will give it to you. Advance, advance, advance quickly. Xin Xiu hurriedly responded to the system. Warm reminder, the God-level gift package has been given away, please pay back the points within the specified time. Xin Xiu's mind suddenly heard the system prompt sound again. Xin Xiu hurriedly clicked on the gift package and soon, all the information about the project appeared in his mind. Everything he knew and didn't know appeared in his mind. At this time, the technical consultant was still stammering as he explained, his back already wet with a layer of cold sweat. The people in the seats showed dissatisfaction. Many people in their seats had already started whispering to each other. Xin Xiu immediately stood up and walked onto the stage, signaling him with his eyes to go down first, and that he would be responsible for the rest of the explanation for the time being. Gu Qinghan was surprised. What was Xin Xiu doing? How could he understand such a professional question? Lin looked at the people on the stage quietly, and no emotion could be seen on his face at this moment. No one knows what he is thinking. Gu Qinghan's palms were sweaty and he was very worried about Xin Xiu. Xin Xiu noticed Gu Qinghan's gaze and gave her a reassuring look. Signaled to her not to worry, I would find a way to solve it. The people on the stage were calm, composed, and collected. He doesn't look immature at all, like a man in his 20s. There was a powerful aura emanating from his body. Xin Xiu stood on the stage and the people below gradually quieted down. Everyone looked at him, and they felt that this young man had an extraordinary bearing. Next, let me introduce to you the new technology developed by our company. Xin Xiu took his time introducing the company's new technologies to everyone one by one. Xin Xiu's brain was filled with all kinds of information about the company's new technologies. Coupled with his calm aura, he attracted admiring glances from everyone present. Gu Qinghan was deeply attracted by the person on the stage. The way he works seriously, his whole body really shines. The technical consultant wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. While he was grateful to Xin Xiu for saving him, he also felt a little guilty. He didn't expect that he, a technical professional, was not as good as Xin Xiu, the special assistant. After he introduced the core technology of the project, people in the audience asked him various questions and doubts. Xin Xiu remained calm and answered all the questions in an orderly manner. Everyone nodded, thinking that this project was good and that this young man was more reliable and worthy of cooperation and investment. Gu Qinghan finally let go of his anxious heart. Sure enough, as long as Xin Xiu is present, all problems can be easily solved. At this time Lin spoke. What do you think of this project of Gu's group? Is it worth cooperating with? Let's vote. Everyone present raised their hands in agreement. Lin was also very satisfied with the result, and couldn't help but admire Xin Xiu even more. He felt that this young man Qin Shou had many secrets. It seems that no matter what happens, as long as Qin Shou meets him, he can always find a way to solve it perfectly. Such all-round talents are rare. Lin Jinan wanted to recruit him under his command, but he also anticipated that Qin Shou would probably not agree. Very good, since everyone agrees to cooperate with Gu Group, then this matter is settled today. After saying that, Lin Jinan glanced at the people present and finally fixed his gaze on Qin Shou. She nodded slightly to him and smiled with satisfaction. Qin Shou really liked this feeling of being recognized and smiled confidently back at Lin Jinan. Lin Jinan liked this young man more and more. After the meeting, everyone left. Lin Jinan called Qin Shou and the others. Brother Qin, you did a great job today. Qin Shou smiled slightly and looked towards Lin Jinan. It was mainly because President Lin gave us the opportunity that I was able to show off. Did I not disappoint you just now? Qin Shou raised his eyebrows and looked at Lin Jinan with interest. Well, very satisfied. Lin Jinan nodded in reply. Qin Shou took 2 steps forward and shook hands with Lin Jinan. It's a pleasure to work with you. It's a pleasure to work with you. Qin Shou's aura is no less than Lin Jinan's. He is calm and composed, with proper manners, which are fully demonstrated in him. On the way back, Qin Shou was still driving. Gu Qinghan still feels like he is dreaming, immersed in joy and unable to extricate himself. Qin Shou came on stage and took it over easily with such a big project. And it has been unanimously recognized by the other company and senior executives. Such a difficult thing was actually accomplished by Qin Shou. Chapter 149 Chapter 149 Makeup. While Gu Qinghan admired Qin Shou's professional skills, he was also wondering how he knew these professional and technical issues. How could he know the secrets that only core people within the company knew? How did you know the company's secrets? Although Gu Qinghan admired her, there were some things she still had to figure out. Qin Shou had expected her to ask this question. This was a sensitive topic and one could easily say something wrong if one wasn't careful. He was thinking about how to say it so as not to arouse her suspicion. He couldn't tell anyone about the system. Even if he did, no one would believe him. After weighing the matter in my mind, I explained it to her. When I was studying, I was more interested in mechanical technology. I think these are all interconnected. I took a look at the project plan yesterday and understood it. I hope I didn't embarrass you today? I don't know whether Gu Qinghan will believe Qin Shou's words, but he himself doesn't believe it. But since he did such a bizarre thing, no matter whether she believed it or not, he had to give her an explanation. Gu Qinghan looked at him thoughtfully for a few times, his expression ambiguous. I don't know if I really believed it or just thought he was joking. All in all, today is a relief thanks to you. Gu Qinghan didn't dwell on this matter anymore and quickly changed the subject. I told you that I have always been your strong support. Qin Shou did not hide his inner thoughts. Gu Qinghan was the children's mother. She is also the person he likes, so no matter how much he does for her, it is worth it. Gu Qinghan looked at Qin Shou without moving his eyes away. There seemed to be a touch of emotion in his eyes, or some other emotion mixed in, and he didn't speak for a long time. After confirming the cooperation with Lin Jinan, we entered the intense preparation period. As soon as this news came out, it immediately shocked the business circle in the imperial capital. Lin Jinan's cooperation project was unexpectedly taken over by Gu's. When Yi Qingshui got the news, she was immediately dumbfounded. I didn't even meet Lin Jinan, but the other party signed the contract quietly. And rumors also say that it was Qin Shou who negotiated the project. Yi Qingshui was even more incredulous. It is true that when a man has not been away for 3 days, he is looked at with new eyes. I didn't expect that the Qin Shou now is no longer the Qin Shou 5 years ago. The radiance of him was clearly revealed, and he was no longer an ordinary person. Thinking of this, Yi Qingshui really wanted to see him again. Give him a belated apology. These days, Yi Qingshui is getting a divorce from Jobo. But Jobo was reluctant to give in and begged her desperately, which made Yi Qingshui very annoyed. Compared to Jobo, she missed Qin Shou's kindness more. This brilliant man once belonged to her. I just lost him because of my carelessness. If possible, she would like to get him back and renew their relationship. Qin Shou has been busy with project matters these days. The phone on the table rang for a long time before Qin Shou answered it. Who? Qin Shou didn't look at the caller ID and asked directly after the call was connected. It's me, Yi Qingshui. The voice on the phone was very gentle, totally different from the usual arrogant and domineering voice. Qin Shou was shocked. They had no contact with each other, so why did the other party call him again? What's up? Qin Shou asked again, his voice cold and without any emotion. I already know the truth about what happened 5 years ago. Let's make an appointment to meet. Yi Qingshui really wanted to see him again and say sorry to him in person. No need, you just need to know that I didn't do anything to let you down back then. Now that the misunderstanding has been resolved, there is nothing between us anymore. Qin Shou refused coldly, not giving the other party any chance. All the suffering he has endured over the years was caused by this woman. I have done my best by not causing trouble for her. I don't want to have anything to do with them. As for Jobo, he will not let him go, because he is the one who manipulates all this. He has to pay for what he has done. I have been kept in the dark all these years. It was not my intention to do those things to you. Can you give me a chance to make amends? Ying Shu refused to give up. She didn't want to break up with Qin Xiu. Really? Then can you send Jobo to prison yourself? If you can do that, I will forgive you. If you can't do it, I'm sorry, please don't come to me again in the future. After saying that, without waiting for the other party to say anything else, Qin Xiu immediately hung up the phone, not giving the other party any chance. As for the evil deeds Jobo has done, he will seek retribution from him one by one. He would not just swallow this anger. The cooperation between Gu Group and Lin Jinan attracted the attention of several other major families in the imperial capital. Currently, the Kyoto business district is occupied by the Mumu family, the Gu family, the Yi family, the Liao family, and the Nangong family, each of which occupies a place. Lin Jinan is the fat piece of meat that these big families are vying for. If it finally falls into the hands of the Gu family, it will inevitably cause dissatisfaction among the other major families. The one who caused the most trouble among them was Mu Nan, the head of the Mu family. Mu Nan is Gu Qinghan's childhood sweetheart and he has always admired her. But Gu Qinghan never took him seriously. This dealt a serious blow to his self-esteem. In addition, he was born with a silver spoon in his mouth, so he could not tolerate being ignored by others. It is said that the deeper the love, the deeper the hatred. What you can't get is often the thing you can't let go of. A week later, the Mu family held a cocktail party and invited all the famous families in the business circle to attend. Gu Qinghan is on the invitation list. When Gu Qinghan received the invitation and saw the name on it, he was very disdainful. Subconsciously rejecting it, Qin Xiu went to her office to report on work and happened to see this scene. He picked up the invitation on the table and opened it. Mu Nan's name was written prominently on it. Don't you want to go? Qin Xiu asked with concern. Well, I don't want to go. Gu Qinghan didn't hide anything and replied to him directly. In front of Qin Xiu, she doesn't need to pretend and can express her true thoughts. Well, have you thought about it? Are you ready for the criticism on the news the next day? Qin Xiu thought for a moment and asked her again. He has to take into account both the good and bad impacts of such things. This kind of big family has huge influence. If you don't go, it would be a blatant slap in the face. This will definitely hinder the future development of their company. Qin Xiu didn't want Gu Qinghan to suffer too much and be attacked from all sides. If possible, he hopes Gu Qinghan will participate. If she doesn't want to, Qin Xiu will support her wishes behind the scenes and will not force her to do anything she doesn't like. Forget it, let's go together. Gu Qinghan sighed slightly and said to Qin Xiu. My appearance fee is very expensive. What's my role this time? Special assistant? Qin Xiu raised his eyebrows and looked at Gu Qinghan, his eyes full of teasing. Chapter 150 Chapter 150 Debts must be repaid sooner or later. Gu Qinghan rolled his eyes at him and cursed in his heart, this guy is becoming more and more arrogant. Qin Xiu. Gu Qinghan looked at Qin Xiu and squeezed out a few words from between his teeth. Seeing Gu Qinghan's frustrated look, Qin Xiu couldn't help but burst out laughing. Don't be angry. I'm always available, regardless of my identity. Qin Xiu's eyes were full of tenderness, and he replied to Gu Qinghan happily. Qin Xiu has done several great things in succession, so even if he becomes arrogant, Gu Qinghan will not blame him. At most, she just complained a few words about his complacent look, but Qin Xiu didn't take it seriously at all. He knew that the more important he was, the more Gu Qinghan could not do without him at work. Seeing that Qin Xiu had given in, Gu Qinghan didn't worry about it anymore. Qin Xiu returned to the office and suddenly, the mechanical sound rang in his mind again. Qin Xiu knew that the system appeared again. Bite. Warm reminder, the host has advanced 10,000 points. Please pay it back within 1 month. 1 month. Qin Xiu suddenly remembered that he had advanced 10,000 points from the system in order to win the project. As soon as the matter was done, he put it out of his mind. Unexpectedly, now is the time for him to pay back his debt. Qin Xiu held his forehead inside, the debts we owe must be repaid sooner or later. After being depressed for a while, Qin Xiu cheered up and prepared to check out the requirements for earning points in the system. After browsing the interface, Qin Xiu found nothing. How can he make money without rules of the game? The system seemed to receive a call from the host and immediately popped up a detailed introduction interface. Qin Xiu hurriedly clicked in to browse and checked one by one, then he understood. Before, every time he accepted a task assigned by the system, after completing it, he did not return to the main interface to collect the reward points. All the previous points have been invalidated. I have done so many tasks but I didn't get any points. Qin Xiu couldn't help feeling a little annoyed. It's all my fault. I didn't study the system enough before. Alas. To earn points next time, I have to do more tasks. But Qin Xiu didn't know when the system would trigger the next task? Is this the only way to keep waiting? If there is no mission within a month, how can he pay it back? Ying Shu saw a hidden note in the lower right corner. I hurriedly clicked in to browse and found that if I couldn't pay it off within a month, the interest would be compounded. If I delayed it for one day, I would have to pay 100 more points. As expected, the system is so deceptive, learning from others to lend money at high interest rates. But having a solution is better than having no solution at all. Knowing what to do next, Ying Shu felt more confident. A week passed quickly and there was no movement in the system. Ying Shu, remember to accompany me to the cocktail party tonight. At this time, Gu Qinghan pushed open the door of the office and walked in. Ying Shu was still worrying about the system issue when he saw Gu Qinghan walking up to him aggressively. "What's wrong with you?" Seeing that he looked absent-minded, Gu Qinghan started to ask. Ying Shu quickly withdrew his thoughts and looked at Gu Qinghan. "It's okay. I've been too idle lately. I'm just holding it in." Ying Shu made up a random remark, trying to get away with it. Gu Qinghan glanced at him and didn't listen to his nonsense. "That's great. I'll find you something to do tonight." Ying Shu smacked his tongue, said nothing, and just nodded in agreement. He had promised this matter himself before. Gu Qinghan took 2 steps forward and pulled him up from his seat. "Let's go and get some clothes. If you leave like this, people will say that the Gu family abused you." Gu Qinghan raised the corner of his mouth slightly, staring at Ying Shu and smiling. "Yeah, that's great. My employer is giving away money today, so I'm taking advantage of it." Ying Shu hurriedly picked up the mobile phone on the table, straightened his clothes, and prepared to go out with her. "Just consider it as alms for your good behavior recently." Gu Qinghan looked very proud. He helped her negotiate such a big project. Gu Qinghan was too embarrassed to speak and said it was a bonus given to him. "This is the only way to subsidize him, and it doesn't count as taking advantage of myself." Ying Shu was very happy when the mother bought things for the father. He would not miss such a good opportunity to enhance the relationship between the two of them. The two of them came to the mall together, and Gu Qinghan pulled him straight to the men's clothing area. "I've been spending more and more time with Gu Qinghan recently, and the clothes in my closet have become more and more complete." Every time he attended an event, Gu Qinghan would drag him along to go shopping. Ying Shu wanted to refuse because he had too many clothes. But the child's mother couldn't help but buy it for him. And he also likes the feeling of walking down the street together. So I gladly accepted it. After Ying Shu picked up a bunch of clothes at random and checked out, he pulled Gu Qinghan towards the women's clothing area. "I have plenty of clothes, no need to buy more." Gu Qinghan thought that he was going to buy her clothes for the party and quickly refused. Her outfit for today had already been prepared, and she just had to style it. Unexpectedly, the two of them walked outside the lingerie store. Ying Shu directly pulled Gu Qinghan inside. Gu Qinghan looked at the dazzling array of underwear inside and her face turned red. "What's going on? Is Ying Shu having a seizure today? Why would he drag her to a lingerie store?" Gu Qinghan wanted to turn around and leave, but Ying Shu was quick to grab her hand and prevent her from leaving. "Since we are here, why not give it a try?" The waiter came up to greet us warmly. "You are so lucky that your husband comes with you to buy underwear." "Husband?" Gu Qinghan has never acknowledged him as her husband in public. Gu Qinghan was embarrassed and didn't know what to do. Gu Qinghan pulled the corner of Ying Shu's clothes and whispered to him. "Ying Shu, let's go. It's a rare opportunity to come here, take a look." After saying that, he glanced at Gu Qinghan's chest and handed her a set of lace underwear. "Go and try it now." Gu Qinghan had no choice but to reach out and take the clothes Ying Shu handed over, and awkwardly tried to find a hole in the ground to crawl into. "Your husband really has good taste, this set is our new model. Go and try it out quickly. If the size doesn't fit, I'll get you another one." At this time, the waiter came up quickly and greeted and took Gu Qinghan to the fitting room. Gu Qinghan had no choice. He had already entered, what else could he do? He could only give it a try. While Ying Shu was waiting for her outside, he picked out 2 sets of pajamas for Gu Qinghan and asked the waiter to pack them together. Gu Qinghan lingered inside for a long time before coming out. "How is it? Is it suitable?" Ying Shu hurriedly stood up and asked. Gu Qinghan saw Ying Shu seem to glance at her chest again, and her face turned red again. "That's it, wrap it up." After saying that, Gu Qinghan didn't even wait for Ying Shu and rushed out with a red face. Chapter 151 Situation. Ying Shu was paying the bill and the waiter teased him with a smile. "Your wife is quite shy." Ying Shu smiled and said casually, "She is always like this, thin-skinned." "Oh, what a sweet couple." The waiter kept joking, only saying nice things. After paying the bill, Ying Shu hurriedly chased after him, twisting his bag. As soon as I reached the door, I spotted her. Ying Shu took 3 or 2 steps forward and held her hand. "Wait for me, why are you walking so fast?" Gu Qinghan glared at him fiercely. "Don't buy me underwear anymore." After Gu Qinghan finished speaking, his face turned red again, which was completely different from his previous cold and indifferent appearance. Ying Shu looked at Gu Qinghan's shy look and found it really interesting. "Time is running out, hurry up and get your hair done." Gu Qinghan had a cold face and didn't say another word after getting in the car. At 7 o'clock in the evening, the two arrived at the banquet hall on time. Today is not their home game, so Gu Qinghan just has to make sure he is present. She simply disdains to make connections in the business world. Sitting in the corner and sipping wine is a relaxing experience. When the time is up, you can leave. Qin Xiu was sitting next to Gu Qinghan and found her lazy look quite interesting. There are many sides of this woman that he has never seen before. Today he really had an eye-opener. You really don't want to go out and make some friends? Qin Xiu looked at her leisurely appearance, frowned, and then asked. No, we're here just to make up the numbers. It's fine as long as we're here, don't worry about anything else. After Gu Qinghan finished speaking, he took another sip of red wine, looking relaxed. Qin Xiu said nothing, feeling vaguely uneasy, wondering what was going to happen tonight. At this time, the protagonist appeared in the venue. Mu Nan held a red wine glass and toasted the guests one by one. The Mu family, one of the 5 major families, is the target of many people's efforts to win over. If I can establish a relationship with the Mu family, my future path will be much smoother. But for Gu Qinghan, these were completely unimportant. She can get everything by her own ability, without any. I'm sorry for not entertaining you well and leaving you in the cold. Mu Nan stepped forward, glanced at Gu Qinghan, and fixed his gaze on Qin Xiu. Who is this? Mu Nan turned his head and looked at Gu Qinghan, but was asking about Qin Xiu. This is my special assistant. Gu Qinghan frowned slightly, feeling that this person had bad intentions. What kind of special assistant can be brought to the cocktail party? Qinghan, why do I find that your vision is getting worse and worse now? You eat all kinds of meat without any restrictions? There was sarcasm in Mu Nan's words, and he cursed both Gu Qinghan and Qin Xiu. Today is Mu Nan's cocktail party, and more than half of the people in the business circle are present. If something goes wrong, no one will be able to save face. Gu Qinghan really wanted to fight back, but reality didn't allow it, so she had to swallow her anger. I'll ask him for it back later. Mr. Mu, everyone who comes is a guest. Is this how you entertain guests? Qin Xiu was extremely dissatisfied with this man's rude remarks. He looked like a decent human being, but how could he say such dirty words? It's okay for him to say that, but he would never allow him to bully the child's mother right under his nose. Mu Nan didn't expect that a mere assistant would dare to stand out and show his worth, and the disdain in his eyes deepened. Who the hell do you think you are? How dare you stand out and cause trouble? Mu Nan stared at Qin Xiu viciously, not taking this man seriously at all. Oh? If you can mess things up, why can't I? A hint of coldness flashed across Qin Xiu's eyes, and his aura increased. Mu Nan didn't notice it just now because he was sitting in the corner, but now he discovered it. The man in front of me is different. He is definitely not as simple as he appears to be. I couldn't help but shiver. However, he is the eldest son of the Mu family. How can he be outdone by this unknown kid? Boy, I advise you to be sensible and not cause trouble on my territory, and don't be ignorant. If you offend me, you will never be able to survive in the imperial capital again. The sarcasm in Mu Nan's eyes deepened. Even if he had some ability, what could he do? He is a prominent figure in the imperial capital, and he can destroy him completely with just a flick of his finger. Mu Nan, I didn't realize you were so shameful before. Why are you like this now? It's a good thing I didn't agree to the marriage with your Mu family. Otherwise, marrying a man like you would have made my life miserable for the rest of my life. Gu Qinghan was immediately annoyed when he saw Mu Nan being aggressive and intentionally targeting Qin Xiu. Although they did not have an open relationship, the other party was someone he brought with him. How can anyone bully me? Not to mention, he is the father of his own child and he cannot allow others to say that about him. When Qin Xiu saw Gu Qinghan speaking for him, he pulled her aside, shook his head at her, and signaled her to keep quiet. This sentence immediately angered Mu Nan, because Gu Qinghan was the person he had been thinking about most. Unexpectedly, the other party not only ignored him, but also ridiculed him everywhere just to help this kid. Her actions further stimulated Mu Nan. He was like a lion about to go mad, his eyes were bloodshot. Master Mu, today is your cocktail party. If you mess around, it won't be good if the news gets out. Qin Xiu was not afraid of the anger of the man in front of him and threatened him with words. Mu Nan snorted coldly. Gu Qinghan, are you going to turn against me in person for such a man? Mu Nan no longer paid attention to Qin Xiu and turned his gaze to Gu Qinghan. I want to see what's in this woman's mind. She doesn't want such good conditions as mine. I actually found such a man and came here to humiliate myself. Gu Qinghan was annoyed by him, so he simply took Qin Xiu's hand, and Gui stuck close to him and said to Mu Nan. So what? I'm already giving you face by coming here. You are still dissatisfied. In that case, we have nothing to say. Qin Xiu was very dissatisfied when he saw his aggressive look. But from what Gu Qinghan just said, there is such a connection between them. Fortunately, Gu Qinghan did not get engaged to him, otherwise, it would have been a real loss to marry such a scumbag. Mu Nan felt embarrassed in front of Gu Qinghan and felt a little ashamed. After all, the Gu family is not easy to mess with. If you offend Gu Qinghan, you will inevitably have to deal with them in the business world in the future. Chapter 152 In Danger. He came here just to mock this man, but seeing how she defended him, he didn't plan to continue pestering him. Just as he was about to turn and leave, Ying Shu blocked his way. Mr. Mu, you want to leave just because you've offended someone? Apologize to Qinghan right now. Mu Nan didn't expect the other party to use this trick, and he was immediately furious. Who do you think you are? Get out of here! Mu Nan roared at Qin Shou and stretched out his hand to attack him. The fist was caught by Qin Shou as soon as it was raised in the air. Qin Shou's hand was secretly exerting strength, and all the strength of his body was sent to this hand. The veins on Mu Nan's forehead were bulging with pain. Let go now. Mu Nan took a deep breath and shouted loudly. Apologize to Qinghan. Qin Shou repeated what he had just said. He would not allow anyone to hurt the child's mother, not even verbally. Mu Nan suddenly broke out in a cold sweat due to the pain. After a while, he managed to utter a few words. Sorry. Seeing this, Qin Shou let go of his hand. A hint of ruthlessness flashed in the other party's eyes inadvertently. He snorted coldly, turned around and left. Gu Qinghan frowned, glanced at Mu Nan's back, then turned and said to Qin Shou. Actually, you don't have to be like this. He's a scumbag. If you mess with him, I'm afraid nothing good will happen. Qin Shou looked indifferent and didn't take Mu Nan seriously at all. Are you afraid of what he will do? You are the mother of my child, no one can bully you. Gu Qinghan felt warm in his heart and suddenly felt that Qin Shou was extremely charming. However, he was not a boyfriend, so they even skipped the step of falling in love. As soon as they arrived, they were directly promoted to father and mother. Gu Qinghan has never experienced what it's like to be in love in his entire life. I don't even know what it feels like to be cared for. Knowing that Qin Shou appeared, he always showed up when he needed help the most and helped him solve all his troubles. She felt that her life was not so stagnant anymore, and it was gradually becoming more lively. Gu Qinghan thought that maybe they could try to have a romantic relationship first. Re-experience things that you have not experienced before. She increasingly felt that it would be nice if this man could stay with her for the rest of her life. But, will he? Will he be willing to be the man behind me? Gu Qinghan had a lot of thoughts in his mind, and his sorrow was all written on his face. What's wrong with you? Qin Shou didn't know if she was still sad about what had just happened. I was thinking about how to comfort her. Will you always stand by me? Gu Qinghan suddenly looked up at him, his eyes filled with complicated emotions. Qin Shou was stunned for a moment, not knowing what Gu Qinghan meant. Didn't he know that he was always with her? When Gu Qinghan saw that Qin Shou didn't move, the complexity in his eyes disappeared in an instant. Then he returned to his usual indifference. Let's go. There's no need to stay here any longer. After saying that, she left the reception hall directly. Seeing this, Qin Shou hurriedly followed her. In the meeting room, there was an icy gaze staring at Qin Shou's departing back. Then, he picked up the phone and made a call. Please say hello to someone for me and I'll send you the photo right away. After hanging up the phone, Mu Nan immediately sent the photos he had just taken. Qin Shou drove away with Gu Qinghan. Just when he was halfway there, he was surrounded by a group of cars. This is the suburbs, even if something happens, no one will notice. Qin Shou squeezed the steering wheel, feeling worried. It would be fine if he was the only one in the car, but Gu Qinghan was also sitting in the car. If anything happened to her, he would never be able to forgive himself. Gu Qinghan obviously didn't expect that something like this would happen on the way. Even though she was as proud as a queen in the company, she was frightened at this moment. The group of people outside the car window had already gotten out of the car and were dragging steel pipes towards this side. From time to time, someone would honk their horn and shout. Qin Shou was stunned for a few seconds, then immediately calmed down and thought about what to do next. If we call the police, it might be too late as there are so many people on the other side and they will be approaching immediately. Qin Shou, what should we do? There was obvious panic on Gu Qinghan's face, and he looked at Qin Shou anxiously. Wait a minute, no matter what happens, don't get out of the car. Qin Shou gave Gu Qinghan a reassuring look, telling her not to be afraid and that he would take care of everything. Bite. The system that had been silent for a long time suddenly appeared. Qin Shou was overjoyed. The system appeared at this time. Was it here to assign him a task? The system offers a god-level combat skill. Would the host accept it? Take over. Qin Shou agreed in his heart that it was rare for the system to have a task, and it would be even better if he could earn some points back. Qin Shou loosened his bow tie, took off his coat and threw it on the back seat. He glanced at the person in the passenger seat, locked the door and got out of the car without stopping. Seeing this, Gu Qinghan hurriedly knocked on the car window, but the man just walked forward without even looking at her. After Qin Shou got off the car, he glanced at the people surrounding him, about 20 of them. All of them were young men with dyed yellow hair and punk clothes. They looked like gangsters. Qin Shou recalled that he had never offended such a person. He really couldn't understand why someone would rush to deal with him. Who sent you here? Qin Shou's cold voice permeated the surroundings, and a powerful aura burst out instantly. The leading thug was stunned for a moment, then reacted. With a group of people blocking him, even if the other party has 3 heads and 6 arms, he can't escape. What is there to worry about? Boy, it's your fault for being too arrogant and offending someone you shouldn't have offended. Today we will teach you a lesson on how to behave. The leader took a deep puff of his cigar, then threw it on the ground and crushed it. I saw him sneer and look at the person in front of him as if he were an ant. He waved his hand and directed the people on both sides, "Get started." Then he immediately rushed forward and was about to attack Qin Xiu. At the critical moment, Qin Xiu dodged the opponent's kick with an extremely fast speed. Then, when the time is right, he grabs his opponent's feet with both arms and spins around. Only a cracking sound was heard, as if there was a sound of bones breaking. In the blink of an eye, a pig slaughtering scream was heard, piercing the sky. Gu Qinghan stared at Qin Xiu's figure, fearing that he might encounter an accident. But what she didn't expect was that Qin Xiu's skills were so good. When the others saw that their boss was injured by this kid, they became even more furious and rushed forward swinging steel rods. Qin Xiu aimed at the person closest to him, kicked him in the head with a spinning kick, and quickly snatched the steel pipe from his hand. Then joined the group fight. Gu Qinghan held the phone tightly. She had just called the police. The only thing I am praying for now is that the police can come soon and that Qin Xiu won't get hurt. Chapter 153 Worry. Gu Qinghan's heart was beating in his throat and he was very worried about Qin Xiu's condition. With the blessing of God-level fighting skills, Qin Xiu's movements became inexplicably agile, and many of them were performed subconsciously. He is not controlled by his brain at all. As soon as danger approaches him, he can immediately detect it and then counterattack as quickly as possible. More than 20 people on the field were all knocked down in a short while. Qin Xiu looked at the group of people who were screaming in pain and slowly straightened his sleeves. Then he slowly spoke, "Tell me, who asked you to come here?" Everyone clenched their lips tightly and no one dared to say a word. Seeing this, Qin Xiu flew over and kicked the leader's broken leg. The other person was already crying out in pain because of a broken leg. Qin Xiu's kick caused the other party to suffer excruciating pain. I say! I saw the man holding his injured leg and begging for mercy. Qin Xiu sneered like a devil from hell, making everyone present gasp. Gu Qinghan was in the car and was stunned when he saw this scene. How many secrets are hidden in this man? Why can he always give himself unexpected surprises? While Gu Qinghan was worried, he seemed to be becoming more and more interested in him. Qin Xiu looked coldly at the person on the ground, staring at him with cold eyes as if he was looking at garbage. The leader didn't even dare to breathe. Yes, it was Mu Nan. It was Mu Nan who ordered us to do it. Qin Xiu immediately understood that the other party must be taking revenge for what happened at the cocktail party today. The other person's character can be seen from such small things. People who are petty, narrow-minded, and vindictive are the best to stay away from. Once you get involved, it's like a dogskin plaster that you can't get rid of. Qin Xiu asked him to take out his cell phone and call the police, and tell them what happened here truthfully. The leader looked awkward. How can you call the police to arrest yourself? Wouldn't it be enough if you set a precedent? Qin Xiu glanced at the man and replied coldly. The man was shocked. This guy was not someone to be trifled with. If he pissed him off, his other leg might be in danger. A pair of trembling hands took out a mobile phone from the pocket and played the 3 numbers that everyone knew. Hello, is this 110? I want to report a crime. Xin Yuan Road, a group of us are fighting and beating up a young man. Please come quickly and arrest us. After saying this, the leader's face became even uglier. He had never done anything so shameful. If this matter gets out, how can he survive in the underworld? However, in the face of absolute strength, he had no choice but to surrender. Half an hour later, the police car arrived quickly. Qin Xiu waited in the car and only left after they were all taken away. At this time, Qin Xiu's white shirt was already stained with blood, which had also stained the white shirt on the back. When Gu Qinghan saw the blood on his body, he immediately panicked. You are injured, let's go to the hospital. Gu Qinghan's anxious and commanding tone made Qin Xiu feel like he had to obey. It's just a minor injury, nothing serious. After saying that, he started the car and went straight home without further ado. Because of the cocktail party tonight, Gu Qinghan asked Gu's mother to come and pick up the children early. In the past, when Qin Xiu was not here, she was the one who took care of the children. The children were familiar with her and there were no obstacles in getting along with her. So this time, Gu Qinghan immediately called Gu Ma over for help. After arriving home, Qin Xiu hurriedly put on the coat in the back seat to avoid scaring the children with his appearance. After doing all this, Qin Xiu got out of the car and locked the door. Gu Qinghan was worried about him and frequently cast concerned glances at him. But Qin Xiu kept shaking his head at her, indicating that she shouldn't take it to heart. Qin Xiu and Gu Qinghan returned home together, and the 4 little treasures immediately ran up to them. Dad and Mom, you're finally back. The lady is back. At this time, Mother Gu followed the children and came out together. Thank you for your hard work, Mom. Gu Qinghan hurriedly thanked Gu Ma for taking time out of her busy schedule to take care of the children. Miss, is this your uncle? Mother Gu looked at Qin Xiu, who was standing behind Gu Qinghan, and asked with a smile. No, you misunderstood. Gu Qinghan quickly waved his hands to deny it. It seems so. The kids finally found their dad. That's good, that's good. Mother Gu said with a smile, and she was also happy for Gu Qinghan. She has seen how hard Gu Qinghan has worked over the past few years. Being a single mother is not easy at all, and she has to take care of 4 babies by herself. She is the only one who sees the hardships involved. Fortunately, the children's father finally showed up, and the family was reunited happily. Gu Qinghan saw that his explanation was not convincing and knew that Qin Xiu was definitely the father of the child. But there is nothing going on between them. Not even a son-in-law. Thank you for your hard work, Mom. After Qin Xiu nodded to thank Gu Ma, he was hurriedly pulled into the children's room by several children. Debao immediately locked the door and asked Qin Xiu mysteriously. Dad, how are things going with you too, Mom? Several babies looked at Qin Xiu expectantly, hoping to hear good news from him. You little brats, you're focusing on these things. Were you good in school today? I even got praised by the teacher today. Pan Pan pouted and said very proudly. Okay, you're all great. Qin Xiu scratched the noses of several babies, his face full of satisfaction. I want Daddy to hug me too. When Yang Yang saw that his father was holding his sister and not him, he hurriedly pulled him from behind. Qin Xiu snorted coldly, as he was accidentally hit on the back by a flying steel rod today. Just now, when Yang Yang pounced up, he happened to touch the wound on his back. Qin Xiu took a deep breath and gritted his teeth to endure it. He didn't dare show his injury in front of the children. At this time, there was a knock on the door. Hey kids, open the door. Gu Qinghan's voice sounded outside the door. Seeing this, Yi made a hushing gesture and hurried forward to open the door. Mom, what's the matter? Yi asked her calmly, not revealing any condition at all. Gu Qinghan glanced at Yang Yang and frowned. She remembered that there was a bloody cut on Qin Xiu's back. At this moment, Yang Yang was lying on his back, and he must have been pressing on the wound. Only Qin Xiu had a good temper and let the children do whatever they wanted. He doesn't care about the injuries on his body. Yang Yang, come over here to mommy. Gu Qinghan said hurriedly. He turned around and winked at Qin Xiu. You go out first, I'm here. Chapter 154 Chapter 154 Sick Leave. Qin Xiu touched the heads of the little ones and said softly. Dad has something else to do, so I'll be out for a while. You guys should go to bed nicely. Yes. As you command. Yang Yang immediately made a police salute. Qin Xiu was amused by him and tore the hole in the back of the quilt, which caused him to feel a piercing pain. Qin Xiu glanced at Gu Qinghan and hurriedly left the room. Only after returning to his room did Qin Xiu relax. Everything that happened today was full of drama. Especially the scene of being beaten up just now made him feel scared. I'm afraid Mu Nan has a grudge against him. This kind of man will probably take action again in the future. He didn't care about the wound on his back and quickly opened the system menu. He has just finished his mission and is only concerned about points. Life is tough when you are in debt, and he feels relieved only when he pays off the debt quickly. Another skill gift package appeared on the menu, which was the God level skill that Qin Xiu had just clicked to use. There is also a hidden pull-down button on the side. Qin Xiu clicked on it immediately and found out that points could be collected here. He had never clicked in before. Qin Xiu opened the points red envelope, and 5,000 points popped up directly on the interface. Qin Xiu was stunned. 5,000 points for one task. How many points did he lose before? Qin Xiu's heart was bleeding and he regretted his previous ignorance. However, next time, as long as I complete one more task, I can reach 10,000 points, and the points owed by the system can be paid off. After everything was done, Qin Xiu turned off the system and let out a long breath. A huge weight lifted off his shoulders, and his anxious heart relaxed a little. At this moment, the pain in his body came and Qin Xiu felt a little uncomfortable. He took off his clothes, walked quickly to the bathroom, and took a look at the wound on his back. It wasn't serious, the bleeding had stopped, but the sight of the flesh turned inside out still made his heart skip a beat. In this condition, it will probably take 10 days or half a month to recover. At this moment, there was a knock on the door. Qin Xiu, are you asleep? It was Gu Qinghan who was asking. Qin Xiu hurried over to open the door, and he saw Gu Qinghan holding a cell phone and a medicine box. Is she going to bandage her wound? I brought medicine, come in quickly. Gu Qinghan went into Qin Xiu's room without waiting for him to speak. Gu Qinghan hurriedly opened the medicine box. Come here quickly, I'll bandage it for you. It will be bad if it gets inflamed. Qin Xiu stood at the door and closed it casually. Sure enough, she came to treat his wounds because she was worried about him. Qin Xiu felt warm in his heart. He didn't expect that she would have a place for him in her heart. Come here quickly, what are you still standing there for? Seeing him standing there in a daze, Gu Qinghan hurriedly urged him again. Seeing this, Qin Xiu hurried forward. Gu Qinghan checked the wound, took out a cotton swab dipped in alcohol, then disinfected it and applied medicine. Xin Xiu lowered his head, looking at Gu Qinghan's serious and nervous eyes, and couldn't help but be a little dazed. After completing a series of tasks, Gu Qinghan finally spoke. Okay, be careful when you take a shower recently, and make sure the wound doesn't come into contact with water. Gu Qinghan gave him instructions like a professional doctor. The two of them were so close that their breath hit each other's face. Gu Qinghan's heartbeat quickened and the atmosphere became somewhat subtle. Gu Qinghan quickly stood up and took 2 steps back. Well, there's nothing to do here, I'll leave first. After saying that, without waiting for the other person to say anything, he fled from the bedroom with the box in his arms. Recently, Gu Qinghan's subconscious reactions are always very interesting. She seemed a little different from the cold and frosty girl before. Will her heart change for me? That night, Xin Xiu lay down on his stomach for the whole night, and he would probably have to do the same for the next few nights. Gu Qinghan sympathized with him and planned to give him a few days off so that he could have a good rest at home. Xin Xiu couldn't stay at home any longer after just one day. He had a back injury, not a limp. Things that need to be done will not be delayed. Thinking of this, the next morning, after Gu Qinghan went to the company, he went to work again. When Gu Qinghan learned that Xin Xiu had come to work, he rushed into his office without saying a word. Didn't I tell you to rest at home? Why are you here at the company again? Fortunately, it's not a big problem. It doesn't affect my work. Besides, I'm afraid Munan will cause trouble again. Xin Xiu didn't care about this minor injury. What he was more concerned about was that the other party might come again and Gu Qinghan would be in danger. However, he forgot that Gu Qinghan had a group of bodyguards under him. Don't worry, he doesn't dare to come to the company to cause trouble. We have to be more careful in private. As soon as Gu Qinghan mentioned this matter, he became a little worried. However, he would not dare to do it openly, and at most he would only make moves in private. But the feud with Munan has been created. She would find an opportunity in the future, no matter what, to vent Xin Xiu's anger and seek justice for him. By the way, I forgot to ask you, when did your skills become so good? Gu Qinghan then asked about the doubts in her mind before. She had been thinking about this matter these days. It was because he was injured that I didn't ask. Since he mentioned this matter today, I might as well ask him about it. Xin Xiu's mind was working rapidly, and he was thinking about how to explain to Gu Qinghan. In order to be able to do a good job as your special assistant, I have been practicing deliberately recently. Is it effective? After saying that, Xin Xiu even gestured a few times in front of her. Gu Qinghan was speechless. Why did this person always talk nonsense to her when it came to serious matters? Do you believe this yourself? Gu Qinghan looked at him like a fool and exposed him mercilessly. Xin Xiu didn't expect that she would say it so bluntly, and he was suddenly at a loss. If you don't want to say it, forget it. Wait until you want to say it someday. After saying that, he left the office without waiting for Xin Xiu to speak. As soon as Gu Qinghan left and came in, Assistant Xin Yu, a workaholic, actually took a day off yesterday. That's not normal. And Ran clicked her tongue twice and gave Xin Xiu a meaningful smile. You'll get tired after working for a long time, so what's wrong with taking a break? Xin Xiu didn't pay attention to her words and started talking nonsense. Boss Gu usually can't stand it when his subordinates ask for leave during work. Why is he making an exception for you? And Ran asked the question even though she knew the answer, just to tease Xin Xiu and see what he would say. Work injury, need to take a leave. Special approval from Mr. Gu. Xin Xiu's eyelids twitched twice, but no one tried to beat around the bush and she spoke directly. If I don't explain clearly, she will probably keep asking questions. TSK. And Ran looked understanding, gave Xin Xiu a thumbs up, and left silently. After Ran left, Xin Xiu felt a lot more at ease. My thoughts drifted to the system again. When will the system assign a task next time? You have to wait until he pays back all the points. Chapter 155 Revenge. Xin Xiu stayed in the office doing nothing. The phone was silent all day long and no one came to disturb him. Seeing that he refused to listen and insisted on coming to work, Gu Qinghan had no choice but to stop all the work he was doing. So, Xin Xiu was left alone in the office, thinking about random things. However, he was not imagining things. Xin Xiu has been planning everything about Jobo's future. Because of Jobo's actions back then, his life changed drastically. He was forced to go to the countryside for 5 years before graduating from university. If the system hadn't appeared, he might have continued to be useless. However, the system appeared and he became stronger. No longer that poor college student who was easily bullied by others. Why not, while he is free now, he should go and meet Jobo. Let him also taste the suffering and pain that I went through in the past. Recently, the news of his divorce with Ying Shu has been widely reported. Although Xin Xiu would not deliberately pay attention to this kind of gossip news, at least some news reached his ears. After what Jobo did back then was exposed, it was understandable that Ying Shu wanted to divorce him. Ying Shu is a person without emotions. After she found out that she had been cheated, she kicked Jobo, which was something she could do. Why not take advantage of his current desperate situation and make things worse for him? Qin Xiu thought of this and immediately went to Gu Qinghan's office. Qinghan, I need you to lend me a few people. Gu Qinghan put down the documents in his hand, a little surprised. I don't know what Qin Xiu is going to do. What's wrong? Is there something wrong? Seeing that he looked serious and didn't seem to be joking at all, Gu Qinghan asked. It's time to go and ask Jobo for the account from 5 years ago. When Qin Xiu mentioned this, he clenched his fists and wished he could tear him to pieces immediately. Gu Qinghan understood that he was finally going to take action against Jobo. However, she also has a share of this account. Back then, if it wasn't for Jobo, she wouldn't have appeared in Qin Xiu's bed. 5 years ago, Gu Guiro and the others took action against me. He tricked her into a bar, put drugs in her wine, and then Jobo took her over and threw her onto Qin Xiu's bed. It seems accidental, but it is actually full of conspiracy. Perhaps they met by chance 5 years ago. Then, planned it all. I will get my share of this debt back from him. Thinking of this, Gu Qinghan hurriedly said to Qin Xiu, well, let's go together. Qin Xiu nodded and looked at Gu Qinghan with a complicated look filled with anger, unwillingness, and inexplicable emotions. After planning everything, Qin Xiu immediately called Jobo. It was still the same bar as before. Jobo wondered why Qin Xiu would ask him out even though he had openly fallen out with him. However, he didn't think much about it. His thoughts were still stuck in the past 5 years. Qin Xiu was still the one who could be manipulated by others and had no scheming at all. Subconsciously, I thought that he was the same now. Jobo didn't think much about it and arrived at the appointment on time. Inside the bar, the air is filled with explosive music, exciting dances, and a hilarious atmosphere. Jobo arrived as scheduled but did not see Qin Xiu. Then he felt a little dissatisfied that the person he had made an appointment with was late, and he planned to call him and give him a good scolding. Qin Xiu, didn't you ask me to come over for a drink? Why are you late again? As soon as Jobo made the call, he started complaining and was very dissatisfied with Qin Xiu's behavior. What's the hurry? I'll be there soon. Qin Xiu hung up the phone, a fierce smile flashed across his lips. Let's go and meet him. Gu Qinghan's cold voice sounded. More than a dozen bodyguards led the way and rushed into the bar. It was rare to see such a big scene in the bar today, and the people drinking and dancing around gradually stopped. I want to see which wealthy family is having a bloody feud today. Jobo was also shocked by this scene, and wondered if some rich lady came here today to catch the mistress. But he didn't realize that he would be the protagonist today. Qin Xiu and Ying Shu came in together and went straight to Jobo. Jobo narrowed his eyes, looked at the two people who were coming towards him aggressively, and thought that things were not good. Just as he stood up and was about to leave, Qin Xiu blocked his way. I just got here, am I in such a hurry to leave? Qin Xiu looked at Jobo with obvious sarcasm in his eyes. Jobo's eyelids twitched and he anticipated that today's incident would not be so easy to resolve. Qin Xiu, what are you doing? Jobo was a little annoyed, because he was someone he had always looked down upon. One day, there will be such a grand ceremony in front of me. 5 years ago, you plotted against me here. How is it? Do you feel familiar with it? Qin Xiu glanced around and smiled coldly at Jobo. Plot? You were drunk and messed up, what does it have to do with me? Jobo didn't want to admit it just like that. He and Ying Shu were having a big fight over this matter. I didn't expect Qin Xiu to join in the fun, and I was immediately furious. There are many of them today, and if something really happens, he will be in trouble. You are about to die, but you are still stubborn. Qin Xiu was even more dissatisfied with this man's face. Unexpectedly, his ability to confuse facts has reached perfection. However, these are no longer important. It doesn't matter whether he admits it or not. No matter how he tries to argue, he can't escape today. Qin Xiu, what are you capable of? You still rely on women to get to the top. Jobo was angered by the disdain in Qin Xiu's eyes. He was so angry that he lost control of his words. Seeing him being so arrogant in front of him, Gu Qinghan reached out and slapped him. The jewelry on her hand touched his face and immediately cut a skin on his face. Suddenly, a blood mark appeared on Jobo's face, and he covered his face and screamed in pain. Bah, you dead woman, you dared to hit me? Jobo gasped in pain, and without any care in his words, he started cursing. I'm going to hit you. I'm going to take revenge on you for what you did to me back then. Gu Qinghan's icy voice rang out, like a poisonous snake, entwining around him. Ha ha ha. Jobo suddenly burst into laughter. So what if it's what I did? How can a poor boy like you win Ying Shu's love? I've liked her for so long, but he never even looked at me. I just want to snatch her away from you. Why should all the good things fall on you alone? Jobo no longer concealed the truth and told it all out. Ha! You've been pretending for so long, why don't you continue pretending? After Qin Xiu finished speaking, he waved to the bodyguards on both sides. 2 of them came up immediately, grabbed him and dragged him out. Jobo immediately panicked. He didn't expect that the other party would actually attack him directly. What are you going to do to me? There are so many people watching, you can't do anything rash. Jobo struggled to get free, and the bodyguards held him tighter. Chapter 156 Chapter 156 Return All. Ying Shu, tell them to let me go. Are you looking for death? Jobo was so furious that the fire in his heart had already reached his head. He had always been the one stepping on others, but suddenly one day, he became a plaything in the hands of others and could be manipulated at will. At this moment, I couldn't accept it even more. Jobo, it's time for me to let you have a taste of the pain I've suffered. A group of people dragged Jobo into the alley, and Ying Shu snapped his fingers. The bodyguard immediately took action, punching and kicking Jobo. Ying Shu and Gu Qinghan stood aside, looking coldly at the man who was beaten so hard that he couldn't stand up, and they felt particularly relieved. He has tolerated him for a long time these days, but Jobo has no intention of restraining himself and his behavior is getting worse and worse. When he was beaten today, wasn't he just like himself back then? Qinghan, have you calmed down a bit? Ying Shu turned his head, looked at Gu Qinghan, and said softly. Did he break your legs back then? I want a hand and a leg, plus interest. Gu Qinghan's words were neither loud nor soft, but the bodyguards present heard them all. They immediately understood and turned to Jobo. Ah! A piercing pain came over him, and Jobo broke out in a cold sweat. Ying Shu slowly walked up to him and looked at the man lying on the ground. He no longer had his usual high spirits. Ying Shu raised his foot and touched his injured leg, further injuring him. Ying Shu, you bastard! Jobo spat out a mouthful of blood foam, stared at him viciously, and uttered harsh words frequently. Be careful, one day, I will get back at you. Ying Shu squatted down, grabbed Jobo's hair with one hand, and patted his blood-stained face. TSK, you still don't repent even after you've become like this. You asked someone to beat me like this back then. How was it? Do you feel that way? Ying Shu grabbed his hair tightly and looked at the man who was barely alive with mockery. Bah! Do you think that just because Gu Qinghan is on your side now, he won't dump you in the future? What's so great about that? Jobo had lost all his face and dignity. He didn't care about anything and bit anything he caught like a mad dog. Gu Qinghan saw that he was in this state, yet still so arrogant. He took 3 or 2 steps forward, squatted down, and slapped him a few more times in the face. The sharp object in her hand scratched Jobo's handsome face, leaving it covered with scars. Jobo couldn't see how creepy his appearance was. But the bodyguard next to him gasped when he saw him like this. You can offend no one but not a woman. The boss of your own company is really ruthless. Jobo, do you think I should send you to jail or send you to the countryside to raise pigs for the rest of your life? Ying Shu took out a tissue, wiped the blood off his hands, and spoke casually. Ying Shu, you dare. Jobo glared at Ying Shu angrily, unable to believe that these words came out of his mouth. See if I dare. Being in jail is so boring, why don't you just raise pigs? Ying Shu stood up, raised his foot and stepped on Jobo's head, stomping him hard into the mud. I have already paved the way for you, so enjoy it. Ying Shu felt that the blood on his body had stained his shoes. She raised her foot and rubbed it hard on his clothes. Looking at Jobo's miserable appearance, he instantly felt relieved. But this is not enough. Only by letting him experience everything he has experienced again can he atone for the sins he has suffered over the years. Ying Shu, you wait. Jobo wanted to struggle, but was held down by 2 bodyguards and could not move. What are you still standing there for? Drag him away. Ying Shu didn't even look at the man on the ground, and directly gave instructions to the bodyguard beside him. After receiving Ying Shu's instructions, Jobo was dragged into the car. The vehicle started again and sped away. Jobo, I believe you will be satisfied with your future life. Ying Shu looked at the dust raised by the vehicle and fell into deep thought. Gu Qinghan walked forward and seeing that Ying Shu had been silent, he began to comfort him. Are you feeling better? Ying Shu shook his head indifferently and gave Gu Qinghan a reassuring look. It's okay, he deserves it, I should be happy. Gu Qinghan stared at Ying Shu, and only after making sure that he was fine did he feel relieved. After a day and night of bumpy ride, the car finally arrived at a corner of the northeastern border. The pig farms here are in urgent need of labor. The work is dirty and hard, and the income is pitifully low. No locals are willing to do it. Ying Shu had already found this lawless area, greeted the factory director there, and sent people over to him. I worked for decades without getting paid a penny and deal with pigs every day. They were not allowed to go anywhere except the pig farm. They lost their personal freedom and were beaten with sticks from time to time. After the bodyguard drove to the location, he directly handed the person over to the factory manager, gave him a few instructions, and then left. Boss, everything is done. After the bodyguard's matter was settled, he called Gu Qinghan to report. Yeah, I got it. Gu Qinghan responded coldly and hung up the phone. He also called Ying Shu next door and asked him to come to his office. Qinghan, what's wrong? Ying Shu asked. Everything has been done there. Gu Qinghan told him the bodyguard's words exactly as they were said. I know, the factory manager has told me. Gu Qinghan was a little surprised, but then he thought, this place was provided by him, so he must have his own way of finding it. Without this person around you, it should be a lot quieter now, right? Gu Qinghan let out a sigh of relief. At this moment, she felt refreshed and particularly relieved. Xin Xiu didn't respond, he had his own plans in mind. It wasn't just Jobo who caused all this, there was also Yi Qingxue. Although she was kept in the dark, it was this person who sent him away without saying a word. How could he tolerate that someone who had hurt him could still be so peaceful? It's time to deal with Yi Qingxue. However, he did not intend to involve Gu Qinghan in Yi Qingxue. It was enough for him to deal with her alone. After chatting for a few minutes and dealing with Gu Qinghan, Xin Xiu returned to his office and pondered over his next plan. Yi Qingxue's ears suddenly became quiet these past 2 days. She didn't notice Jobo's shadow lingering around her these past 2 days. At first I thought he was sensible and would leave me on his own initiative. Later I thought about it and realized that something was wrong. The other parties seemed to have disappeared from the face of the earth and no information about him could be found. The more Yi Qingxue thought about it, the more she felt that the matter was not simple. She hurriedly arranged for people to investigate Jobo's movements, but she could not track any information at all. Once we traced him, he was like a kite with a broken string, with no trace left. Chapter 157 Chapter 157 Take Action. Although Yi Qingxue and Jobo were not in harmony, their relationship was not completely severed. They are still a couple. My husband is missing, which is somewhat strange. The people Yi Qingxue sent out disappeared after they found out that Qin Xiu was the one behind the investigation. Yi Qingxue's heart skipped a beat. Is it related to Qin Xiu? Could it be that he was jealous of Jobo and deliberately took him away? Thinking of this, Yi Qingxue decided to ask Qin Xiu out for a good talk. Qin Xiu was still planning the next attack on Yi Group. He is now a master hacker who can easily hack into their financial system without anyone noticing and can transfer shares in minutes. However, the only thing that worried him was that he had to find a legitimate reason after the transfer. Otherwise, this money in your hands will be a time bomb at any time. However, if one person fails to handle this properly, he may easily be dragged down. Without a complete plan, he would not act rashly. At this moment, the cell phone on the table rang, interrupting Qin Xiu's thoughts. Qin Xiu frowned, seeming somewhat unhappy about being interrupted. He turned to look at his phone, and Yi Qingxue's number popped up on the screen. Qin Xiu pondered for a moment and felt that maybe the opportunity had come, so why not meet him? We must ensure that his next plan can proceed more smoothly. As soon as Qin Xiu answered the phone, the anxious voice of the other party came hurriedly. Qin Xiu, let's meet. Is it necessary for us to meet again? Qin Xiu replied coldly. Where did you take Jobo? Don't think I don't know. I have already found out. It has something to do with you. Yi Qingxue was afraid that he would hang up the phone, so she threatened him hurriedly. Do you have evidence that I did it? Qin Xiu didn't care about Yi Qingxue's threat. He didn't kill anyone or set fire to anything. Even if she knew, what could she do to him? It won't threaten him at all. If his plan succeeds, he might end up sending the couple to feed the pigs. Let their family be reunited. Let's meet. Yi Qingxue insisted. Okay, since Miss Yi insists, then I'd better obey you respectfully. A sneer gradually rose on Qin Xiu's lips. Jobo did a lot of things behind Yi Qingxue's back. With Jobo, this parasite, around for a few years, the Yi family today is no longer the same Yi family as before. Jobo was afraid that Yi Qingxue would find out when he bribed people, but Qin Xiu knew everything he had done. Well, this is a good incision. It's the same cafe as before. Yi Qingxue arrived at the cafe early and waited. When Qin Xiu arrived, Yi Qingxue had already had 4 refills. She had been a little anxious recently. Drinking more coffee to numb herself might make her feel better. When Qin Xiu saw the candy wrapper in front of Yi Qingxue, he understood everything. Miss Yi arrived quite early? Qin Xiu sat down opposite her and said sarcastically. Yi Qingxue looked at the man in front of her and felt that he was different from before. Whether it's temperament, speech, or something else. In short, everything is different. Tell me, where did you take Jobo? Yi Qingxue came straight to the point and didn't beat around the bush with Qin Xiu, deliberately provoking him. I thought that if I could get hold of something against him, I could make him do what I wanted. After all, this man is still very useful. Miss Yi, what do you mean by this? You're looking for me because the person is missing? Qin Xiu looked at her with a half smile, and the sarcasm in his eyes was even stronger. He is your husband, but you don't think highly of him and instead you vent your anger on others. Is that appropriate? You. Yi Qingxue was speechless after hearing his rebuttal. What was even more incredible to her was, when did Qin Xiu become so eloquent? He used to be a taciturn person, and was definitely not as eloquent as he is now. Qin Xiu, are you still in love with me and are you jealous of Jobo marrying me, so you deliberately got rid of him? A hint of sarcasm flashed across Yi Qingxue's eyes, intending to expose Qin Xiu's trick. He has an air of superiority and doesn't take the other person seriously at all. What? Like you? You are kidding. Ying Shu seemed to have heard a joke and laughed out loud without giving any face. Yi Qingxue was directly stimulated by Ying Shu's appearance. The other party's reaction was completely beyond her expectations and different from what she had imagined. If he didn't still like me, why did he take Jobo away? Yi Qingxue was puzzled. Ms. Yi, I advise you not to be so self-indulgent. Let me show you something. After saying that, Ying Shu threw the prepared information in front of her. Take a good look at what your husband has done behind your back. The smile in Ying Shu's eyes became even wider. Looking at Yi Qingxue's increasingly darker face, he felt inexplicably relieved. You should worry more about yourself and hope for the best. Who knows, someone from the Ministry of Industry and Commerce and the Taxation Bureau might come to inspect your house in a couple of days. It turned out that Ying Shu had hacked into the other party's financial system and had intended to attack the other party's share transfer. Unexpectedly, he discovered an even more interesting scene. Since she just happened to have an appointment, I might as well give the thing to her and let her appreciate her husband's masterpiece. Then take advantage of the situation and add fuel to the fire. This can't be true. Where did you get this thing? You must be lying to me, right? Yi Qingxue looked through the documents in front of her and her face suddenly turned pale. She couldn't believe her eyes. How did Ying Shu get these things? Or maybe he did it on purpose to scare me? The ironclad evidence is before your eyes. Are you still deceiving yourself? Ying Shu looked at the woman in front of him, his eyes full of mockery. Ying Shu was very satisfied with Yi Qingxue's reaction. This woman always looks superior. I didn't expect that he would look so panicked and lost. Yi Qingxue was speechless and didn't care about the purpose of today. She picked up the documents on the table and left in a hurry. Ying Shu sneered at her leaving back and then made a series of phone calls. Is this the Industry and Commerce Bureau? I want to report it. After doing all this, Ying Shu returned to the company without any expression. Gu Qinghan knew that Ying Shu had been away for the whole morning, and he also knew that he had gone to see Yi Qingxue, but he didn't know what they talked about. The news of Ying Shu's departure soon reached her ears. Gu Qinghan's people are everywhere in the Gu group. If there is any movement from the people inside, Gu Qinghan will know it immediately. Gu Qinghan pushed away the people in Ying Shu's office and came to his desk with a stern look on his face. Don't you have anything to explain to me? Gu Qinghan asked him in an ambiguous tone. Ying Shu noticed that Gu Qinghan's face looked bad, but he couldn't tell what had happened, and he was suddenly a little undecided. I don't know how to reply him. Chapter 158, Falling from the Clouds. Seeing his hesitation, Gu Qinghan became even more dissatisfied. Now that Jobo is no longer in the way, isn't it more convenient for them? Once this thought came into my mind, it became more and more intense. Otherwise, why would Ying Shu, who was so open and honest before, hide things now? Qinghan, did you misunderstand something? After a while, Ying Shu asked this question. He didn't know what the ambiguous look on Gu Qinghan's face meant. He didn't do anything just now. Ying Shu suddenly remembered, didn't he just go to meet Yi Qingxue? Could it be that this was the reason why she? Gu Qinghan ran over to ask him to explain, but he didn't expect him to say that he had misunderstood. She hadn't even said anything yet, but the other party was already making excuses. When he thought of this, Gu Qinghan became furious. Gu Qinghan's expression became more and more ugly. Ying Shu knew that if he didn't explain clearly today, I'm afraid I'll be kicked out. Qinghan, I just went to see Yi Qingxue. Ying Shu hesitated for a moment and blurted out hastily. Gu Qinghan was shocked when he heard the three words Yi Qingxue coming from Ying Shu's mouth. I get even angrier. If he had taken the initiative to confess to Gu Qinghan just now, so many things would not have happened. But he missed the best opportunity to explain. Therefore, it may not be so easy to smooth the tiger's fur now. You two have rekindled your old love, are you still in love? Gu Qinghan's icy voice rang out, staring at him with endless anger. Ying Shu hurriedly walked up to her, took her hand and sat on the sofa beside her. Let me go. Gu Qinghan struggled for a while but failed to break free from Ying Shu's hand. Suddenly, Gu Qinghan reacted. There is no name or status between them now, so what identity do I have to question him now? Forget it, you don't have to explain. Gu Qinghan felt a nameless anger in his heart. He sighed, turned around and was about to leave. Ying Shu hurriedly grabbed her. If she went out like this, she might not be able to get home tonight. Qinghan, today Yi Qingxue asked me about Jobo, and I just brushed it off, but she seems to have found out about me. Ying Shu did not tell her about the incident at Yi Group, but only briefly talked about Jobo. So how did you respond? The nameless anger in Gu Qinghan's heart gradually dissipated. It turned out that I had indeed misunderstood him just now. She just brushed it off casually. However, she will be very busy next time and won't have time to think about it. Ying Shu mentioned it again lightly, but did not elaborate. What are you busy with? Gu Qinghan seemed to have noticed something from this sentence. He glanced at Ying Shu and asked another question. You'll know in a few days. Ying Shu smiled mysteriously at her and did not continue the previous topic. Ying Shu tried to comfort him, and Gu Qinghan's anger gradually subsided. As soon as Yi Qingxue returned to the company, she went directly to the finance department to investigate the accounting issues. She was praying in her heart that if what Qin Xiu showed her was true, then the company might really be in trouble next. If it was fake, then Qin Xiu was deliberately making fun of her. After what Qin Xiu had done, she had to find an opportunity to get back at him. The more she investigated the financial accounting problems, the more her heart sank. What on earth did Jobo do behind her back in the past few years? The financial accounts had not yet been checked, but people from the Industrial and Commercial Bureau and the Tax Bureau came to visit. 3 days later, the Yi family, one of the 5 major families in the imperial capital, officially declared bankruptcy. All the properties under the name of the Yi family were seized. The family that had been rampant in the imperial capital for decades was officially removed from the 5 major families. When this news came out, the business circles in the imperial capital were shocked. There are sighs, relief, and regrets. The Yi family had many enemies, and after their fall, many people made sarcastic remarks about them behind their backs. After Gu Qinghan received the news, he seemed unable to believe his ears. Thinking back to what Qin Xiu said a few days ago, I became even more confused. I hurried over to ask him, "Does Ye's matter have anything to do with you?" Gu Qinghan didn't dare to confirm it, but he couldn't bear the doubts in his heart, so he asked directly. "No, they created their own problems. What does that have to do with me?" Qin Xiu folded his arms across his chest, speaking in a nonchalant manner. Gu Qinghan frowned and thought to himself, could it be that this matter really has nothing to do with him? Or, he did it without telling her? Really? Gu Qinghan seemed unconvinced and asked again. Of course, they themselves have done something shameful behind the scenes. If they are found out, it is only a matter of time before the building collapses. Qin Xiu shrugged and said indifferently. Gu Qinghan stared at him for a while before looking away. Maybe I am really too suspicious. Qin Xiu did not participate. Besides, with his strength, he has no way to compete with the Yi family. Thinking of this, Gu Qinghan finally let down his guard. We send Yi Qingxue to reunite with Jobo, what do you think? Suddenly, a gleam of light flashed across Qin Xiu's eyes, and he looked at Gu Qinghan with interest. Tell her what's on your mind. Ah? What? Gu Qinghan seemed unable to believe her ears. What was going on? Did she hear it right? Sending the Yi family's daughter to feed pigs, what do you think? Qin Xiu looked at Gu Qinghan's surprised expression and added another sentence. Qin Xiu, why didn't I notice it before? Why are you so cruel? I wonder if it's her misfortune that she has to deal with an ex-boyfriend like you. Gu Qinghan smacked his lips repeatedly and looked at him with a half-smile, and it was impossible to tell what he was thinking. You hurt my heart when you say that. I mean well and want them to be reunited. Qin Xiu didn't care about Gu Qinghan's thoughts and spoke to himself. He had waited for this day for too long, so long that he almost forgot that one day he would be able to drag them down to hell. I didn't expect that this day would come so soon. I could make them pay the price through my own means. This feeling of revenge is not bad. Qin Xiu really enjoyed the pleasure of revenge. The more miserable the other party was, the more comfortable he felt. Take care of your own affairs. Gu Qinghan didn't care what Qin Xiu was thinking. It was his own business and he could handle it himself. Yi Qingxue's villa was sealed off and her assets were frozen. All the fixed assets and vehicles under his name were confiscated. Overnight, she lost everything. Now all she had left was a piece of jewelry that she had secretly kept. Apart from that, she had nothing. She still hasn't recovered from the feeling of falling from the clouds to the mortal world. How can a person who has grown up in luxury live the life of a poor family, with elderly people at home who need to be supported? For a moment, she felt desperate. Chapter 159 Further Development. Yi Qingxue took out her address book and contacted all her old friends one by one. The other party either said they were busy or it was inconvenient and refused to meet her. It was not until this moment that she realized what it felt like to be pushed down by everyone. Is it true that I will continue to be in such a miserable state in the future? She was unwilling to be an ordinary person for the rest of her life and never be able to turn her life around. Qin Xiu has been in a very good mood in recent days, and he looks much more energetic. She has a smiling face all day long, and her eyes are even more gentle when she looks at the 4 little treasures. Dad, do you have any good news recently? Is there any progress in your relationship with Mom? Seeing his father's smug look, Yang couldn't help himself and asked in a low voice. What are you thinking, little brat? You're just happy that your dad's old problem has finally been resolved. Qin Xiu did not lie to the child and told the child what had been suppressed in his heart for so long. The children are too young, they definitely won't understand these things. It just so happened that Qin Xiu needed an outlet to vent his feelings, so he mentioned it casually. Oh. Yang looked at his father as if he understood, and nodded heavily. I don't know what's going on in that little head. Qin Xiu ignored him, rubbed Yang's little head, got up and went back to the bedroom. At this time, the phone rang and Qin Xiu glanced at the caller ID. It was still Yi Qingxue. In the past few days, Mr. Qin always received calls from Yi Qingxue. He always turned off the phone and didn't answer it. Unexpectedly, she didn't give up at all and continued to fight. Ying Shu was a little annoyed by her and was thinking about whether he should really send her to the countryside to feed pigs next. The phone kept ringing, so Ying Shu simply turned it off. I've never seen Ying Shu as so proactive before, but now she calls me several times a day to say hello. When did they become so familiar with each other? Ying Shu, come and help. Gu Qinghan in the next bedroom shouted loudly towards Ying Shu. Ying Shu quickly put down his phone and rushed to the next room. What's wrong? Ying Shu rushed in and found that Gu Qinghan was blow-drying his hair. However, it seems that my hair got tangled in the hairdryer and I couldn't pull it out. Ying Shu, come and help me. When Gu Qinghan saw Ying Shu coming, he hurriedly asked him for help. Gu Qinghan was wearing the pajamas that Ying Shu had bought for her before. The light pink pajamas with lace trims fit Gu Qinghan perfectly. What are you standing there for? Hurry up and help me take a look. If it doesn't work, just cut it off for me. Gu Qinghan was still fiddling with his hair and didn't notice the emotion that flashed across Ying Shu's eyes at all. Ying Shu hurried forward and pulled her hair out of the hairdryer bit by bit. Okay, I can do the blow drying for you from now on. After Ying Shu finished speaking, he continued to blow dry her hair, which was not yet completely dry. Gu Qinghan was stunned by Ying Shu's action. It turns out that he can be so considerate. However, isn't it a bit inappropriate for the two of them to stay here like this so late at night? Thinking of this, Gu Qinghan hurriedly stood up from his chair. Well, I'll do it myself. It's getting late, you should go to bed. After Gu Qinghan finished speaking, he tried to snatch the hairdryer from Ying Shu's hand. It's almost dry, let me blow it for you. Ying Shu was originally taller than Gu Qinghan, and when he moved to the side, Gu Qinghan could no longer reach him. I could only sit down and let him continue to blow me. After Ying Shu finished blow drying her hair, she put the hairdryer away and placed it in the drawer of her dressing table. Well, I'm going back first. Ying Shu looked at her, pointed at the door and said, just go back? Gu Qinghan blurted out this sentence subconsciously, and after saying it, he realized that this sentence sounded a bit far-fetched. No, you're not going back? Ying Shu looked at Gu Qinghan, feeling a bit at a loss like a child. Gu Qinghan's face turned even redder. I felt a little annoyed. God knows what she just said. Ying Shu immediately realized whether she was trying to keep him. In other words, can the relationship between them develop further? I stay tonight? Ying Shu raised the corners of his mouth slightly and looked at Gu Qinghan with interest. Gu Qinghan never expected that he would be so direct, and his face turned even redder. God knows that apart from Ying Shu, she has never had any intimate contact with any man. I have no experience in dating. She must have been possessed by a ghost just now, that's why she was talking nonsense. It's nothing, you heard it wrong. After saying that, without waiting for Ying Shu to continue speaking, he hurriedly pushed him out. Then quickly closed and locked the door. Only then did he pat his chest and exhaled heavily. Her brain must have short-circuited just now to say such explicit words. Ying Shu stood at the door, feeling frustrated. Thinking back to Gu Qinghan's appearance just now, I found it really interesting. Is this another step of progress between them? If Gu Qinghan is not ready to accept him wholeheartedly, he is willing to wait until the day she accepts him. It doesn't matter when exactly, what matters is that their family will always be together. The next morning, when Ying Shu came out after sending the child to school, he saw a woman standing next to the car. After walking in, I found out that it was Ying Shu. It's only been a few days since I last saw her, but she's no longer the same person she was before. At this moment, the arrogance and indifference in her eyes were no longer there. Now she seems like a normal person. When Ying Shu approached, he was planning to get in the car and leave, but the other party held the door handle and prevented him from leaving. What are you doing? Ying Shu frowned, somewhat displeased. Ying Shu, why didn't you answer my call? Ying Shu looked at him with resentment, and there seemed to be tears in her eyes that were about to fall. Why should I answer your call? Ying Shu asked back, his expression of displeasure becoming even more intense. But Ying Shu didn't care and insisted on getting close to him. Ying Shu, are you so heartless? Ying Shu suddenly looked like an abandoned woman, staring at him with resentment. It seemed that as long as Ying Shu said no, she would immediately squat on the ground and roll around. In the past, how could Ying Shu have done this? How could she have changed so much in just a few days? At this time, the entrance of the kindergarten was filled with parents picking up their children. Ying Shu will have to pick up and drop off the children at school in the future. He was seen by others flirting with another woman here. It will be even more difficult to explain later. Ying Shu, don't be like this, it will make me look down on you. Ying Shu's cold voice came out from between his teeth, and he looked at the woman in front of him without any emotion. Chapter 160, Desperate Situation. Ying Shu glanced with disdain at the entangled woman in front of him, and a sense of disgust rose in his heart for no reason. Ying Shu didn't know why he got together with this kind of woman in the past. Maybe it was because he was too young before and met the wrong people, so he was always surrounded by scum. However, from now on, he will start cleaning up the garbage. An inexplicable emotion flashed across Yi Qingshue's resentful eyes as she looked at Qin Xiu. Qin Xiu, are you really that cruel? Do you think I'm down and out and no longer worthy of you? What was the information you gave me in advance? Where did you get it from? Yi Qingshue's true colors began to show after she had put away her disguise. She was still as arrogant and complaining as before. I'm sorry, Miss Yi, we really don't know each other very well. Qin Xiu ignored Yi Qingxue, pried open her fingers that were pressing on the door handle one by one, got in the car and drove away. Yi Qingshue's resentful look became even more serious. This was not the impression he had of Qin Xiu. Why did he suddenly become so cold? She has no place to live now, and she can't let the elderly in her family sleep on the streets. She had no choice but to use her only piece of jewelry to buy it. Inside the pawn shop, Yi Qingshuo reluctantly took out the string of jewelry from her bag. Boss, how much can this be sold for? The owner of the pawn shop was a middle-aged man in his 40s. When he saw this thing, a gleam of light flashed across his eyes. 400,000. The boss spoke without hesitation. Boss, are you kidding me? 400,000, who are you trying to fool? When I bought this, it cost me 12 million. Yi Qingshuo was almost driven crazy by the man in front of her and spoke anxiously. When the boss heard this, a look of disbelief flashed across his eyes. Before he knew about this thing, he didn't expect it to be so valuable. He got a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If he didn't open the store for 3 years, he could make a living for 3 years after he opened it. The maximum you can give me is 410,000, not a cent more. Just go and ask around, which family dares to accept anything from the Yi family? You're risking going to jail, and I'm just being kind and willing to give you money. The boss became more and more excited in his deception, but he didn't want to be too obvious in front of Yi Qingshuo, for fear that he would find out any flaws. As soon as the boss mentioned the police station, Yi Qingshuo was frightened. She didn't want to go to the police station. This was something she had hidden secretly, and if it were discovered, it would indeed be confiscated because of its high value. Then he gritted his teeth and pawned it. The 410,000 yuan arrived quickly, and Yi Qingshuo felt sad when she looked at the money in her phone. In the past, this amount of money was only enough to buy a bag, but unexpectedly, it is now her only property. This gap made Yi Qingshuo even more unable to accept it. She couldn't bear to see herself become so destitute. Qin Xiu lost his mood immediately after being disturbed by Yi Qingshuo's disturbance in the morning. However, the more miserable she became, the happier Qin Xiu became, and he did not even go back to the company directly. I followed her secretly to see how she was doing. Qin Xiu followed and just happened to see Yi Qingshuo pawning the jewelry. Qin Xiu's first reaction was that she still had money. Qin Xiu was determined to make her penniless and force her to earn money through her own labor. How can we tolerate her having money in her hands? Later Qin Xiu found out that she still had 410,000 in her hands. This was an astronomical figure for Qin Xiu, who was working in the fields at the time. He only earned 50 yuan for a day's work. Even if he worked for a lifetime, he would never be able to earn that much money. Qin Xiu couldn't tolerate Yi Qingshuo holding so much money. Now that she has money, what's the matter? Thinking of this, Qin Xiu hurried back to the car, turned on the computer and started attacking Yi Qingshuo's WeChat on her mobile phone. Her account was quickly tracked down, and there was exactly 410,000 yuan. Before Qin Xiu knew it, only 400,000 yuan was left in his account. Qin Xiu realized that she must be buying something and spending the money. Without further ado, Qin Xiu hurriedly transferred all the 400,000 yuan in her account, leaving her no penny. Yi Qingshuo had just rented a house and had just paid the deposit when her cell phone suddenly crashed. After she restarted her computer and logged into her account to make a payment again, suddenly, an unbelievable scene appeared. The money is gone. The money in her account was gone just now. Yi Qingshuo hesitated as if struck by a bolt from the blue and stood there in a daze. She couldn't believe it. She turned the phone on and off several times, but it was always the same. There was not a penny in the phone. Qin Xiu looked at the money that had been stolen from him, and a hint of coldness flashed across his lips. Yi Qingshuo, from now on, just enjoy your life. Qin Xiu returned to the company calmly and continued to work as if nothing had happened. He has been focusing all his attention on Yi Qingshuo recently and has neglected his own affairs. This woman has done what she has done now. It's all her own fault. Yi Qingshuo was paying the bill at this time, and some of the money was left unpaid, so it was gone. Miss, are you still renting it or not? The household owner looked at Yi Qingshuo with dissatisfaction, seeing that she was taking her time here and delaying his business. Yi Qingshuo looked extremely embarrassed. When had she ever humbled herself for such a small amount of money? She suddenly remembered that she still had bags and shoes, and she could get some money by selling them. Thinking of this, she hurriedly said to her boss, I've rented this house. Give me 2 days leave. I'll make up the rest of the money in 2 days. Yi Qingshuo tried her best to persuade her boss and he finally gave her 2 days grace. Taking advantage of this time, Yi Qingshuo hurriedly pawned all of her stock. I sold everything and finally got 100,000 yuan. There is no need to worry about where to live for the time being, and my parents have a place to rest. It's just that no matter what I do later, I have to spend money, and I only have so much money, it's not enough. Ying Shu's mind is full of making money. She is going crazy thinking about money. However, the person who hurt her so badly seemed to have evaporated from the face of the earth and never appeared again. Ying Shu was very angry. She had to take the blame for all the evil things Jobo had done. However, he was not much better off, as all the properties under his name were frozen. Even if we find this person, we won't be able to help at all. It's right in front of me, and it makes me angry just looking at it. Ying Shu returned to the office and sat there quietly, thinking about everything he had experienced over the years. It's like a dream. The nightmare is finally over, and those who have done evil are finally getting their retribution. But all this was still not enough to compensate for all the suffering he had endured over the past 5 years. Whenever he thinks back to those inhuman days, he still wakes up in a cold sweat. Fortunately, he can now rely on his own abilities to bring them down one by one. However, this alone is not enough to make them pay back their debts. He will demand repayment of every penny owed to him. Chapter 161 Paving the Way. Ying Shu suddenly thought of Jobo and wanted to see how he was doing recently. See if the factory manager is letting him off the hook or taking action against him. Thinking of this, Ying Shu immediately hacked into the pig farm's surveillance. Ying Shu felt secretly happy when he saw the miserable man in the picture. Jobo actually has this day too. A person who has never been involved in housework will also keep company with pigs every day. But this is not enough. He has only been feeding the pigs for a few days? I have lived like this for 5 years. How many days has he lived? Ying Shu stared at the screen with cold eyes, his mind full of thoughts. At this time, Gu Qinghan pushed the door open and saw Ying Shu working on the computer without blinking. Just as he was about to come over to take a look, Ying Shu quickly turned off the computer and returned to the main interface. What's wrong? Ying Shu immediately calmed down and put a warm smile on his face again. Compared with the cold and gloomy person just now, he is like two completely different people. Gu Qinghan narrowed his eyes, not knowing what Ying Shu was fiddling with just now. But she didn't run into it on the spot, and always felt that there was something she didn't know about. I can't say specifically. What were you looking at just now? Why were you so engrossed? Gu Qinghan came closer as he spoke. She thought to herself and decided to test him to see what he would say. Days, what else do you think you can do? Boss, please give me something to do. I'm going crazy from idleness. Ying Shu kept talking nonsense without changing his expression, subtly leading the recent incident to other matters. Gu Qinghan followed his train of thought and was successfully led astray. It just so happened that she came to see him about something and continued what he was saying. You are really destined to work hard. How is the injury on your back? Gu Qinghan didn't forget the wound on his back and asked with concern. That little injury is nothing serious, it will heal soon. Ying Shu shook his head and looked at Gu Qinghan tenderly. Seeing that she cares about me like this makes me feel even happier. When Gu Qinghan saw Ying Shu like this, he felt that he looked like a good boy. He is nothing like the arrogant Ying Shu before. I couldn't help but wonder, which one is the real him? There's a business exchange meeting tonight. Do you want to go with me? Gu Qinghan asked. Although she also wanted to take Ying Shu with her, if he didn't want to, she wouldn't force him. After all, in public, they have no relationship at all. What for? Ying Shu raised his eyebrows, thinking that whenever Gu Qinghan attended any event now, the first person he thought of was him. Does it prove that I am becoming more and more important in her heart? Then he would have to go even more and make his presence felt in front of her. In this way, one's family status can be more stable. It is a forum for successful people in the business circle to exchange ideas with each other, which will be more helpful for future cooperation between enterprises. After saying this, a trace of discomfort flashed across Gu Qinghan's face. Actually, I also want you to go over and have a look and talk to them more. Ying Shu understood in his heart, is Gu Qinghan paving the way for him? Let him get to know more high-level people, expand his network, and make the road ahead smoother. However, she doesn't need to do this at all. He can make a name for himself without relying on connections or circles. However, since she was thinking about herself like this, Ying Shu didn't want her efforts to go to waste. Plus, the child's mother is so outstanding, and there are so many people who care about her. I have to stay by her side at all times and drive away all those who have bad intentions. Go, of course. Ying Shu immediately nodded like pounding garlic. Gu Qinghan's face twitched. This guy looked more and more stupid the more he looked at him. Moreover, she only shows her silly side in front of him. Is it lucky or unfortunate? We'll be there at noon, so get ready. Gu Qinghan gave an order and left. Ying Shu let out a long breath, glanced at the computer screen, casually exited the system, and shut down the computer. Taking advantage of the little free time, Ying Shu hurriedly finished the work at hand. As soon as the time came, he went straight to Gu Qinghan's office. Mr. Gu, can we go now? Ying Shu asked. Gu Qinghan glanced at him sideways, nodded, stood up immediately, and the system started. This business exchange meeting was held in the suburbs, and Ying Shu drove for 2 hours before reaching the destination. Gu Qinghan glanced at the time. They might have arrived a little late today. They hoped they would not be squeezed out later. Gu Qinghan took Ying Shu's arm and walked straight inside. Ying Shu was flattered. This was in public, and Gu Qinghan had begun to slowly acknowledge him? While I was happy, I was also a little worried because Gu Qinghan didn't say it clearly. If it's not clear, what's the point? Besides, if I tell others about my current identity, it might bring unnecessary influence to her and hold her back. Thinking of this, Ying Shu hurriedly held out Gu Qinghan's hand, followed her step by step, and stood behind her. Gu Qinghan paused, looked at him unhappily, and then pushed the door open and walked in. Most of the people present are elites in various fields. It is certainly a good thing that Gu Qinghan brought him here so that he could meet more people and build more connections. However, whether he can grasp it depends entirely on himself. After all, she had already paved the way, and it was up to him to decide how to proceed. However, when people talked about Gu Qinghan's husband Ying Shu later, everyone knew this person and praised him. Gu Qinghan thought so much, but never told Ying Shu. She is thoughtful and has ideas in her mind, but she never speaks out loud. Ying Shu always had to guess. If he guessed right, it would be fine. But if he didn't understand what she meant, he would really let her down. Both of them care about each other, but never take the initiative to say it. After entering the venue, Ying Shu followed Gu Qinghan. I neither took the initiative to make friends nor did I do anything else. He is like a guardian angel who silently accompanies her. As long as she needs him, he will rush out at the first moment to block all disasters for her. At this time, a familiar figure floated past Ying Shu's eyes. Ying Shu was attracted by the other person's figure and chased after him. Only then did he realize that the other person was Ying Shu. How could she be here? Isn't this a gathering for elites? Why did she come here? The figure also saw Ying Shu at the same time and immediately came over. Ying Shu, what a coincidence, you are here too. Ying Shu walked up to him with a smile on her face, her previous coldness completely gone. Why are you here? Ying Shu frowned, seeming particularly dissatisfied with her appearance. What do you mean? Only you are allowed to come here, so I can't come? A hint of displeasure flashed across Ying Shu's eyes, and then she spoke. Chapter 162. Chapter 162. Want to get back together? Ying Shu looked at Ying Shu and felt that it was extremely ironic that she appeared here. Isn't this a talent exchange? Are you qualified? Ying Shu didn't give the other party any face and directly retorted. I know, you must be holding a grudge against me because I did something too harsh to you back then, right? If you're still angry, I'll make it up to you and we can get back together. Ying Shu looked at Ying Shu with deep affection and said some heart-touching words. If it were the Ying Shu of the past, he might have been moved by her words. But now, he has seen the evil of human nature. How could I be deceived by her? Gu Qinghan saw Ying Shu walking away and hurriedly followed, just in time to see this scene. The ex-girlfriend and ex-boyfriend met, and the ex-girlfriend asked the current father of her child to get back together. This scene was so dazzling no matter how he looked at it, and Gu Qinghan felt extremely uneasy. What will Ying Shu do next? Gu Qinghan stood quietly in the corner, staring at Ying Shu's back. But this scene was seen clearly by Ying Shu, who was sitting opposite her. Ying Shu suddenly fell forward accidentally and bumped into Ying Shu's arms. She hugged him tightly and refused to let go. He looked at Gu Qinghan provocatively. Ying Shu, can we go back to the past? I miss the time we spent together so much. It was so wonderful. Ying Shu looked at Gu Qinghan, and the words in her mouth seemed to be addressed to Ying Shu and Gu Qinghan at the same time. Gu Qinghan was stunned on the spot. Are the two of them performing a large-scale reunion scene? Already hugged. A trace of disdain flashed across Ying Shu's eyes. Get back together? Wishful thinking. Ying Shu pushed Ying Shu away, causing her to lose balance and fall to the ground. Ying Shu, you have forgotten that you are married. Do you want to cheat on your wife? Ying Shu straightened his clothes that were wrinkled by the other party's pulling and said impatiently. Ying Shu thought that Ying Shu kept rejecting her because she was not divorced yet. Is it because I'm not divorced that you don't accept me? I can get a divorce right away. After Ying Shu finished speaking, she looked at Ying Shu again, hoping that he would look at her and then pull her up from the ground. In all these years of being in a high position, she had never been despised like this. Ying Shu, you think too much. Ying Shu turned around and saw Gu Qinghan right behind him. He must have seen everything that had just happened. Qinghan, Ying Shu subconsciously wanted to explain, but didn't know how to say it. Would she believe that he had nothing to do with Ying Shu? At this time, Mu Nan appeared. Look, who is so cruel and doesn't know how to be gentle with women to push such a beautiful woman down. After Mu Nan finished speaking, he helped Ying Shu up and turned to look at Ying Shu. Ying Shu saw clearly that the man was Mu Nan. Ying Shu's path is blocked, maybe Mu Nan will be her stepping stone and his turning point. If she seduces Mu Nan and gets him, then wouldn't the Mu family be hers next? Thinking of this, Ying Shu immediately pretended to be pitiful and looked at Mu Nan. Mr. Mu, thank you, thank you. After saying this, he shed a few tears at a very appropriate time. Ying Shu? You are Ying Shu? Mu Nan's eyes lit up as he looked at the pitiful woman in front of him. In the past, this woman was arrogant and didn't take them seriously at all. Now, the company is gone, the family is broke, and the country is in such a state of desolation. However, she does look sexy, so it's fun to have fun with her. Yes, I am Ying Shu. Ying Shu replied in a delicate voice. Why wouldn't she grab a life-saving straw if she could? Her purpose of sneaking in here today was to look for opportunities, but unexpectedly, she really met one today. Ying Shu looked at the two men singing the same tune with cold eyes, his face grim. He had seen what kind of person Mu Nan was. If Ying Shu had hooked up with a man like this, it was easy to imagine what the rest of her life would be like. She doesn't have to do it herself, she can dig a hole and bury herself. Ying Shu didn't want to get entangled, so he pulled Gu Qinghan and wanted to leave directly. Unexpectedly, Mu Nan blocked his way. Ying Shu frowned slightly, very dissatisfied with Mu Nan's behavior. Get out of the way. Ying Shu's voice sounded with a hint of anger. You haven't apologized to her yet, so why do you want to leave? Mu Nan stared at Ying Shu arrogantly, thinking that Ying Shu would not dare to turn against him in front of so many people. I really enjoy the way he feels when he gets humiliated. Ying Shu looked at Mu Nan and Ying Shu, who was looking somewhat smug behind him, with an unhappy expression. Why, didn't those hooligans say anything to you after they left last time? Ying Shu looked at him with a mocking expression, his eyes full of disdain. When Mu Nan heard this, his face suddenly turned bad. Last time, I called a group of thugs to serve him, but unexpectedly, he beat them all up by himself. He was even sent to jail for a few days, and he still feels angry about it. Ying Shu, don't be so proud, let's wait and see. Mu Nan stared at him and kept uttering harsh words. Seeing this, Gu Qinghan hurriedly stood in front of Ying Shu. Mu Nan, you're not done yet. I haven't settled the score with you yet, why are you rushing to deliver it? Gu Qinghan still feels a little scared when he thinks of the thrilling scene that night. If Ying Shu's skills are not as good as theirs, wouldn't Ying Shu be the one who suffers? She has always kept the matter of seeking justice for Ying Shu in mind, and when she finds the right opportunity, she will definitely seek justice for him double the amount. What happened last time? Why don't I remember it? Mu Nan simply played dumb and refused to admit it no matter what the other party said. He just refused to admit it. You are really shameless. Gu Qinghan was so angry that he laughed at his shameless look. Today she finally saw what a shameless person he was. Mu Nan, God is watching you. It won't be so easy next time. Ying Shu said this, and without caring about the two people who stayed behind, he took Gu Qinghan's hand and walked to the other side. Ying Shu, do you think if the two of them meet, will they? Ying Shu interrupted Gu Qinghan before she could finish her words. No, Mu Nan is very smart, it's just for fun at most. After Ying Shu finished speaking, he turned around and glanced at the two people with the same bad smell. There is nothing to be afraid of for mice in the same nest. If they are looking for trouble, just go back. Just now, thank you, Mr. Mu, for standing up for me. Ying Shu spoke pitifully with a look of pity. Mu Nan smiled slightly. I just can't stand people bullying beautiful women. This guy really doesn't know what's good for him. Mu Nan never refuses anyone who comes to him. How could he refuse a woman who came to him? Chapter 163 Downfall. Before Mu Nan could finish his words, he saw Ying Shu showing her kindness to him again and again. How could Mu Nan, who was surrounded by women, not know what Ying Shu meant? Ms. Yi, I feel so sorry for you. How could you like such an unromantic man? Don't worry, as long as you follow me, you will be indispensable in the future. If possible, I can even help you make a comeback. Mu Nan fell in love with Ying Shu and wanted to play with her even more, so he kept writing her blank checks. When Ying Shu heard that the other party could help her make a comeback, she immediately became excited. Sure enough, this man can help her. As long as she captures his heart, she will have no worries about having no opportunities in the future. Ying Shu gritted her teeth and decided to take this route. Ying Shu looked weak and timid. She knew that men would fall for her. In the past, she was too strong and men kept their distance from her. But at that time she had the ability to do so. However, she really needs a stepping stone now, so she has no choice but to endure this. Gu Qinghan saw that Ying Shu looked calm and didn't take what had just happened seriously at all. I can't help but feel a little puzzled. Aren't you worried about what happened just now? If the two of them get together, it will definitely be bad. Gu Qinghan frowned and said with some concern. Don't worry about them. A dying ant suddenly grabs a life-saving straw and will always try its best to climb up. She thinks this is her chance to turn things around, but she doesn't know if this so-called turnaround will cheat her. Ying Shu gave Gu Qinghan a reassuring look, indicating that she didn't need to worry. Since he could bring down the Yi family, would he still care about her comeback? Gu Qinghan lost interest in this talent exchange meeting because of Mu Nan's appearance. Since Ying Shu is not very interested in this kind of place, it would be better to leave as soon as possible. The two hit it off immediately and left without staying there for long. Behind the two of them, a cold look was cast. Ying Shu, today I humbled myself and begged you to get back together, but not only did you not appreciate it, you even kicked me away. In this case, as long as she turns the tables, she will definitely return all the humiliation she suffered today to him. Mu Nan's eyes were always on Yi Qingxue, and he wished he could drag her into the hotel and do it right away. However, on the surface he is the head of the Mu family, so he has to pretend to be so. Otherwise, if the news gets out, won't he become a complete scumbag? For things like this, you can only let others take the initiative to post them. Everyone has something in mind. You want my money, and I want your people. That's fair. Qin Xiu and Gu Qinghan left together, but Gu Qinghan was fine. She knew Mu Nan's character better than anyone else. However, she was thinking, Yi Qingxue couldn't he possibly be unaware of Mu Nan's character, so how could she not understand this? However, perhaps she was so anxious to turn over that she lost her mind and was blinded. Qin Xiu didn't think too much about it and just continued doing what he was doing. He didn't let today's episode make him feel depressed at all. On the contrary, he wanted to see what would happen to Yi Qingxue next. In the evening, in the hotel, Yi Qingxue and Mu Nan went together as it was natural. After playing for a week, Mu Nan felt that this seemingly cold woman was not interesting at all. The eldest daughter of the Yi family is just like that. Playing with other people's wives is just like that. Who would have thought that Yi Qingxue quit and slept with her? How could she leave so easily? Mu Nan had no choice but to give her 500,000 yuan as compensation and then dumped her. Yi Qingxue felt that the 500,000 was extremely ironic, as if it was the reward she got in exchange for sleeping with a man. This man said nicely at first that he would help her make a comeback, but it turned out that he was lying to her. Yi Qing suddenly felt that these men were extremely disgusting. Qin Xiu went to the property management again to see if his building had been rented out. Fortunately, the effect was ideal, and from then on, he received a considerable amount of rent on time every month. Qin Xiu was extremely excited. Was this really a reality? He had achieved a life where he could earn money just by lying down. Bite. Warm reminder, there is only 1 day left before the 1-month deadline. Please prepare 10,000 points in time. Suddenly, the system prompt sound appeared in Qin Xiu's mind again. Qin Xiu then remembered that he had been busy dealing with Jobo and the others recently and had forgotten something as important as points. Only 1 day left. In just 1 day, where can he go to take tasks and earn points? Qin Xiu was anxious. He was just happy about the money coming in every month, but now he was immediately shocked. It turns out that one should not be arrogant, otherwise, one will be slapped in the face immediately. Qin Xiu was wandering aimlessly on the street and saw a bar nearby. He planned to go in and have a couple of drinks. It's a good time to relieve stress. Qin Xiu narrowed his eyes and saw a familiar figure moving around in the bar. I saw her sitting among several men. Upon closer inspection, I realized that it was Yi Qingxue. What? Wasn't she just listed as a wealthy person? And it's only been a few days and they're already breaking up? Yi Qingxue seemed to notice that someone was looking at her, so she turned her head and looked over here, just in time to see Qin Xiu's familiar face. Yi Qingxue's face suddenly turned pale, and she hurriedly tried to get up from the old men, but unexpectedly, she was stopped by those men. Why, didn't you just say you would stay with me? Why are you leaving now? The man next to Yi Qingxue immediately became unhappy when he saw that she was leaving. Boss Lynn, don't worry, I'll go to the bathroom and come back later. Yi Qingxue finally managed to get away after much persuasion. Yi Qingxue didn't want Qin Xiu to laugh at her, so she immediately planned to leave through the back door. Unexpectedly, after she took a few steps, Qin Xiu stepped forward and blocked her way. Qin Xiu, are you here to see me make fun of you? Yi Qingxue was a little angry and even looked a little ugly. Now that her ex-boyfriend saw her like this, she felt a little uncomfortable. Qin Xiu looked at her. He didn't expect that she would get together with a man who could be his father. Then you misunderstood, I came here purely to drink. Qin Xiu looked at her and clicked his tongue twice. You are so horny now that you don't even care about eating old men? Qin Xiu looked at the older men in the booth, looking at her with mockery on their faces. Yi Qingxue suddenly felt ashamed, but she didn't want to show weakness in front of Qin Xiu. He swallowed his saliva, stiffened his neck and said, "She's my new boyfriend. He's a wealthy man and will be able to help me make a comeback in the future." Qin Xiu glanced at Yi Qingxue's clothes. She was wearing a cheap black tight skirt which was very revealing, with half of her breasts exposed. This kind of dress was what she disdained the most before. Unexpectedly, reality forced her to bow her head. Yi Qingxue, have you ever thought about the consequences of hanging out with this kind of person? You don't know who they are? Can you beat them? Qin Xiu glanced at her meaningfully and then said. Chapter 164 Chapter 164 Surprise. Yi Qingxue was irritated by his mocking tone. Isn't this man the same as him, relying on others to get everything he has today? What qualifications does he have to laugh at himself? Are you just laughing at me? It's really funny. How can a man who got to his current position by crawling into women's beds have the right to laugh at me? The sarcasm in Ying Shu's eyes was even stronger. The man she looked down upon before, she would still look down upon in the future. Ying Shu, why do you think you have ended up like this? Ying Shu felt that this woman was hopeless and was rotten to the core. He now felt disgusted to say a word to her. Even after becoming like this, she still has no remorse and is still so arrogant and domineering. Why? Why do you think it was? Because I'm afraid you also played a role in this. Ying Shu recalled the documents he had given her in advance and always felt that there were many suspicious points. Soon after that, someone came to her door. If she said Ying Shu didn't do anything, she wouldn't believe it at all. Ying Shu did not respond to her directly, but talked about other things instead. Ying Shu, let me give you one last piece of advice. Take care of yourself. After saying that, he left the bar without even looking at Ying Shu. After coming out, Ying Shu sighed. Ying Shu's current situation was mostly caused by her own actions. However, he came here specifically to drink, but instead of getting any, he ran into such a scene. He really didn't know whether to be happy or sad. Suddenly, a mechanical sound rang in my head again. Bite. Warm reminder, please choose a favorite gift for the person you like and impress her. If successful, the system will reward 5,000 points. What's going on? The system assigned him a task at this critical juncture? The person he likes is Gu Qinghan. The relationship between them is lukewarm. If one pushes forward, the other party will immediately step back. Still have to pick out gifts for her and impress her? This makes it even more difficult. Ying Shu held his forehead inside. Is the system trying to kill him? However, having a mission means hope, which is always better than having no hope. Ying Shu accepted the task without hesitation. As long as this task is completed, all the points owed can be paid off. But what gift can impress her? Ying Shu racked his brains but couldn't think of any good solution. When I passed by a flower shop, I saw that it was newly opened and was having a promotion with a 10% discount on all items. Ying Shu stood at the door for a moment and was immediately welcomed in by the waiter at the door. Handsome guy, buy a bunch of flowers for your girlfriend. The waiter's hospitality was warm. Buy flowers? Ying Shu's heart skipped a beat. Well, he had never bought flowers for Gu Qinghan before. It is said that there is no woman who doesn't love flowers. Perhaps Gu Qinghan is no exception. Ying Shu immediately picked out a bouquet of champagne that matched Gu Qinghan's temperament and asked the waiter to pack it up. Ying Shu just went out with the flowers in her arms when she ran into Lynn, whom she hadn't seen for many days. Brother Qin, this is a bit too grand. Lynn was shocked by the huge bouquet of flowers in his hand. This was quite a big deal. It's for the kid's mother. I don't know if she likes it. Ying Shu shook his head helplessly, and his eyes were filled with sweetness when he thought of Gu Qinghan. Hey! You finally got it. Lynn patted Ying Shu on the shoulder and joked with a smile. Why are you here when you're not at the company taking charge of things? Ying Shu looked at Lynn, the old wily fellow. Although he hadn't eaten barbecue with him recently, he would still tease him when they met. It's not good to stay in the office all the time. I'll get moldy. I still like to be close to nature. Lynn clicked his tongue twice, and without being polite to Ying Shu, he spoke happily. Boy, get your wife as soon as possible. I'm waiting to drink at the wedding. When Ying Shu mentioned this, his brows furrowed even more. It just so happens that I am unsure and don't know how to make girls happy. Otherwise, ask him for advice? Ying Shu hesitated for a moment and immediately asked. Do you know how to make a girl happy? What kind of gifts are usually good? Lynn thought to himself, I was just praising him for getting smart, how come he can't even coax a girl? Boy, have you ever been in love? Lynn frowned, then changed the subject. We dated for more than a month, and before I could react, we broke up. Ying Shu was talking about what happened between himself and Ying Shu. No one knew what happened between them, but they got together in a daze. We broke up before we even had a taste of love. For Ying Shu, his emotional journey in his entire life is completely blank. Asking him to say sweet words or do something related to love is like asking him to be a fool. You really found the right person. Back then, I was a girl killer and there was a long line of girls chasing me. Lynn started talking incessantly, telling about his rich love history. Ying Shu felt a pang of annoyance. This guy was really a romantic man when he was young. I guess he deceived the girl. If I had 1/10 of his ability, I wouldn't be so blind. In the end, from Lynn several plans, he chose the one that was closest to the actual situation. After a round of preparations, it was almost time to get off work. Ying Shu asked Gu Ma to help pick up the children today. He had more important things to do, so he asked Gu Qinghan to come out. Qinghan, are you free tonight? I'll wait for you at Luna Park. After sending this WeChat message, Ying Shu began to set up a scene. For the first time ever, Lynn gave him guidance from the side and gave him ideas from time to time. Ying Shu arranged everything, but he always felt that something was wrong, but he couldn't put his finger on it. Will Gu Qinghan really like it? Qin Shou's heart was beating fast. Brother Qin, please trust me for once. I promise you will get the beauty. Lin Jinan gave him a gesture of encouragement, left a few helpers behind, and said he had something else to do and left first. Gu Qinghan clicked on the WeChat message sent by Qin Shou and wondered what he was doing. Why are you so mysterious and talking so weird? I originally wanted to call him to ask about the situation, but after thinking about it, I decided not to. When the time came, she arrived at the agreed place as promised. Gu Qinghan looked around but did not see Qin Shou. Qin Shou. Qin Shou, where are you? Gu Qinghan called out several times, and suddenly a man wearing a big yellow duck doll costume walked out from the darkness. Standing in front of Gu Qinghan, dancing a simple and funny dance. Gu Qinghan looked at the big fool in front of him and always wondered if this person had a brain short circuit or was missing a thing. Gu Qinghan muttered to himself, fortunately the child's father has a decent IQ and would not do such a stupid thing. Otherwise, it would be sad for the children to inherit his genes. Chapter 165 Chapter 165 Surprise. Gu Qinghan was a little surprised to see the dolls dancing around her. She wondered if Qin Shou had asked her to come over, so why hadn't she seen anyone for such a long time? Qin Shou was wearing a puppet costume and he was dancing very hard, but he felt that Gu Qinghan had no reaction at all. Maybe she doesn't like this straightforward approach. However, Qin Shou still insisted on finishing the dance she had prepared. Then he jumped away and hid behind to change his clothes quickly. Gu Qinghan was wondering, why did this big yellow duck look more and more familiar? Could it be? Gu Qinghan felt a chill. Just as I was thinking about this, Qin Shou came out holding a bouquet of flowers. Mother, thank you for your hard work over the years. Qin Shou looked at Gu Qinghan lovingly and handed the flowers in her hand to him. Gu Qinghan pulled the corner of his mouth awkwardly and took the flowers very unnaturally. When his eyes swept across Qin Shou's forehead, he found that he was covered in sweat. It wasn't that hot just now, why is he sweating so much? Gu Qinghan thought of this and asked him hurriedly. Qin Shou, did you just see a big yellow duck running past here? How stupid. Ha 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 ha. After saying this, he laughed out loud in a very rude manner. Qin Shou was so upset that he cursed old man Lin in his heart. He knew that this guy was unreliable. If I had known this, I wouldn't have listened to him. However, given the current situation, I have no choice but to continue pretending. Qinghan, actually, I just want to. Qin Shou hesitated, his palms were sweating and he was extremely nervous. Everything was planned well before, why do you start to panic when the time comes? Qin Shou, did you prepare this specially for today? Gu Qinghan wanted to laugh. Could it be that the big yellow duck just now was also played by Qin Shou? Judging from the sweat on his forehead, it's probably true. Gu Qinghan felt embarrassed when he thought about how he had just made a very rude joke to him. He wasn't angry just now, was he? Otherwise, coax him? Ah. Yes, do you like it? Qin Shou lowered his head somewhat embarrassedly. There are colorful lights flashing all around and in the summer evening breeze, the soil is bubbling. Gu Qinghan had never experienced such a scene before, and he found Qin Shou's uncomfortable look very interesting. At this time, fireworks began to light in the sky and Gu Qinghan's attention was attracted over there. I didn't expect that Qin Shou is a little romantic. Qinghan, do you like it? Qin Shou was a little nervous, not knowing whether she would like it. If she didn't like it, the system task would not be completed. Gu Qinghan said nothing and simply sat on the grass nearby, quietly watching the fireworks rising and falling. Fireworks fade away quickly, and so do people. Thinking back on the hardships I've gone through, I felt a sudden pang of sadness in my heart. Qin Shou sat down next to her. Qinghan, I will always be with you. Gu Qinghan's thoughts were interrupted by his sudden confession, and he was a little at a loss at this moment. Qinghan, will you let me stay with you forever? Qin Shou turned his head and looked at her seriously, with anticipation glittering in his eyes. Gu Qinghan really wanted to complain, but when the words came to his lips, he held them back. This scene, no matter how you look at it, feels very tacky. Although she had not experienced it herself, she had seen others experience it many times, and their experiences were much more romantic than this. But we can't be too disappointed with Qin Shou. After all, it's already great that he thought of preparing a surprise. Ah! Look at your performance. Gu Qinghan's mind was in a mess, but he refused to give in. Even if she values Qin Shou very much, she can't say such words casually. Of course it depends on his performance. I will do it to your satisfaction. Qin Shou immediately expressed his determination. He thought he was very confident that he could make her think. The fireworks were over, but Gu Qinghan didn't show any surprise. Qin Shou felt very disappointed, thinking that tonight's event would probably end in failure. Gu Qinghan was yawning continuously. Qin Shou originally wanted to sit with her for a while, but there were so many mosquitoes here that they were ready to fight. It seems that there is really no point in staying here any longer. Qin Shou drove and went home directly with Gu Qinghan. We got home late and the children were already asleep. Qin Shou returned to the room, took a shower, and looked at the time. It was 11:30, with only half an hour left. The system has no prompt yet. It seems that I can only wait for the debt to be paid back with interest. Just then, there was a knock on the door. Qin Xiu stood up and went to open the door immediately. Gu Qinghan was standing at the door. In his hand was a very delicate little box. She looked at Qin Xiu and said with some dissatisfaction, "Won't you invite me in to sit down?" "Ah, come in quickly." Qin Xiu realized it later and hurriedly welcomed Gu Qinghan in. Gu Qinghan took a look at his room. Although he was a grown man, his room was tidied up nicely. Not bad, meeting her ideal boyfriend standards. Neither of them spoke for a while and the atmosphere was a little awkward. "Qinghan, are you okay?" Qin Xiu felt a little uncomfortable and spoke up to break the awkward atmosphere. "I can't come over to see you if I'm fine?" Gu Qinghan muttered in dissatisfaction. "Since you've worked so hard today, I'll give you this reward." After saying that, Gu Qinghan stuffed the small box in his hand into Qin Xiu's hand. Qin Xiu looked at the small dark red box, wondering what was inside. "I wondered whether I should open it in front of her. I didn't buy anything for her, but I received a gift from her." Qin Xiu held the box, feeling somewhat nervous. "Don't you want to open it and take a look, or don't you like it?" Seeing his dazed look, Gu Qinghan wondered how come this man was even more slow-witted than her when it came to matters of the heart. Qin Xiu reacted and quickly opened the box. Inside is a pair of matching rings for men and women. There are also letters on it, which are the first pinyin of the last characters in their names. "Qinghan, what is this?" Qin Xiu was so stunned by Gu Qinghan's action that he almost couldn't speak. "I'll keep it for you." Seeing this wooden man still standing there, Gu Qinghan immediately became annoyed and left after saying this. Qin Xiu immediately grabbed her and refused to let her leave. "Are you proposing to me?" Qin Xiu realized it later and his eyes were almost curved with smile. Gu Qinghan glared at him and said unhappily, "You wish. I'll leave it with you temporarily, but I can take it back any time." Gu Qinghan suddenly felt that his thoughts were seen through by others, and he was a little at a loss. After saying this, Gu Qinghan took advantage of Qin Xiu's inattention and hurried away. Qin Xiu looked at Gu Qinghan's panicked back and suddenly found it funny. "Looking at the ring in my hand, when can I put it on her myself?" At this moment, the system suddenly moved again. Bite. Mission successfully accomplished. Qin Xiu immediately perked up. The mission was completed, which meant that the points and rewards were also received. Qin Xiu immediately entered the menu interface, successfully received the points, and then paid off all the previous advance payments. At this time, it was exactly 12 o'clock. Chapter 166 Chapter 166 Meeting. Qin Xiu let out a sigh of relief and patted his chest. Fortunately, everything was still in time. Qin Xiu put the box away again and put it in the drawer. "I'm planning on grabbing the chance to put it on her myself next time." In the next few days, the negotiation for Lin Jinnan's project entered the final stage and Qin Xiu was busy running around. "I don't have too much energy to pay attention to other things and I can only focus on my work." Qin Xiu went into the secretary's office to discuss work with Ran. Suddenly he heard other people gossiping in low voices. Qin Xiu listened carefully and realized that it was about Yi Qingxue. That's right, the other party's recent news is very sensational and is the focus of media attention. It's the interesting topic that everyone talks about after dinner. It turned out that the old man on Yi Qingxue's previous list was not only a fake rich man. He also cheated her out of all the hundreds of thousands of dollars she had left. Yi Qingxue is penniless now and can only work in a bar to make a living. When Qin Xiu heard these things about Yi Qingxue, he suddenly felt a little ironic. The daughter who was once high and mighty has now fallen to this level. Sure enough, this woman didn't care about anything after she had no other options. They don't even have the most basic dignity. Qin Xiu sneered and suddenly felt very relieved. This woman will be like this from now on. "Assistant Qin, what do you want from me?" And Ran waved her hand in front of Qin Xiu and reminded him softly. "Oh, I'm here to talk to you about the project." Qin Xiu came back to his senses immediately and stopped thinking about what had just happened. His thoughts immediately returned to his work. In the president's office, Gu Qinghan received a strange phone call. The other party claimed that he was Yi Qingxue. He had heard some rumors about how Yi Qingxue had been doing recently. "I just didn't expect that she would actually call herself." Gu Qinghan couldn't figure out what the other party was up to. "There is not much connection between her and me, why did she suddenly come to me?" Gu Qingxue was a little curious, but more surprised. "Miss Yi, I'm afraid there's nothing much to talk about between us." Gu Qinghan refused coldly and didn't want to have anything to do with her. "See you tonight at the Golden Bar. You won't regret coming." After Yi Qingxue finished speaking, she hung up the phone without waiting for Gu Qinghan to speak. Gu Qinghan was wondering why she was looking for him again. Gu Qinghan did not tell Qin Xiu about his whereabouts and kept the appointment on time without telling him. He hid in the crowd with 2 bodyguards and did not show up. Even if the other party wanted to attack her, she would have no worries at all. At this time, Gu Qinghan saw Yi Qingxue in the bar booth. She hadn't been seen for many days, and now she was wearing revealing clothes, with fiery red lips and cheap perfume filling her whole body, making her look like a prostitute. She is no longer the noble Miss Yi. Gu Qinghan sighed, this woman has changed so much. Why, Miss Gu doesn't recognize me? Yi Qingxue had already noticed Gu Qinghan, and when she saw a hint of disdain in her eyes, she felt a little uncomfortable. Yi Qingxue, I can't believe you've become like this. Why, you look down on me? We all make money based on our own abilities, not by stealing or robbing. What qualifications do you have to look down on me? Yi Qingxue was irritated by her look and began to roar. Gu Qinghan felt a headache and regretted showing up here today. If you are still with Qin Shou, my today will be your tomorrow. Ha 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 ha. Yi Qingxue laughed wildly without caring about anything, which made Gu Qinghan feel uneasy. What exactly does she mean by this? How could Qin Shou be such a person? He is the father of the child, I should trust him. Do you know why I ended up like this? It's all Qin Shou's fault. It's all his fault. Yi Qingxue transferred all her anger to Qin Shou. The Yi family is like this, it's obviously Jobo who caused it, what does it have to do with Qin Shou? Gu Qinghan was dissatisfied that someone was saying bad things about Qin Shou behind his back, so he immediately fought back. Are you sure that he didn't instigate this? Yi Qingxue smiled and took a sip of cheap foreign wine. She ignored the stunned Gu Qinghan and left. Her goal has been achieved, so it's time to stop talking. If you say more, it will be too much and will not achieve the desired effect. Yi Qingxue just wanted to make the two of them suspicious of each other. Even though she herself was not having a good time, she absolutely could not bear to see others being in love. Inside the car, Gu Qinghan had a cold face and said nothing. The atmosphere was so depressing that it made people breathless. The bodyguard drove silently without saying a word. Gu Qinghan couldn't believe whether what she said was true or false. However, she had not expected the Yi family to fall overnight. It is impossible for such a large family to fall into decline so quickly. The only possibility is that there is a mastermind behind all this. In other words, is Qin Shou really the driving force behind this? If he really did it, why didn't he confess to me and hide it from me? After all, there was indeed an irreversible conflict between him and Yi Qingxue, so it was reasonable for him to take action against the Yi family. But, does Qin Shou really have such great ability to cause the Yi family's building to collapse so quickly? If he really turned his attention to herself as Yi Qingxue said, the consequences would be disastrous. Now in the company, his power is second only to himself. If he wants to do something, it will be hard to prevent him. But will he really do that? He is the father of her 4 children. Gu Qinghan shook her head. She didn't believe that she had made a mistake. I don't believe all this, it's just as Yi Qingxue said. After struggling for a while, she decided to believe Qin Shou. If there is not even this most basic trust between two people, then how can things continue to develop between them? Gu Qinghan shook his head, not wanting to dwell on this matter any longer. Yi Qingxue has fallen to this point, why should she care about others? Qin Shou's status in Gu Group is getting higher and higher now. Many things can be decided directly without going through the president. This was also specially approved by Gu Qinghan. Gu Qinghan believed that someone with such strong working ability could make the right judgment. Qin Shou was his right-hand man and helped her solve many problems at work. This is the only person who has the right to special approval. Qin Shou lived up to everyone's expectations in Gu Qinghan's trust and did everything very well. He was even more appreciated by Gu Qinghan. However, all this made Gu Huaisan and Gu Huairo even more dissatisfied, and Gu Huaishan looked anxious. The scene he feared most finally happened. Is the current Gu Group really still named Gu? I'm afraid the owner will soon be changed to Qin. Qin Shou, this brat, looks simple on the surface, but I didn't expect him to have such big ambitions. Since you want to swallow up the Gu Group. Chapter 167 Chapter 167 Being Teased. Today's Qin Shou is no longer the poor boy who just arrived in the imperial capital in the morning. Now his status and position have been greatly improved. Rich, good-looking, but still single. He is the target of many women. Although it is said that he has children, no one has ever seen his children. Many people subconsciously thought that he said this just as an excuse to keep women away. Yi Qingxue was unwilling to accept this. She was now even more ironic compared to the poor boy in the past and the man who was now high and mighty. She decided to get this man. What I said to Yi Qinghan before, she didn't take it seriously at all. Not only that, but he was also given power on purpose. Qin Shou is now doing very well, and everyone in the business circle knows about Qin Shou. Yi Qingxue thought about it again and decided to give herself to Qin Shou. As long as they had sex, she would have the capital to continue to pester him and climb up the tree by stepping on him. Inside the golden bar, Qin Shou was negotiating business with a client, and Gu Qinghan attached great importance to this order. Qin Shou also wanted to get this order for her. But the other party arranged the meeting place in a bar. Qin Shou didn't want to come, but if he didn't come, the order would definitely fail, so he had no choice but to go. After a few drinks, Qin Shou felt a little dizzy. He walked towards the bathroom in a daze. Seeing this, Yi Qingxue hurriedly followed him. At this time, Yi Qingxue was afraid of being recognized by him, so she put on the mask she had prepared in advance. Seeing that the man in front was about to fall, he hurried forward to help him. "Sir, please be careful." Yi Qingxue's concerned voice rang in Qin Shou's ears. Qin Shou was a little confused at this time, squinting at the woman next to him. "I always feel that she looks familiar, but I can't remember where I have seen her." He reached out to take off her mask, but the woman dodged it nimbly. "Sir, you are drunk. I will take you to the front box to rest for a while." The woman supported the slightly drunk man and walked to the box she had arranged in advance. There was a makeshift sofa bed inside, and the woman let him lie down on it to rest. Then he poured him a glass of water. "Sir, drink some water to sober up." Qin Shou felt dizzy and stumbled to his feet and tried to leave, but was unexpectedly dragged back onto the bed by the woman again. "Sir, drink some water." Seeing that he refused to drink, the woman continued to persuade him. "If he doesn't drink this glass of water, the next things won't be able to proceed." Qin Shou's throat was so dry that it was about to catch fire, and he saw that the other party insisted on drinking water himself. Without thinking much, he picked up the water and took a few gulps, drinking it all. In a moment, Qin Shou felt even more uncomfortable all over. It felt like a raging fire was burning inside him, trying to devour him. "My mouth is dry, as if I were in a desert, longing for the nourishment of a clear spring." Yi Qingxue knew that this man would not be able to escape tonight. Next comes the fat on her chopping board, and it's up to her how she wants to eat it. Yi Qingxue adjusted the camera, took off her clothes, climbed on Qin Shou, and began to undress him. Qin Shou felt something cool approaching him. He wanted to be closer to her, closer. Suddenly, the remaining rationality in his mind realized that none of this was normal. He forced himself to open his eyes and look at everything in front of him. Yi Qingxue. How come she is here? Why is she lying on top of me and unbuttoning her clothes? Qin Shou pushed Yi Qingxue away fiercely, but due to the drugs, his strength was much weaker than his normal self. To Yi Qingxue, it was just like tickling. "Qin Shou, let me serve you well. From now on, I will be yours." Yi Qingxue chuckled a few times and continued to undress him. The little bit of Qin Shou's remaining rationality was about to be destroyed. Hunger and thirst filled his whole body, and he wished he could crush the woman on him right away. Suddenly, an electric current flashed through Qin Shou's brain and a mechanical sound was heard. The familiar feeling comes again. Qin Shou was in a daze and felt that the system was assigning him another task. "I would like to give the host a detoxification pill that can cure all kinds of poisons. Would you like to accept it?" "Receive, accept immediately." Qin Shou shouted in his heart with the last bit of rationality he had left. Suddenly, Qin Shou's mind became clear and the heat in his body disappeared immediately. The dizzy feeling just now suddenly disappeared. Qin Shou slowly opened his eyes and looked at the woman lying on top of him. Most of her clothes had been undone by her, and most of Qin Shou's chest was exposed. The woman didn't notice Qin Shou's change at all. A hint of coldness flashed across Qin Shou's eyes. "Is it fun?" Qin Shou's cold voice sounded. Yi Qingxue's head skipped a beat. Didn't he drug himself? How could he be so normal? Then he thought, it's impossible, he will definitely not be able to hold on soon and will pounce on him like a hungry wolf. After all, she put double the ingredients in the water just now. "Qin Shou, from now on, I promise to serve you very well." Yi Qingxue finished speaking and laughed frivolously. But she never expected that the man who had just been lying under her had already turned over. Qin Shou pushed the woman off the bed. "Ah!" Yi Qingxue half knelt on the ground, sweating coldly from the pain. She looked at Qin Shou in disbelief. How come the man who was like a wolf just now suddenly woke up? Could it be that the effectiveness of this medicine is only for a short while and it has expired now? It's a pity that she spent a lot of money to get the medicine. "Yi Qingxue, you are looking for death." Qin Shou's eyes were filled with anger, and he seemed to want to crush this slut immediately. "Qin Shou, I was kind enough to help you come in to rest, and this is how you treat me." Yi Qingxue roared at Qin Shou. "You know exactly what you did. Do you need me to point it out to you?" Qin Shou slowly stood up and walked towards the woman lying on the ground step by step. He glanced at her entire body as if she were garbage. At this time, she had already taken off her outer clothes, leaving only her underwear on her body. Yi Qingxue was looked at rudely by Qin Shou, and she immediately took courage and simply changed into a sexy and seductive posture. "You pretend to be so serious, but you still can't move away when you see a woman's body? Oh, all men are the same." Yi Qingxue mocked in her heart while making a very charming pose. Qin Shou slowly squatted in front of her and immediately slapped her. "I never hit women normally, you're the first one." Qin Shou pinched Yi Qingxue's chin tightly, and the look of disgust in his eyes became more obvious. It seemed like even touching her was a particularly disgusting thing. "Qin Shou, it was you who wanted to take me away just now. Why, you're not admitting it now." Yi Qingxue would never tell anyone about the drugging, otherwise she knew the consequences. Therefore, she could only push the responsibility onto Ying Shu himself, saying that he was drunk and molested her. Chapter 168. Chapter 168. Will you believe it? Ying Shu had a red and swollen face, but she was not afraid of Ying Shu at all. She was sure that he would take advantage of her for flirting with her while drunk. Are you sure? Ying Shu sneered, then stood up and walked towards the camera that was flickering. He pulled the thing off and threw it in front of Ying Shu. Miss Yi is really good at this. Ying Shu was speechless and stared at him intently. Ying Shu, I'm your ex-girlfriend, you can't do this to me. Ying Shu suddenly became angry and roared loudly. Seeing that she was not only unrepentant but also so aggressive, Ying Shu couldn't help but slap her again. At this time, Ying Shu's cheeks were red and swollen, and the finger marks on her face were clearly visible. She covered her face, feeling so painful and angry, she couldn't believe that the man she once loved would actually hit her. Ying Shu, why did you hit me? Ying Shu roared at him, her eyes flashing with hatred. Ying Shu grabbed her hair and warned her harshly. How dare you pay attention to me, you slut? If there is a next time, I will make you get out of the imperial capital and never come back again. Ying Shu was deeply hurt by the disdain in Ying Shu's eyes. Slut. He actually dared to call her a slut. Ying Shu didn't care and was about to pounce on Ying Shu and tear him apart. Ying Shu was quick-witted and quick-handed, and quickly dodged it. Ying Shu hit her head on the table next to her and felt extremely painful. She covered her head for a long time and couldn't recover. Ying Shu, you'd better behave yourself and stop asking for a fight. Ying Shu said this, picked up the camera and memory card on the ground, turned around and pushed the door open. Ying Shu was left lying on the ground, unable to move for a long time. Tears silently shone in Ying Shu's eyes, and the hatred in her heart was ignited again. She will make Ying Shu pay back double for the insult he gave her today. I also want him to have a taste of the humiliation I suffered today. Ying Shu strode out of the box without paying any attention to the woman inside. When I looked towards the booth, were there any customers? Without caring about anything else, he just strode away. Ying Shu directly destroyed the memory card, even if nothing happened. If this kind of video is spread, it will cause a considerable impact. He didn't want Yi Guqinghan to misunderstand him, so he had no choice but to do this. The shirt on his body was wrinkled, with spots of lipstick on it, and it smelled strongly of perfume. Ying Shu frowned and looked at his outfit. If Guqinghan saw him when he returned, wouldn't he be kicked out? He sighed slightly, rushed to the mall to buy himself a new outfit, and threw away all his previous clothes. Then he rushed home. As soon as Ying Shu opened the door, Guqinghan was sitting on the sofa, waiting for him silently. As soon as I saw her come back, I immediately went up to her and asked, "How is it? Has the contract been signed?" Ying Shu's eyebrows were twitching, he almost got into trouble, so he didn't even care about the contract. Ying Shu shook his head. This can't be rushed. Give me some more time and I will get this project. Ying Shu agreed verbally, but he was actually a little puzzled. Is everything that happened today just a coincidence? Didn't the client collude with Ying Shu to meet at the Golden Bar? However, he had this doubt in his mind, and although he had the doubt, he still didn't say what was in his heart. He didn't want Guqinghan to worry about such trivial matters. He would not bother her with anything that he could handle on his own. Although Guqinghan appears to be very cold on the surface, she is actually a very thoughtful woman in her heart. She saw that Ying Shu was indeed a little different from usual today, but she couldn't tell exactly what was different. Are you okay today? Guqinghan stepped forward and asked with concern. Seeing this, Ying Shu hurriedly took 2 steps back, fearing that he would notice something unusual about him. And that damn smell of perfume, I wonder if it still lingers on my body. It's okay, I'm just too tired and want to rest. You should also rest early. After saying that, without waiting for Guqinghan to say anything else, he walked straight towards the bedroom. Guqinghan looked at Ying Shu's departing back, and the more he thought about it, the more he felt that something was not normal about him today. How could he be like this under normal circumstances? Ying Shu returned to the room, quickly locked the door, and let out a deep breath. I wonder if I have passed this level today. But when he thought of the woman Ying Shu, a hint of ruthlessness flashed across his eyes. This woman was always pestering him all the time, and today she went even further and even wanted to climb into his bed. If there is a next time, he will make her get out of the imperial capital and make it impossible for her to stay in the imperial capital. If she is unkind, don't blame yourself for being unjust. Ying Shu rushed into the bathroom to take a shower, and washed vigorously as if there was something dirty on his body. He came out of the bathroom only after his skin had turned pale from soaking. The water droplets were not wiped off, and he was left lying there with water still dripping from his hair. Ying Shu simply wrapped himself in a bath towel. Just as I came out of the bathroom, there was another knock on the door. Ying Shu's heart skipped a beat. Could it be that Guqinghan is still doubting what happened just now and is now chasing after me to ask? Ying Shu hurried to open the door, thinking that if she still doubted him, he would just confess it directly. After all, he didn't do anything. It was all designed by that damn woman Ying Shu. Ying Shu opened the door and Guqinghan was standing at the door. Qinghan, is there something wrong? Qin Shou asked. Did anything really happen to you today? Gu Qinghan was a little worried about him, so he caught up with him and asked. But looking at him like this, it doesn't seem like a big deal. He is so strong now that it seems like no one can hurt him. Qin Shou sighed slightly and thought it would be better to tell the truth. I was almost raped. What? Gu Qinghan seemed unable to believe his ears. She didn't expect Qin Shou to be like this and said it without any concealment. And it's such a thought-provoking and explicit topic. I was almost raped. Qin Shou repeated the sentence again, and there seemed to be a hint of grievance in his words. Gu Qinghan seemed unable to believe it, thinking that he was joking, and changed the subject and asked again. Is there anyone else's hand? Gu Qinghan, do you still have a heart? Qin Shou ignored her and turned to walk into the house. Just now he was afraid that Gu Qinghan would misunderstand him because of this matter. He didn't expect the other party to be such a carefree person. He was worried for a while. It turned out that this woman didn't care about him at all. The child's father is about to be taken advantage of by others, but she remains indifferent. Gu Qinghan also walked in from the door and looked at Qin Shou deeply. The child's father is so outstanding, no wonder someone always thinks about him. But, which little sister is it this time? Gu Qinghan looked at Qin Shou with interest, his face full of the look of watching a show. If I say it's Yi Qingxue, would you believe it? Qin Shou spat out a few words coldly. Chapter 169 Chapter 169, Being Pushed by a Pig. Gu Qinghan's face darkened at a speed visible to the naked eye. Yi Qingxue? The other party actually dared to attract the attention of his man. But think about it, with Yi Qingxue's current means, it is not surprising that she can do these things. But he hasn't given up on Qin Shou yet, and even wants to push him into bed. This alone was more than she could bear. How did the other party seduce you? Gu Qinghan asked coldly. Give him the medicine. Qin Shou said. Are you dirty? Gu Qinghan asked again. Gu Qinghan, are you still a human being? Qin Shou gritted his teeth in anger. He was already angry, and now he was completely enraged by Gu Qinghan's words. If nothing happened, how did your medicine work? Gu Qinghan approached him step by step, his eyes full of amusement. She finally caught him and wanted to make fun of him. How could she miss such a good opportunity? Whether it's solved or not, you'll know if you try it, right? Qin Shou was angered by the other party's words. If he let her go today, he would really lose all his face. Qin Shou pushed Gu Qinghan into a corner step by step. Gu Qinghan swallowed and felt a little nervous. I just wanted to make fun of him, I didn't mean to be serious. Well, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Take your time. After saying this, Gu Qinghan was about to escape from under his wrist, but was immediately caught by Qin Shou. What's coming? Qin Shou asked slowly approaching her. Gu Qinghan's heart was pounding. They had lived together for so long, but nothing had happened. I'm not going to be pounced on by him tonight, am I? The man's hot chest pressed tightly against Gu Qinghan. Gu Qinghan put his hands on his strong chest and his face turned red unconsciously. The atmosphere in the room suddenly became strangely ambiguous. Qin Shou slowly lowered his head, and his hot lips touched Gu Qinghan's cheek, then slowly moved to her lips. Some things just happen naturally. The next morning, Gu Qinghan woke up in Qin Shou's arms. Qin Shou was still sleeping, his beautiful eyelashes slightly curled up, and his handsome face was in front of Gu Qinghan. Her heart slowed down a beat. Recalling the absurdity of last night, Gu Qinghan wished she could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. Then she thought again, she is a domineering female president, she has to act like a president, if anyone has to sleep, she should sleep with Qin Shou. Qin Shou slowly opened his eyes and held the person in his arms tighter. Have you seen enough? Gu Qinghan's wandering thoughts were suddenly interrupted by him, and he suddenly felt extremely embarrassed. Suddenly, she changed her mind and realized that since she was a female president, she had to act like a president. Gu Qinghan silently crawled out of Qin Shou's arms, stood up and put on his clothes with smooth movements. Finally, he took out a bank card from his pocket and placed it on the pillow. Excellent technique. I'm in a good mood, so I'll give you a reward. After saying that, without even looking at Qin Shou's expression, he calmly left Qin Shou's bedroom. Qin Shou's face twitched and he was so angry that smoke came out of his head. What on earth is this woman doing? Gu Qinghan came out of Qin Shou's room and looked back a few times. Fortunately, the children had not gotten up yet. Otherwise, if these little elves saw her, she wouldn't be able to explain herself even if she had 100 mouths. Gu Qinghan slipped into the room and quickly tidied himself up. When he came out, it was the aloof Mr. Gu again, and everything that had just happened seemed as if it had never happened. Qin Shou narrowed his eyes and stared at Gu Qinghan with an unclear expression, wondering what he was thinking. Gu Qinghan was not afraid of his scrutinizing gaze and asked, Assistant Qin, do you have anything to report? If you have something, please tell me. If not, I have to rush to work. Gu Qinghan glanced at the time and asked with a cold expression. Qin Shou looked at the woman, feeling mixed emotions, and pointed at the breakfast in front of him. You're going to work without breakfast? I've prepared your portion. No, I'm not hungry. After saying this, she stepped on her high heels and left silently under the gaze of 5 pairs of eyes. The 4 little ones shuddered unconsciously. Why was their mother so abnormal this morning? 4 pairs of eyes stared at Qin Xiu and asked interrogatively. Dad, did you make Mom angry? Qin Xiu spat out the milk before he could even swallow it and kept coughing. 4 pairs of eyes looked at him silently, wanting him to give a reasonable explanation. After a while, Qin Xiu replied. Your mother is being bullied by a pig. Don't mess with her recently or she'll get angry. The 4 little treasures nodded in unison, with expressions of sudden enlightenment. Qin Xiu looked at them with a pounding heart. You won't be struck by lightning if you lie to children. After sending the little ones to school, Qin Xiu went straight back to the company. As soon as he sat down, and Ran put a pile of documents on his desk and gave him a look. Did you offend Mr. Gu? Otherwise, why do so many tasks fall on you? And Ran pointed at the documents on the table, indicating that he still had 2 large piles to move. Qin Xiu walked back and glanced at the office next door, shook his head shamelessly, and then smiled at Ran. It's okay, just bring them all over, it will be fine once Mr. Gu calms down. And Ran gave him an appreciative look. I'm counting on you. And Ran ran back and forth twice, and Qin Xiu's desk was piled with documents. Qin Xiu looked at the documents on the table, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. What else can I do? I've pissed off the kid's mother, and I can only endure her rage. At noon, Gu Qinghan received a call from home. His expression immediately darkened. His stepmother, who was far away abroad, came back with his son. Stepmother Tang Yura was the woman Gu Huaishan found behind the scenes. Because of Gu Qinghan, he didn't dare to bring her home. After being driven abroad by Gu Qinghan for so many years, he now returns with his son. Gu Qinghan knew that the peaceful days were coming to an end. Another woman came back to the Gu family to compete with her for the family property. Gu Huaishan asked her to bring her children back to Gu's house to welcome them. Gu Qinghan wanted to refuse, but Gu Huaishan's strong tone did not allow her to refuse at all. Gu Qinghan had no choice but to accept it. It's been so long, it's time to meet this younger brother who is only 2 years younger than me. As the child's father, Qin Xiu should also attend. Gu Qinghan didn't knock on the door and went straight to Qin Xiu. Seeing him working hard with his head down on a pile of documents, my anger immediately subsided. Little guy, let us see if you dare to mess with me. Gu Qinghan showed a smug look, but unexpectedly, this scene was captured by Qin Xiu. The corners of Qin Xiu's mouth twitched. Is it fun for him to tease him like this? Boss Gu, are you coming to inspect our work? I just need to check one more thing. Gu Qinghan coughed and said to Qin Xiu. Forget about that for now, come back to Gu's house with me. Looking back at the house? In his impression, Gu Qinghan seldom goes back, or basically never goes back. Unexpectedly, she would come over today and ask me to go back with her. Chapter 170 Return. The discomfort from the morning disappeared from Gu Qinghan's face and he spoke directly. At noon, take the children back to Gu's house. A new member has returned. Qin Xiu didn't understand what Gu Qinghan meant and asked hurriedly. What new member? Although Gu Qinghan's face was calm, there was a hint of barely perceptible worry across his face. My stepmother and her son are back together. Qin Xiu's eyebrows twitched slightly. This was going to be lively. It sounds like he's not someone who's easy to deal with. However, as long as she needs him, no matter how difficult the road ahead is, he will always stay by Gu Qinghan's side. I won't let her get hurt. On the way to Gu's house. Dad and Mom, are we going back to see Grandpa today? The 4 little ones sat obediently in the back seat. Pan Pan couldn't help but ask the questions that the other little ones wanted to know. Gu Qinghan frowned. Grandpa, when has he ever fulfilled his responsibilities as a grandfather? If I hadn't been under so much pressure, I would have given birth to and raised the children. I'm afraid they have already been sent away by this so-called grandfather. The daughter of the Gu family got pregnant before marriage and gave birth to 4 children at once. If this matter were to be spread, it would make the old man lose all his face. So, during these 5 years, Gu Qinghan took control of the company and protected the children in his own way. Try to prevent them from having any contact with their father and keep it confidential. Don't let the children's affairs get out. Fortunately, everything is getting better now. Gu Qinghan's thoughts flew far away. Thinking of the past, he began to feel sad again. Her original family is so ridiculous, cold and indifferent without a trace of humanity. Today she has to bring her family to meet this so-called younger brother and that unpresentable woman. However, as long as she is here, she will not let this mistress become her regular wife. Yes, let's go back to our hometown. You have to behave yourself and don't run around, okay? Gu Qinghan was afraid that the children would be bullied, and he was even more afraid that they would encounter danger. But she couldn't say it too obviously, leaving a trauma in their hearts from an early age. Knowing that their grandfather didn't like them, it was a bit sad to say it out loud. Mommy, what's wrong with you? He came over and touched Gu Qinghan's hair, trying to make her happier. Be good, Debeo, I'm fine. Take good care of my brothers and sisters later. Gu Qinghan forced a smile, glanced at the child, and gave her instructions. Don't worry, mommy. I will take good care of them and make sure they won't be bullied. He acted like a little adult, and when she saw her mother seemed a little unhappy, she quickly started to make promises. Well, Debeo, be good. Gu Qinghan felt relieved that she still had these lovely children. Just having them by her side was enough. Xinxiu felt Gu Qinghan's mood, which was not very good at the moment. If he went to Gu's house today, he would probably have to fight a tough battle. However, he will always be by Gu Qinghan's side, and no one can touch her. Not even her father. Xinxiu didn't say anything, but he already had an idea in his mind. Don't be afraid, babies. No matter what happens, Daddy is here. Xinxiu looked at the babies in the back seats through the rearview mirror and spoke in a comforting tone. At this time, how can I, as a father, not show up? Yeah, we're not afraid as long as our parents are here. The four little treasures said in unison. Xinxiu was very pleased to have four such lovely babies and such a smart and capable mother. What else could a person be dissatisfied with if he lived a life like this? I'm afraid there's no regrets. Soon, they arrived at the Gu family mansion. Gu Qinghan stood at the door, took a deep breath, and then walked into the house with the babies. The Gu family mansion is very large, and usually there is no one here except the servants. There are a lot of people coming in and out today, which makes the house more lively. Gu Qinghan didn't want to go back to the house. This was where her nightmare began. She spent her entire childhood here, and it brought her nothing but pain. So, after he grew up and had the ability to leave this place, Gu Qinghan moved out as soon as possible. This place became her forbidden area, and she would never come back to take a look if she could avoid it. Gu Huairou and Gu Huaisan were also at home, busy giving orders. When he saw Gu Qinghan and Xinxiu coming over, his face looked extremely ugly. Ah! Qinghan is back. What a rare guest. Please come in. The person who spoke was Gu Huairou, and she was still angry. Although Gu Qinghan had allowed her to resume her position as supervisor, she was still angry. How could she be nice to her after making her lose face so much? What's more, now that a capable competitor has returned, she will not take Gu Qinghan seriously. Gu Huairou sneered. Gu Qinghan ignored her provocation and laughed. I am a rare guest, so what are you, an uninvited guest? Gu Qinghan's smile did not reach his eyes, and he seemed to be very disdainful of her behavior. Gu Qinghan, don't be so proud, your good days are coming to an end. Gu Huairou was hurt by Gu Qinghan's words and started to speak without thinking. Then give it a try? Gu Qinghan said this coldly and walked in through the door. At this time, the servants were busy in the hall, and the family had many guests visiting. Gu Huaishan is really generous. A mistress comes back and makes such a big fuss. But now that she is here today, can she still succeed? It wasn't allowed before, and it's even more unacceptable after. Many important guests came to the hall, all of whom were celebrities in the business circle. Tang Yuro was busy running around, greeting guests with her baby son. Gu Qinghan looked at this scene, a hint of sarcasm flashing in his eyes. She wants to break into the business world so quickly? Is Gu Huaishan really so impatient that he didn't even discuss it with her beforehand? Oh, how ironic. Gu Qinghan brought the children over. Tang Yuro immediately noticed Gu Qinghan and hurried forward to greet him. Qinghan is back, come and sit down. Are these your children? They are so cute. Call grandma now. After Tang Yuro finished speaking, she was about to tease the children, but unexpectedly, the little one stepped back and dodged away. Tang Yuro's hands were stretched in the air, neither moving up nor down, feeling a little uncomfortable. After a while, he withdrew his hand and smiled unnaturally. The children are shy, they just need to be exposed to strangers more often in the future. Tang Yuro immediately found a way out for herself. Gu Qinghan ignored her, walked past her, and sat on the sofa with the children to play. Tang Yuro's face immediately fell. She had taken the initiative to show her friendliness, but the other party just ignored her. This scene was seen by several people from the Gu family who had ulterior motives. Chapter 171 Contest. Especially Gu Huaisan and Gu Huairou, they were hoping that the quarrel between them would become as big as possible. They were eager to see the scene of sitting on the mountain and watching the fight between tigers. Now Tang Yuro has returned with great force, bringing her son to fight for the family property. They fight Gu Qinghan to the death, and I can just sit back and reap the benefits. They can't wait for such a good thing to happen. The larger the family, the more complicated the relationships. The more people are involved, the more intrigue and underhanded tactics are bound to occur. The grudges among wealthy families are played out every day in the Gu family. Anyone who can survive and live a beautiful life is definitely a powerful person. Gu Qinghan is like this, of course. Tang Yuro is not bad either. At this time, Gu Huaishan came out. Dear friends and relatives, welcome to support me, Gu. Today is the day when my son Gu Qingxian and my wife Tang Yuro return. Thank you all for coming to welcome them. Gu Huaishan glanced at the heavyweights in the business community and felt relieved to see that they were all showing their support. His purpose today was simple, which was to make his son and wife known to everyone. Let them know that the Gu family has more than just Gu Qinghan as its heir, his son Tang Qingxian is also one of them. Gu Qinghan sneered. She saw clearly what Gu Huaishan's purpose was. But if he wants to do this, does he also need my consent? How dare they enter the Gu family's door without her consent? Father, it turns out that you found me a stepmother without me noticing. Gu Qingxian is 2 years younger than me. My mother was still alive at the time, right? You secretly kept a mistress outside without my mother's knowledge, and now you even openly brought her into the Gu family. Do you think I don't exist? When Gu Qinghan said this, everyone present took a breath of cold air. Everyone present knew what Gu Qinghan's current status was. Now she is the one at the helm of the Gu family. Even if she wants to curry favor with the Gu family, she has to consider Gu Qinghan's face. Now that the power of the Gu family is in her hands, even if people present have objections in their hearts, they dare not say a word. Seeing this, Tang Yuro's face immediately fell. Gu Huaishan's expression became even uglier. Qinghan, this is your stepmother and your brother. They just came back. Let's get to know each other. What's your attitude? Gu Huaishan was very dissatisfied with Gu Qinghan's attitude. When Gu Qingxian saw his mother looking so aggrieved, he felt extremely angry. His mother had suffered all her life for him, and now, finally, his father had taken them back. But the woman Gu Qinghan stood in front of them and refused to let their family reunite. Sooner or later, he will get rid of this anger. Sister, I'm Qingxian. So you're my sister. You're so beautiful. Is this your child? It's already this big. Gu Qingxian swallowed the hatred in his heart, immediately put on a smile, and walked up to greet her. He just wanted others to see that his magnanimity formed a sharp contrast with Gu Qinghan's arrogance and domineeringness. And she is not worthy of being the helmsman at all. More importantly, he is the only son in the family. Gu Qinghan is just a woman. If she were allowed to take charge, the Gu family's assets would sooner or later belong to someone else. But he is different. He is the only son in the family. No matter what happens in the future, the family property will belong to Gu family. He was attracted by this point, so he had the confidence to come back. I will take back from this woman all the suffering my mother has endured over the years. If this woman hadn't stepped in front of her, my mother wouldn't have suffered for so many years. However, now that he has just returned, it is a good time to win over people. He will not expose his true thoughts at will. After Gu Qingxian finished speaking, he was about to go forward to play with the children. Seeing this, several little kids stepped back one after another. Anyone their mother doesn't like must be a bad person. No matter how nice they are to others, they are still bad people. Gu Qingxian didn't take the reactions of these little treasures to heart at all. Still with a friendly look and a smile on his face. Wow, my babies are so cute. I must come and play with them more often in the future. A complicated look flashed across Gu Qinghan's eyes. This so-called brother is indeed not simple, much more powerful than his mother. It seems that the Gu family will be really lively in the future. The embarrassing situation caused by Gu Qinghan was easily resolved by Gu Qinghan. Everyone started negotiating with each other again, not taking the recent incident to heart at all. Everyone also tacitly accepted Gu Qingxian and Tang Yuro's status in the Gu family. Qin Xiu saw all this and hurriedly stepped forward to pat Gu Qinghan on the shoulder to comfort her. It's okay, I'm here with you. No matter how difficult the road ahead is, I will always be with you. Gu Qinghan smiled at him and nodded in response. Gu Qingxian followed his father and greeted the bigwigs in the business circle one by one before coming to Qin Xiu. This must be my brother-in-law. Hello, I'm Gu Qingxian. Gu Qingxian greeted Qin Xiu politely. Gu Huaishan on the side suddenly turned pale, snorted coldly and said, "What kind of brother-in-law is he? He is a man of unknown origin who relied on women to get to the top. He is not worthy of being called brother-in-law." As soon as Gu Huaishan said this, Gu Qinghan's face turned pale. Gu Huaishan made this scene to vent his anger on behalf of his wife and son for what had just happened. Ah, isn't this my brother-in-law? I just thought he was my brother-in-law. Sorry, I made a mistake. Gu Qingxian looked at Qin Xiu with interest and hurriedly apologized to him. Qin Xiu was left in a very awkward position, unable to say yes or no. His current identity is indeed very embarrassing. He is just the father of the child now and has no substantial relationship with Gu Qinghan. Moreover, Gu Qinghan didn't seem to plan to announce to the public that she was his husband. But Qin Xiu didn't want to just get away with it. Since she didn't announce it, couldn't he be more proactive? I'm your sister's boyfriend Qin Xiu. Hello, welcome back. Qin Xiu stretched out his hand and shook hands with him politely. Gu Qingxian was stunned for a moment, then hurriedly shook his hand back, and the contest between the two men began. Gu Qingxian did not stay long. He exchanged a few words of greeting and left. Then I returned to the main venue to communicate with the businessmen. Gu Qingxian graduated from a prestigious foreign university and was one of the best at work in his previous company. Now that it has returned with such force, it is targeting the Gu Group. As long as he has outstanding abilities and is valued by his father, the future of the Gu Group will definitely be his. As for Gu Qinghan, there is nothing to be afraid of. She is just a woman and can never beat a man. But the man next to him is quite interesting. Chapter 172, Open and Secret Struggles. After Gu Qingxian left, Qingxiu thought about it for a while before speaking to Gu Qinghan in a low voice. I'm afraid your brother is not simple, right? Gu Qinghan snorted coldly and replied nonchalantly. No matter how powerful the mistress's son is, he is still just a concubine's son. When will it be his turn to turn the tables and become the master? Gu Qinghan's words were full of disdain, and he didn't take this person seriously at all. Seeing his confident look, Qingxiu said nothing, but felt a little uneasy in his heart. This person came with great force, had extraordinary strength and ability, and was extremely smart and smooth. He must not be a simple person. Next, they will have to spend more time to deal with these people. Gu Qinghan didn't take him seriously, but Qingxiu was different. He has to pay attention to any move of the other party. As long as they threaten Gu Qinghan's path, he will eliminate them one by one. Gu Qinghan didn't care, so he couldn't do that. After all, he was Gu Qinghan's right-hand man. Wherever there is a threat to her, Qingxiu will clear the obstacles for her one by one. We cannot allow anyone to threaten Gu Qinghan's status in the slightest. We must not let them hurt the child's mother. Gu Qinghan felt that there was no point in staying here and wanted to take the children and leave. Gu Huaishan noticed that she was about to leave and hurried forward to stop her. How can you be so rude? The guests haven't even left yet, but you, the host, should leave first. Gu Huaishan scolded in a low voice, very dissatisfied with Gu Qinghan's behavior. Father, you are so funny. Aren't the owners of this house Tang Yuro and Gu Qingxian? Gu Qing looked at this sanctimonious father with a look of sarcasm. They are both his children, so why does Gu Qingxian get his attention? And I would be scolded by him all the time. Do you really have to be so aggressive? Today is a day for our family to have a happy reunion, why are you putting on airs? Seeing that Tang Qinghan was being stubborn, Gu Huaishan became even more dissatisfied with her behavior. Comparing himself with Gu Qingxian, he could immediately tell who was on his side. Under the strong pressure from his father, Gu Qinghan had no choice but to return to the hall. After all the guests had left, only a few close relatives were left at home. Gu Huaishan gathered everyone together before he began to speak. Today is the day my son Gu Qingxian and my wife Tang Yuro return home and our family is reunited. Qinghan, Qingxian will come to the company to help you from now on, so as to relieve you of some of the pressure at work. Gu Huaishan's attitude and tone were firm, leaving no room for refusal. Gu Qinghan had long expected Gu Huaishan to say this. But she didn't expect it to happen so quickly that she placed him in the company immediately after he returned to China. You are all my children. Let's run the company together. The future of Gu Group depends on the two of you. The meaning of Gu Huaishan's words was very clear. He thinks highly of Gu Qingxian, and now he plans to let Gu Qingxian manage half of the Gu Group. As long as he takes over, he will control the lifeline of the Gu Group and threaten Gu Qinghan's position. Gu Qinghan would not be as arrogant as he is now. Everyone present had their own thoughts. Others who were dissatisfied with Gu Huaishan's behavior included Gu Huaisan and Gu Huairo. When they were parachuted into the company, they could only start as small supervisors. Why did his son have to be the boss as soon as he arrived? Gu Huaishan is too partial. He only thinks about his son in everything. Father, what do you mean? Gu Qinghan asked coldly. What do you mean, don't you understand? I have already given the position of general manager of Gu Group to Qingxian. You will bring him to the company to report tomorrow. Gu Huaishan's words were full of deterrence, and he would not tolerate anyone contradicting him in the slightest. 5 years ago, the Gu Group almost changed hands. In the past 5 years, she had finally put the Gu Group on the right track, but she didn't expect that someone would come along and take advantage of the situation. Father, this is your fault. Everyone who comes to the company starts from the bottom. My uncle and my aunt are all like this, not to mention Gu Qingxian. If you must put him in, you can only start from the lowest level. In the company, Gu Qinghan has absolute say. She is now at the helm, and no one can refute what she says. As soon as she said this, it immediately resonated with Gu Huaishan and Huairo. Gu Huaishan is their eldest brother, but he can only be a small supervisor, not to mention Gu Qingxian, the child of the mistress who is nothing. Yes, brother. Qinghan is right. If I take a senior position right away, the board of directors will definitely not agree, and the people below will not be convinced either. Gu Huairo popped up and immediately agreed. Gu Qinghan glanced at Gu Huairo and felt like vomiting when he saw her hypocritical look. The Gu family has always been so hypocritical, always only caring about their own interests and never considering family affection. Gu Huaishan felt a little embarrassed after hearing what Gu Huairo said. He glared at Gu Huairo fiercely, wondering why she came out to cause trouble at such a critical moment. Seeing this, Gu Qingxian hurried forward to persuade him. Father, I just got back and I want to have a good rest. As for going to work at my sister's company, don't worry, let's talk about it later. Gu Qingxian hurriedly tried to smooth things over, thus diffusing everyone's embarrassment and preventing the situation from becoming more difficult to resolve. Since you haven't come to an agreement, let's put this aside for now. I have something else to do and I'm leaving now. Gu Qinghan didn't care anymore. The few people who stayed behind immediately left Gu's house with the children. Tang Euro stared at Gu Qinghan's departing back with a vicious look on her face. The anger in his eyes was burning. On the first day after returning, Gu Qinghan slapped him in the face repeatedly. However, the days ahead are still long, and one day she will overthrow Gu Qinghan. She has such an outstanding son, what is there to be afraid of? Originally, Gu Huaishan was wary of Gu Qinghan, and he didn't want her to hand over the company to an outsider. Gu Qinghan has already provoked Gu Huaishan and touched his bottom line. How long can he continue to be arrogant? She must watch carefully how Gu Qinghan gets kicked out of the Gu group. Mom, what's wrong with you? Gu Qingxian was at the banquet just now and didn't see his mother. After looking around for a while, I finally saw my mother in the corner and hurried over to ask. Xiao Xian, I'm fine, come on, let's go in. Tang Euro pretended to pull Gu Qingxian into the hall. Gu Qingxian didn't move and hurriedly called her. Mom, we just got back and our foundation is not stable. We must not show it too obviously. You must endure everything. Don't worry, I will get the Gu group sooner or later. A trace of pity flashed across Tang Euro's eyes. They were both children of the Gu family. Why is the treatment so unfair? However, now that they are back, they will not give up so easily if they cannot get what they want. Chapter 173 Unconvinced. Xiao Xian, you have been wronged. Tang Euro looked at Gu Qingxian with guilt. The purpose of today's banquet had not been achieved. She was also ridiculed by Gu Qinghan in both explicit and implicit ways, and she was afraid that Gu Qingxian would feel disappointed. Mom, don't worry, this little thing won't affect me at all. Let's go back quickly, otherwise father will be worried. There wasn't a trace of displeasure on Gu Qingxuan's face. Tang Euro sighed and followed her son into the hall. Gu Qingxuan's behavior just now was graceful, well-mannered, and sensible. The more Gu Huaishan looked at him, the more satisfied he became, and he had very high expectations for his son. It seems that Tang Euro has taught him very well over the years, and Gu Huaishan is very pleased. Now that mother and son are back, it's time to make up for what he has owed them over the years. Thinking of this, Gu Huaishan hurried forward and held Tang Euro's hand affectionately. Euro, you have worked hard over the years. Tang Euro looked at Gu Huaishan and squeezed out a few tears. She looked at him with tearful eyes, looking aggrieved. Huaishan, we are not suffering. Our son is successful now. This is all worth it. This large-scale family recognition scene made Gu Huairo feel a pang of pain in her teeth. If she stayed any longer, she thought her eyes would cramp. Not wanting to read any further, she picked up the bag on the table, turned around and walked out of the house. Huairo, why don't you continue playing for a while? As soon as I walked into the yard, I ran into Gu Huaisen head-on. Gu Huairo glanced at his second brother and saw that he was calm and composed, not affected by the people inside at all. Suddenly, I felt a little uncomfortable. Second brother, it's like this inside, can you still endure it? If this continues, the Gu group will become Gu Qingxuan's. What will happen to you and me? Gu Huairo was indignant and vented all the anger in her heart. They are a father and son reunited, a couple loving each other, why are you so angry? Gu Huaisen rolled his eyes at him and felt particularly speechless when he saw Gu Huairo's angry look. She is too impatient. With such a temper, how can she achieve anything great? Seeing his indifferent look, Gu Huairo became even more dissatisfied. You can bear it, but I can't. Don't forget why we came back this time. Gu Huairo ignored everything and kept yelling at Gu Huaisen. Seeing her relentless look, Gu Huaisen quickly pulled her into the bushes nearby and looked around, fearing that she would be discovered. Keep your voice down, or someone will hear you. Gu Huaisen scolded her hurriedly, fearing that she would not be able to hold back and start yelling again. What are you afraid of? You're afraid of them, but I'm not. Seeing this, Gu Huairo became even more ferocious. Our only backer now is Gu Huaishan. If you piss him off, will there still be a place for us in the Gu group? Think carefully with your pig brain, and don't open your mouth about everything. Gu Huaishan was irritated by him and scolded her severely. Gu Huairo finally realized the seriousness of the matter and could only shut up and dare not say a word. Brother, what should we do next? You can't leave me alone. You must share everything with me. We are grasshoppers in the same boat. Gu Huairo felt a little scared, but she had to hold on to Gu Huaisen as her ally. Gu Huaisen looked at his younger sister and was speechless. This pig-like teammate has been holding us back. We should remain unchanged in the face of ever-changing situations. Let's wait and see how the situation develops. Gu Huaisen had no choice but to comfort her first and calm her down before making plans for the rest. Inside the car, Gu Qinghan had a cold face and said nothing. I can't tell what's going on in her mind. Mommy, don't be unhappy, you still have us. Seeing that their mother was in a bad mood, the little ones in the back seat hurried to comfort her. Be good, babies. Mommy is fine. Gu Qinghan forced a smile and turned back to talk to the children. No matter how upset she felt, she would not show it in front of the children. This is an adult matter and has nothing to do with the children. She doesn't want to involve the children. She will never bring her children to such occasions again. I don't want my children to see this kind of intrigue. It is enough to create a warm home for the children. After returning home, the children all huddled in their rooms, planning something. Gu Qinghan ignored all that and locked himself in the room, not coming out again. Xin Shou came to Gu Qinghan's door and knocked for a long time, but there was no movement from inside. Qinghan, open the door. Xin Shou stood at the door and called several times, but there was still no movement from inside. Xin Shou guessed that she might not want to be disturbed now, so he went back to the room alone. Lying on the bed, Xin Shou recalled what happened in the Gu family today and felt depressed. If he could be a little more capable and share more of Gu Qinghan's burden, she wouldn't be ostracized at home like this. Now she is under attack from all sides in the Gu family, and no one is on the same front with her. The road ahead will only be more difficult. Now that a strong and powerful opponent has emerged, it is a big threat to her. Xin Shou could only make himself strong enough to protect Gu Qinghan. Protect the 4 children and won't let anyone hurt them. Xin Shou suddenly thought of the system. If the system could help him do all this, he would not be as weak as he is now. Thinking of this, Xin Shou hurriedly opened the system and browsed through the detailed introduction of its functions. After looking for a while, I didn't get any valuable information. Xin Shou felt lost. Was this the only way he could go from now on? Xin Shou was unwilling to give up. He wanted to become stronger and protect the people he wanted to protect. The system issue had not been resolved for the time being, and Xin Shou had no intention of continuing to look at it, so he exited the main interface and shut down the system. I lay in bed thinking about what happened during the day and fell asleep in a daze. The next morning, Xin Shou was awakened with a start, and several little kids were lying on the bed, staring at him in a daze. Xin Shou immediately woke up from his sleepiness and asked these little treasures, "What's wrong with you guys?" He hesitated for a moment before speaking. "Dad, we want to help Mommy. Do you have any good ideas?" The other 3 little treasures said in unison. Yes, Dad, please give us some advice." As soon as Xin Shou woke up, he was made to laugh and cry by the little treasures. Xiuqiu patted the heads of the little ones before speaking. "Don't worry, my 4 little ones. Daddy won't let Mommy fight it all alone." The little treasures were not persuaded by Xin Shou and still refused to give in. "No, we have to do our part for Mama too. Yes, we are Mommy's good children. Mommy was bullied by that grandpa, so of course we have to share the burden for Mommy." Several little babies tilted their heads back and kept shaking in front of Xin Shou. Chapter 174 Report. Xin Shou was touched by the little kids. The more he looked at them, the more he liked them. "Don't worry, babies. Daddy is here for everything. Dad won't let Mom get hurt, don't worry." Xin Shou made assurances again and again, and the little treasures finally gave up and ran out of Xin Shou's room one after another. Xin Shou looked at these little kids and wondered if all kids nowadays are so precocious. These kids seem to know a lot. Does this IQ come from the dad or the mom? Xin Shou was no longer sleepy, so he got up from the bed, washed and changed his clothes. When I came out, Gu Qinghan was nowhere to be seen. "Where's Mom?" Xin Shou asked the little ones. "Mom went out early in the morning, so Dad will take us to school today." Ying ran up to Xin Shou and said to him, "Well, let's go after breakfast." In the kindergarten, Xin Shou sent the little ones to the classroom and then came out. Just as I came out and hadn't even reached the car, Gu Qinghan called, "Xin Shou, come to the company quickly." Gu Qinghan's voice was obviously a little anxious. "Don't worry, I'll be there soon." After hanging up the phone, Xin Shou hurried to the company. Xin Shou took the special elevator to the top floor and did not notice that the company was any different than usual. As soon as Xin Shou reached the top floor, she hurriedly pushed open the door of Gu Qinghan's office, only to find that she was not the only one inside. There are also Gu Qingxian and Tang Yuro. "Brother Xin Shou is here." When Gu Qingxian saw Xin Shou coming, he quickly put on a smile and went forward to greet him. "Gu Qingxian, what are you doing?" Xin Shou looked surprised and didn't understand what they were doing. "My father asked me to familiarize myself with the company's business, and my mother wanted to come over and take a look, so she came along. Brother Xin Shou, please take us to familiarize ourselves with the place." Gu Qingxian acted very familiar and didn't care about what happened yesterday. Xin Shou looked at Gu Qinghan, wondering how things could have progressed so quickly in just one morning. Xin Shou shrugged and said seriously, "This kind of personnel change is not something I can decide. It must be agreed upon by the top management." Gu Qingxuan's face darkened at a speed visible to the naked eye, and after a moment he put on a smile again. Brother Xin Shou really loves to joke. "My father just asked me to come here to familiarize myself with the business. I didn't tell you what to do, so what does it have to do with personnel changes?" Tang Yuro immediately became unhappy and was about to lose her temper when she was stopped by Gu Qingxian. "Mom, Brother Xin Shou must have been joking with me just now." Xin Shou glanced at Gu Qinghan and saw that her face was livid. He immediately realized that these two people had come with bad intentions today. "I just returned to China yesterday and reported to the company today." "What a speed! Since it was your father who asked you to familiarize yourself with the business, Xin Shou, take Qingxian to have a look." Gu Qinghan had a sullen face, showing no emotion. Qin Xiu realized that Gu Qinghan was about to compromise. However, it would be difficult for him to get a senior position since he was parachuted in, as there are so many people watching him in the company. Even if Gu Qinghan agreed, the old guys on the board of directors would not agree. Every person in a high position here has made a huge contribution to the company. Or maybe they have strong abilities and are capable of doing the job. He is a newcomer, even though he is Gu Huaishan's son, but so what? Thinking of this, Qin Xiu said to him casually. Come on, I'll take you to see it. Just take a look. If he wants to see it, let him see it. Qin Xiu led the mother and son to the business department. Our company is involved in many fields including real estate, finance, pharmaceuticals, clothing, steel, etc. Which business do you want to know about? Qin Xiu asked as he walked and pushed open the door of the business department's office. When the employees saw Special Assistant Qin coming to inspect the work, they said hello and then dared not breathe a word, and just lowered their heads to work. He didn't even pay too much attention to the two people who suddenly appeared. Xiao Wang, bring the order from the garment factory over here. Qin Xiu instructed the business manager beside him. Upon seeing this, Xiao Wang immediately sorted out the information and sent it over. All the information about the garment factory is here. You two can take your time to look at it. Qin Xiu left the two of them in the business department's meeting room without even preparing a glass of water for them, and went about his own business. Tang Yuro looked at the mountain of documents piled up on her desk and immediately became furious. Xiao Xian, Qin Xiu must have done this on purpose. Gu Qingxian shook his head and hurriedly interrupted Tang Yuro. It's okay, don't blame them, this is my own request, but he wants to get rid of me by giving me some trivial things, but he is wrong. There was a hint of displeasure in Gu Qingxuan's eyes, and he negotiated with Qin Xiu twice. I didn't think he was that great, so I'm a little surprised that he could reach such a high position. Gu Qingxian glanced through the information and didn't stay here for long. He took Tang Yuro directly to the office of the head of the business department. Boss Gu specifically asked me to come here to inspect the work of the business department. Please take me to familiarize myself with each link. The supervisor Xiao Wan looked puzzled. Who is this person? How could he come to me and make demands so confidently? However, since the person was brought here by Special Assistant Qin, he must be no simple person. Since he has specified him, why not take him to have a look? Seeing that he hesitated for a long time, Gu Qingxian revealed his identity directly. I'm Gu Qinghan's younger brother, and my sister asked me to come over and take a look. When these words were spoken, Xiao Wang was frightened. Fortunately, I didn't do anything excessive just now. The person brought here by Special Assistant Qin himself was indeed not simple. How can we neglect Mr. Gu's brother when he comes to visit? However, he had been in the company for so long, but he had never heard that Mr. Gu had any younger brother. However, it is better to not ask too much about the affairs of rich people and just focus on your own business. Xiao Wang didn't think much about it and hurried to take him to familiarize himself with the route. Gu Qinghan saw the actions of several people clearly through the surveillance camera. There are surveillance cameras everywhere in the company, and no one she has targeted has ever escaped her eyes. These two people, especially Gu Qingxian, are definitely not as simple as they appear. Qinghan, I'll go over and stop him. Qin Xiu looked at the surveillance footage with an unhappy expression. No need to go over there, call Xiao Wang. If you agree to their request, you don't have to come to work tomorrow. Gu Qinghan stared at the surveillance screen and gave instructions to Qin Xiu. Qin Xiu immediately called Xiao Wang and made things very clear. When Xiao Wang heard this, his face turned pale with fright. He could immediately tell whose words were more important, the president's brother or assistant Qin. How could he do something that would cost him his job? Xiao Wang hung up the phone and said apologetically. I'm so sorry, I have something important to do right now. I'm afraid this matter cannot be accomplished today. If you have finished reading the information, you can go directly to the president. Chapter 175 Chapter 175 Want to Escape. After Xiao Wang finished speaking, he smiled politely at the two of them and went about his own business. The two were left there dumbfounded for a moment. What was going on? Were they intercepted and abandoned by someone? Son, I won't let Gu Qinghan go. After Tang Yuro finished speaking, she was about to rush up to find her, but was immediately stopped by Gu Qingxian. Mom, don't be impulsive. Son, others are bullying us, why aren't you anxious? Gu Qingxian has his own plans. He hasn't even entered the company yet, nor has he established a firm foothold. How could he possibly fall out with Gu Qinghan? No matter how much he hated it, he can only endure it and wait until he got his footing. Urgent, but not now. Sooner or later, we will bring her down. Despite Gu Qingxuan's frail appearance, his ambitious heart cannot be hidden. Tang Yuro stomped her foot hard and left angrily. Now that things have come to this, how can I still have the mood to see Gu Qinghan? As soon as the two reached the elevator, they ran into Gu Huaisan, who was on his way to the business department to submit a report. Hey! My nephew is here, and my sister-in-law is here too. Gu Huaisan smiled hypocritically, but Gu Qingxian remained expressionless and just twitched the corner of his mouth. Uncle, what a coincidence. Yes, what a coincidence. I still have reports to submit. It will be troublesome if I go late. Gu Huaisan took a few steps forward and turned back. By the way, what position did Qing Han assign to you? When Tang Yuro heard this, she couldn't hide her anger. Where are the positions arranged? Even when I came to the business department to familiarize myself with the work, I was disrupted by Gu Qinghan. Would she be kind enough to arrange a job for him? Gu Huaisan was very smart and guessed the general idea immediately. That shouldn't be the case. You are the one chosen by the eldest brother. How could she not listen to him? Gu Huaisan spoke without leaving any trace, and on the surface he was on Gu Qingshuan's side. Oh, I forgot, Qinghan is just like that, please be more tolerant. Gu Huaisan tried not to offend anyone on either side and his words were flawless. In fact, he stirred up the relationship between them to the extreme without making any noise. Gu Huaisan had achieved his goal. Seeing Tang Yuro's angry look, he felt secretly happy. Fight. The more intense the fight, the more interesting it is. Well, you guys go ahead and do your work, I'll go over first. Gu Huaisan left calmly. Gu Qingxian was in deep thought, while Tang Yuro could no longer keep her composure. Seeing his mother so impulsive, Gu Qingxian hurriedly pulled her out of the company building. Gu Qingxian saw that she didn't seem to understand why he did this, and he was anxious to explain to her. Mom, calm down and don't let others provoke you. Tang Yuro frowned, looking incredulous. What did you say? Gu Huaisan is instigating? Tang Yuro realized it later and felt annoyed when she thought about what Gu Huaisan had just said. The open and secret fights between the few people just now did not escape Gu Qinghan's eyes at all. Xin Xiu was vaguely worried, but Gu Qinghan remained calm. Qinghan, what are you going to do next? Xin Xiu asked. Gu Qinghan sighed slightly. Even though she was usually calm and composed, there was a hint of imperceptible worry flashing across her face at this moment. I'm afraid I can't disobey my father's arrangement. It's only a matter of time before Gu Qingxian joins the company. After saying this, Gu Qinghan's face became even heavier. The other party came with great force and it was obvious that they were targeting the Gu group. Anyone with a discerning eye can see who Gu Huaishan is on. If Gu Qingxian were really allowed to come to the company and take a high position, that would be the beginning of a disaster. Is there really no other way? Xin Xiu asked again. He really wanted to do something for Gu Qinghan. But these were all internal affairs of her family. Even if he wanted to intervene, he was somewhat powerless. We have to take it one step at a time. Unless we can find something powerful to hold against them, everything will be in vain. Gu Qinghan frowned and after a while, he uttered a few words. The conversation between the two did not continue. Xin Xiu returned to his office and pondered over his next move. Jobo has been staying in this smelly place for more than a month. He felt that if he continued to stay here, he would go crazy sooner or later. He suddenly thought of Yi Qingxue. He had been missing for so long, why didn't she come to find him? Is she really so cruel? They have not divorced yet and are still husband and wife. Even if she hated herself and disliked him, it still couldn't change the fact that they were husband and wife. Her husband has been missing for so long, doesn't she even have the slightest regards for him? When did this woman's heart become so cruel? Jobo really wanted to escape from this place, he was almost going crazy wanting to leave. He's had enough of living with pigs every day. The only way to leave here is to bribe the factory director. As long as the factory director is bribed by him, he can leave. But he had nothing on him now. All his money had been taken away by Qin Shou's men, leaving him with not a penny. ID card, mobile phone, bank card, anything that can prove identity is gone. But he has money, so much money in his account. As long as he returns to the imperial capital and leaves this damn place, he can turn the tables immediately. So, he decided to give it a try. On this day, Jobo prepared the pig food as usual and planned to talk to the factory director. After observing for so long, he found that this factory director was not a good person either. At least he is a money-loving ghost. Money makes things easier, so he planned to start from this aspect to see if the other party would take the bait. Director Huang, are you free now? Jobo came to the door of the factory director's office and knocked on his wall. The office is very simple, just a random office at the end of the pig pen. The dormitory they lived in was at the other end of the pig pen. No matter which end you are at, you can't escape the unpleasant stench. The factory manager looked up at Jobo. This young man had become a completely different person compared to when he first arrived. The domineering aura he had that day is long gone. What is the difference between him now and a dead dog? What's up? The factory manager opened the door and raised his eyebrows to glance at the person at the door. He has been much more well behaved these past few days, unlike before when he was always thinking about escaping. As long as he doesn't run away, doesn't make noise, and feeds the pigs on time every day. Basically, he would not use violence against Jobo. Director, I have something to discuss with you. Jobo put on a smile and looked cautious. I was afraid that if I wasn't careful I would anger him and get beaten up again. What's more, I came here today to ask him to do something, and I can't go against him. You still want to discuss something with me? The factory manager looked at him with disdain. This kid has fallen into such a miserable state, what else is there to discuss? Why should I waste my time listening to his nonsense here? I'm not interested. Go to work and stop being lazy. The factory manager yelled at him. Director, please listen to me first. It won't be too late to send me away later. It won't take more than a few minutes. Jobo hurriedly stated the purpose of his visit. Chapter 176 Ridicule. Jobo insisted again and again and was not afraid of the pressure from the factory director. Director Huang was patient, seeing how serious he was. Since he didn't do anything out of the ordinary, he just let it go. Then tell me, what do you want from me? When Jobo heard there was a chance, he immediately spoke up. You want to make money? Lots and lots of money. Director Huang's appetite was immediately whetted by him. Money? Who doesn't want money? Isn't it for money that he runs this farm? How could such a poor boy be rich? Moreover, he offended a big shot. Even if he had some money, he probably squandered it all. Whether the money in his name is still his is a question. Kid, don't try to play tricks on me. If you have to fart, fart now. Huang Changchang didn't want to waste time talking to him and spoke anxiously. I've been working here for so long. Do you know who I am? Have you checked my background? Jobo asked several questions in a row, just to see how much the other party knew about his identity. You just offended someone and were thrown here? What? Are you an invisible boss? Director Huang had a mocking look on his face, and the disdain in his eyes became even stronger. If he really is someone, he must be a big shot. How is it possible to stay here for so long and not do anything? It seems to have been forgotten here. I don't know if you've heard of the Yi Group in the imperial capital, but I'm the husband of their company's president. When Jobo mentioned the Yi Group, he couldn't hide the pride on his face. The sense of superiority in my body came out again. Director Huang is the local boss here. How could he tolerate others acting arrogantly in front of him? I got angry immediately. Boy, are you kidding me? If you are such a powerful person, why didn't your woman come to pick you up? Director Huang laughed at him sarcastically. I guess this kid can't stand the hardship here and wants to negotiate with him to leave here early. He had finally found a free laborer. How could he let him leave so easily? Jobo's face turned red after being rebuked. He stammered for a while before continuing to speak. She must not have found my whereabouts yet. How can it be so easy to find me in this remote place? When Director Huang heard this, he became even angrier. His territory was actually called a barren place by this brat. How could he tolerate this ignorant guy ruining his hometown like this? Are you looking for death? Get out of here. Director Huang's temper flared up again and he started yelling at him. Jobo didn't dare to breathe. He knew his plan for today was going to fail. If I continue to pester him, I will probably be beaten again. He left in a hurry and dejectedly. Director Huang snorted a few times and was very angry with Jobo. This brat has become arrogant again even though he hasn't been punished with the whip recently. Jobo did not give up and continued to try to find a way to escape every day. Director Huang's approach didn't work, so he could only turn his attention to other pig farmers. See if there is anyone he can bribe to help him escape. Yi Qingshue's life working in the bar was not easy. From time to time, she met a few young men she knew before. You can't avoid being ridiculed by them. Yi Qingshu quit her job at the bar in a fit of anger. Now she is penniless, and her elderly parents can only send them back to their aunt. Even though you have to endure the cold stares of others, it is better than suffering by yourself. It can be considered a place to live. After all, relatives on my mother's side have helped me a lot in the past. Now that my family has fallen on hard times, I can only ask them for help in return. After settling her parents' affairs, Yi Qingshu began to think about finding a job. She has good looks and academic qualifications. It's impossible that you can't even find a decent job. But the truth is so cruel, I contacted several companies in a row. As soon as he heard that she was Yi Qingshu, he immediately turned her away. Yi Qingshu suddenly felt very lost. Was she forced to go back to the bar, that place where all kinds of people gathered? Compared to other jobs, singing in a bar does earn more. Although it may not sound good to say it out loud, it is at least a job and I can support myself. With no other options, Yi Qingshu could only return to the bar and beg the boss to let her come back to work. Boss Lee, please let me come back to work. Yi Qingshu saw that the other party refused to give in. He had said he didn't want to do it before, but now he's coming back to beg others for help. It is certain that the boss is angry. Yi Qingshu, do you think you are still that high and mighty CEO? What qualifications do you have to act mad in front of me? Do you think I will beg you to come back to work if you just say you don't want to do it? Although Yi Qingshu works here, his bar has become more popular. But such a high-profile person would not listen to the advice, which always puts him in an awkward position. He was so angry that he was filled with rage and had been dissatisfied with him for a long time. Then tell me, how can you let me stay and continue to work? Yi Qingshu gritted her teeth and had no choice but to compromise. She really needs a job now to support herself. Next time when guests ask you to sing a few more songs, don't look so cold. We are businessmen, we should always please our customers, right? The bar owner saw that his arrogance had softened and he was no longer as domineering as before. Her attitude has also improved a lot. After all, she can also bring a lot of popularity to the bar. It is not impossible to increase the bar's turnover and become a cash cow if he continues to perform here for a long time. I have a condition. If you agree to it, you can come to work immediately. Ying Shu thought there was a chance as soon as she heard this. The boss had compromised. You say. You have to work for a full year. If you quit today, you'll have to pay liquidated damages. If you agree, we'll sign the contract right away. The bar owner also made his own demands. If she works for 3 days and rests for 2 days, she will have to find someone else to take her place. Ying Shu gritted her teeth and agreed immediately. He has no better place to go now, so it's nice to be able to stay here. At least the salary here is high enough to support her. Besides, there are often many powerful characters in the bar. If there is a chance, I would like to get in touch with them. If you make a comeback, you will have more opportunities. I have been cheated by men many times before, and ended up in this state now. From now on, it will be her turn to play with men and seek revenge from all the men who have hurt her. Not one will be spared. But where did this dead man Jobo go after being missing for so long? There are still many things that have not been settled between them. Should this man show up? How could the hatred in Ying Shu's heart be expressed in just a few words? Chapter 177 Chapter 177 Confrontation. Gu Qingxian ran into trouble on his first day at the company. Even though he was angry, he had to endure it. The two came back early, and Gu Huaishan immediately noticed that their faces looked a little abnormal. What's wrong? Didn't you go to the company today? Gu Huaishan asked hurriedly. Father, does my sister dislike me a little bit? Gu Qingxian looked at his father with a face full of grievance. Now in this family, the person he relies on most is Gu Huaishan. Therefore, only if his father stood on his side could he proceed to the next step. As soon as Gu Huaishan heard it, he knew what it meant. When they go to the company today, Gu Qinghan will definitely embarrass them. Otherwise, the two of them wouldn't have come back like this. How can you say that? She's your own sister. Gu Huaishan understood it all, but he didn't want to see the two siblings being at odds with each other. Even though he was dissatisfied with Gu Qinghan in his heart, on the surface, he still had to maintain the relationship between the siblings. He secretly sowed discord between the two siblings and made their relationship worse. This is not what he, as a father, wants to see. Huaishan, let's forget about joining the company. I don't think Qinghan wants us to go. Tang Yuro finally learned her lesson and took a step back to restrain Gu Huaishan. Gu Qingxian said nothing and looked at his father with grievance. There was an expression on his face that said, Father, please make the decision for me. Both mother and son are scheming people. They work in unison to make Gu Huaishan confused. No matter what it is, it comes out of their mouths. Gu Qinghan has become an unforgivable sinner. Gu Huaishan rushed to the company in a rage. Although he abdicated for several years, he no longer took care of many things. But his position in the company cannot be ignored. Many old employees in the company still believe in him. Especially the old men on the board of directors would never treat him as a transparent person. Gu Huaishan broke into the president's office. And Ran stood in front, but couldn't stop him at all. The two of them pushed open the office door one after the other. Gu Qinghan had just finished a video conference and was attracted by the movement at the door. When I looked up, I saw Gu Huaishan, whose face looked furious. Father, what are you doing? Gu Qinghan frowned and a look of displeasure flashed across his face. Gu Qinghan, I want to ask, what do you want to do? Gu Huaishan questioned her angrily. Gu Qinghan knew without guessing that it must be the mother and son who said something after they returned. Otherwise, Gu Huaishan wouldn't be in this state now, and he wouldn't come to my door. Don't you know what I want to do, father? Gu Qinghan didn't beat around the bush and responded directly. Gu Qinghan, don't think you can cover up everything. If you go too far, most of the people on the board will still listen to me. Gu Huaishan's meaning was very clear. He came to vent his anger for his son. Seeing his father's aggressive and furious look, Gu Qinghan felt a chill in his heart. It turned out that one day, his father would come to question her and get angry with her because of his mistress's son. I really feel sorry for my mother. She is half responsible for the success of the Gu family. Do you want to just give away her efforts? Gu Qinghan questioned repeatedly without giving in. When Gu Huaishan heard Gu Qinghan mention his wife, his face turned ugly. Compared to the previous momentum, it has been greatly reduced. Your mother has been dead for so many years, how long are you going to make such a fuss? Gu Huaishan saw that Gu Qinghan was not giving in and kept talking about his wife. A feeling of impatience rose in my heart. Father, you are so funny. What am I doing? Isn't it your precious son who came here with that mistress to make trouble today? The sarcasm in Gu Qinghan's eyes deepened. She just wanted to see what more shameless things this so-called father could do. Gu's is not yours alone, so what's wrong with letting Qingxian come to work? He graduated from a prestigious university, he has the ability and means, what's wrong with him coming to help you? Gu Huaishan was so angry that he was fuming, but he still refused to compromise. He was determined to find a job for Gu Qingxian today. Father, I respect you and call you father. Please don't trample on my bottom line. Gu Qinghan's cold eyes, like a poisonous snake, stared at Gu Huaishan. Gu Qinghan, don't go too far. Gu Huaishan was so angry that he blew his beard and glared. He didn't know who she inherited such a stubborn temper from. Her mother has been gone for so many years, but she still can't let go of this matter. What exactly does she have to do to make her give up? Father, I have allowed you to take Xiaosan back home. Do you think I can still tolerate her being arrogant in front of me? Gu Qinghan refused to give in and refused to budge. When Gu Huaishan heard the word mistress, he could no longer remain calm. Qinghan, because of you, I haven't brought them back all these years. Now that Qingxian is this old, and your mother has been gone for so long, what's wrong with me bringing them back? You have no right to mention my mother. Please leave my office immediately. Gu Qinghan stood up, opened the office door, and uttered these words coldly. Gu Qinghan, don't force me to convene a board meeting. Gu Huaishan roared. Gu Qinghan sneered and was not afraid of him. If you're worthy of my mother, go ahead and call a board meeting. Gu Qinghan's words shocked Gu Huaishan. He stood there for a long time without saying a word, then snorted coldly and left the company directly. Gu Qinghan took a deep breath and calmed himself down, knowing that this was not going to work. It is only a matter of time before Gu Qingxian comes to the company. If this goes on, the relationship between father and daughter will get worse. The mother and son kept exaggerating things in front of Gu Huaishan all day long. Gu Qinghan couldn't imagine how miserable the days ahead would be. When Qin Xiu heard the noise from next door and rushed over, it was too late. At this time, Gu Huaishan had already left, leaving only Gu Qinghan alone. At this time, Gu Qinghan's face turned pale and he stood there for a long time without moving. Qinghan, Qinghan? Qin Xiu shook Gu Qinghan's shoulder. Seeing her like this, he felt extremely distressed. Gu Qinghan's eyes were already filled with tears. Qin Xiu held her in his arms and comforted her softly. Qinghan, what can I do for you? Gu Qinghan shook his head and spoke after a while. This is the Gu family's business, I will handle it myself. Qin Xiu was very dissatisfied when he saw that he had completely cleared himself of all blame. But you are also my business. Qin Xiu said stubbornly. Gu Qinghan quickly calmed herself down and immediately hid her depressed mood. Then, he left Qin Xiu's arms without hesitation. Qin Xiu felt very sorry to see her forbearance. The childless mother is being bullied like this, one after another. He had promised the children that he would protect her, how could he tolerate this? Chapter 178 Chapter 178 Turning Point. Qin Xiu once again realized that his current strength was too weak. So weak that it can withstand a single blow. No one who is weak takes him seriously. How can he protect his family? Qin Xiu returned to the office in disappointment, still feeling heartbroken about what had just happened. At this moment, a current flashed through my mind and the familiar mechanical sound rang out again. Byte. Warm reminder, the host can upgrade the system by paying 20,000 points. Would you like to upgrade? The sudden action of the system made Qin Xiu happy. Upgrade, the system can be upgraded? Why didn't he know this before? After the system is upgraded, will its functions be much more powerful than they are now? Then he can become stronger, and after becoming stronger, he will be able to protect his family? But it requires 20,000 points. Qin Xiu hurriedly checked the points in his account, and adding the points left over from before, there was exactly 5,000 points, no more, no less. It's still 15,000 short of the system requirement. The difference is so big. Where can he earn points in such a short time? Worrying about points again. Qin Xiu's passionate heart was suddenly chilled to the bone. This is another prompt from the system. Host chooses to upgrade, the system will give you 20,000 points. Whatever he needs will come true. The system is indeed his real father. Upgrade, I choose to upgrade the system. Qin Xiu immediately chose the upgrade option in his mind. At this time, the system voice rang again. The system is being upgraded and will take 24 hours to update. During the update, all functions are temporarily unavailable. Qin Xiu thought, 24 hours doesn't matter, the upgrade is important. He just needs to be honest for a day and not go to the system. After Qin Xiu finished his work, he exited the interface and shut down the system. From now until this time tomorrow. The systems were in dormant mode and would not give him any response. Without the support of the system, he would feel that he lacked a little sense of security. But for the sake of future strength, this little thing doesn't matter at all. Gu Huaishan came to the company but did not ask for any benefits for Gu Qingxian. But he won't give up just like that, there is still a long way to go. Gu Qinghan is his daughter, and he knows this child's temperament very well. One day, she will relent. Inside Gu's residence, Tang Yuro was anxiously waiting for Gu Huaishan to come back and bring her good news. After waiting for a long time, what came was Gu Huaishan with an angry face. Seeing him like this, Tang Yuro probably guessed the result. Tang Yuro suddenly felt lost. She did not show her dissatisfaction on her face. Instead, he walked up to him with concern and asked about his well-being. Huaishan, what's wrong? Who made you angry? Gu Huaishan twitched the corners of his mouth and forced himself to smile. I can't let my daughter laugh at the disagreement between me and her. It's okay, just a small problem, it's been solved. A hint of sarcasm flashed across Tang Yuro's considerate face and then disappeared. They are all such hypocritical people, and Gu Huaishan is no exception. Tang Yuro is already in her 40s. But she takes good care of herself, and time has left no traces on her face. Still looks so dazzling. It's just like the past, but with a little more charm than before. Otherwise, Gu Huaishan wouldn't be so obsessed with her. It is the same now. Gu Huaishan has no resistance to her. If the other party just squeezes a few tears and acts coquettishly to him, Gu Huaishan will fall for him. Gu Qingxian hit a wall with Gu Qinghan twice in a row, and he felt depressed. I just found a bar on the street and went to get drunk. Inside the golden bar, Gu Qingxian was a little tipsy. In the dance floor, Yi Qingxue was playing piano music. Gu Qingxuan's attention was drawn over. Bars are always filled with lively singing and dancing. When will they have such an elegant side? Gu Qingxian looked at the woman performing on the stage with interest. The cool eyes and charming face are so unique in this noisy bar. After Yi Qingxue finished playing a piano piece, she went to the bar and ordered a glass of juice. How boring is it to drink juice in a bar? The person who spoke was Gu Qingxian. Yi Qingxue turned around and met his eyes. For a moment, he felt that this person looked familiar. It's like I've seen it somewhere. But when she thought about it carefully, such a person had never appeared in her life. Yi Qingxue smiled generously at him. I still have work to do later, and drinking too much will delay it. Gu Qingxian nodded, then changed the subject. I just saw you play the piano very well, quite professional. Gu Qingxian admired her performance very much and gave her pertinent comments. I just learned some of it in the early years. Yi Qingxue mentioned it casually, and thinking back to the past, she felt bitter again in her heart. It's a bit of a waste to perform here at your level. Gu Qingxian felt that with her level, it would not be difficult for her to enter the concert hall. Why hang out in bars? Yi Qingxue smiled nonchalantly and didn't take the matter to heart at all. You look unfamiliar. Is this your first time here today? Yi Qingxue picked up the juice, clinked glasses with him, and took a sip. Gu Qingxian drank it all in one gulp. I just returned home and came here for the first time today. What's your name? Yi Qingxue asked politely. My last name is Gu. At this time, Gu Qingxuan's phone rang. It was his mother calling. Gu Qingxian hurried out to answer the phone and then left. At this time, several regular customers of the bar came up to chat. Yi Qingxue, do you know this person? Yi Qingxue shook her head. He said it was his first time here. What's wrong? That's Gu Qingxian, the son of Gu Huaishan from the Gu group. He just returned to China. What? Yi Qingxue seemed unable to believe it. This was all too much of a coincidence. The man who came up to chat with her sighed when he saw her like this. The young master of the Gu family has returned to China in a high-profile manner. This news has spread throughout the business circle. You may not be unaware of it, right? That's right, you are not a member of the business circle anymore, you definitely don't know these things. Yi Qingxue's mind was still buzzing. It seemed that he had not recovered from what had just happened. Gu Qinghan's younger brother? Yi Qingxue seemed unable to believe it and asked again. Finally, we've turned the corner. How many more Gu groups do you think there are? Yi Qingxue was shocked. She didn't expect that Gu Qinghan actually had a younger brother. She had never heard of him before. Afterwards, Yi Qingxue inquired around and found out about the Gu family's bloody grudges. God closed a door for her and opened a window. Does this mean that her chance has come? Yi Qingxue weighed the matter in her mind and decided to make good use of this chess piece. Maybe, we can still count on him to make a comeback. Gu Qingxian hurried home. Over the years, the mother and son have depended on each other, and Gu Qingxian values his mother very much. As long as it was something his mother asked him to do, no matter how difficult it was, he was willing to do it for her. Chapter 179 Chapter 179 Innocent people are affected. Gu Qingxian hurried home and saw Tang Yuro's anxious face. Mom, what's wrong? What's the hurry? Gu Qingxian asked hurriedly. Your father went to Gu group today, but the result was not ideal. Tang Yuro told Tang Qingxian everything that happened today when Gu Huaishan went to Gu group. Mom, you don't think that I will feel disappointed, do you? Gu Qingxian said indifferently. As long as father's heart is with us, it's never too late. Gu Qingxian actually wished that he could enter the company as later as possible. Only in this way would Gu Huaishan become anxious. The more anxious he became, the more tense his relationship with Gu Qinghan became. He just wanted to make the two of them incompatible. Only in this way can he take advantage of the opportunity. As for the position of general manager, he doesn't care about it. What he wants is the position of president of Gu Group. He didn't dare reveal his thoughts to anyone. To let others see his ambition is to lead to his own destruction. However, he couldn't bear to see his mother running around like this for him. He didn't dare to tell his mother about his plan. What if she accidentally leaked the information? Let Gu Huaishan discover their ambitions. Will they still have a role to play in the future? Gu Qingxian couldn't afford to gamble, and he didn't dare to gamble. He could only comfort his mother in this way, telling her not to worry and that he would find a way to solve the problem. Son, can we not be anxious? Your sister is so strong that we seem to be in a passive position. If we don't make any move, won't she be able to ride on our heads? Tang Yuro looked anxious. She had never forgotten the purpose of her return. She was afraid that her son would be disturbed by Gu Qinghan, so she didn't dare to take any action. So I can only whip him up from behind and not let him slack off. Mom, do you think an ordinary position in the Gu group can satisfy me? If you are so impatient, how can you succeed if you play the long game and catch the big fish? Seeing that his mother was still there, Gu Qingxian was anxious and angry about what happened today. He hurriedly spoke words of comfort. His mother was always so impatient, and he felt anxious watching her. Tang Yuro finally felt relieved when she saw that her son was very opinionated. As long as he didn't forget the purpose of coming back this time, it would be fine. If he forgot, I would always be there to encourage him. Let him remember his plan. Qin Xiu was still happy about the system upgrade. Compared to the morning, the depressed mood was gone. And Ran came to Qin Xiu's office. I plan to ask him what's going on in the president's office. Assistant Qin, are you in a good mood today? And Ran looked surprised. Gu Qinghan was still furious in the morning. Why is Qin Xiu in such a good mood right now? Managerin, is there anything wrong? Seeing that she looked gossipy, Qin Xiu didn't care and asked casually. The president is angry in the office, but you are enjoying yourself here. And Ran looked indignant as they were all working under the boss. Why is there such a big gap between people? You made her angry. What does it have to do with me? Qin Xiu spread his hands and turned the topic back to Ran. Didn't I fail to stop him? Chairman Gu, how could I dare to stop him? And Ran decided to just go for it and started explaining what had happened before. That's because you failed in your job duties. You are now loyal to Gu Qinghan, not Gu Huaishan. Don't forget who is paying you now. Qin Xiu's words revealed the interests involved. I also want to sound a wake-up call to Ran. Let her know that in the future, don't let just anyone into the president's office. Especially Gu Qingxian and Tang Yuro. Anran smacked her lips, feeling a little scared. She almost forgot that she was afraid of Gu Huaishan. But Gu Qinghan is her immediate superior. If his job is not done well, he won't wait for Gu Huaishan to say anything. Gu Qinghan could fire her immediately. Assistant Qin, your words have awakened me from my dream. Thank you for your guidance. And Ran clasped her fists towards Qin Xiu with a look of gratitude on her face. I'm telling you this because you helped me before. Take care of yourself. Qin Xiu chuckled twice and looked at Ran with interest. That makes sense, very insightful. You haven't told me yet why their father-daughter relationship is getting worse and worse? And what happened to the mother and daughter who came today? And Ran did not give up the idea of gossip. It would be better for her to find out more about this matter. It will be convenient for you to know what to do if you encounter the same problem in the future. She was not stupid enough to ask Gu Qinghan, and she didn't dare to pluck hair from a tiger's head. Don't ask too much about the boss's affairs. You just need to know who you are loyal to. Qin Xiu warned her again, and this time his tone was obviously much more serious than last time. And Ran knew that she couldn't get anything out of Qin Xiu, so she gave up. Well, the relationships between high-level officials are beyond their reach. It's better not to ask about things the boss doesn't want them to know. Assistant Qin, keep busy. I'm going to leave first. Thinking of this, Ran hurriedly replied to Qin Xiu and then left. Qin Xiu finally dealt with Ran and breathed a sigh of relief. But did Gu Qinghan really lose his temper in the office today? Thinking of this, Qin Xiu hurried to the next office to take a look. Let us take a look at the office next door to see what is going on. Qin Xiu didn't knock on the door, but pushed it open and walked in. I just happened to see Gu Qinghan losing his temper with his female secretary. It seems that what Ran said is true. Gu Qinghan's mood today was indeed very bad. It's really unacceptable for her to act as if nothing happened after such a big thing happened in the morning. The secretary was trembling with fear after being scolded. He stood there without saying a word and dared not even breathe. After Qin Xiu came in, the secretary gave him a look for help. Qin Xiu rushed to cover him upon seeing this, and in just a few moves, most of Gu Qinghan's anger was eliminated. What are you still standing there for? Get out now. Qin Xiu scolded the secretary several times and he quickly left with the documents. Qinghan, why are you so angry? At this time, there were only her and Gu Qinghan in the office, so Qin Xiu asked him softly. Gu Qinghan sat on the large sofa, folded his arms across his chest, and stared at Qin Xiu with an arrogant look. You were really enthusiastic in helping her out just now. Gu Qinghan's cold voice sounded. Qin Xiu coughed dryly and his face looked unnatural. When the child's mother gets angry, the consequences can be so serious. It will also affect innocent people. The secretary just now was also hitting the mark. Otherwise, how could he be criticized by Gu Qinghan? Qinghan, calm down. We can be angry, but we can't hurt innocent people, right? Qin Xiu laughed dryly twice, trying to ease the awkward atmosphere between them. Chapter 180 Contest. Qin Xiu spoke for the secretary in front of her, which made Gu Qinghan feel jealous. She had never felt this way before, and now it was hard for her to accept it. The father of my own child is helping another woman to criticize me. It's not fun no matter how I think about it. Gu Qinghan glared at Qin Xiu fiercely and simply ignored him. Qin Xiu immediately realized something was wrong, and hurriedly put on a smiling face and surrounded Gu Qinghan to coax her. Qinghan, don't be angry, I was wrong, okay? Get out, I don't want to bother with you. Gu Qinghan was a little annoyed by him and yelled at him directly. Qin Xiu was even more shocked when he heard that the child's mother was so angry. If he still doesn't coax him, will he be able to get into the house tonight? Qinghan, I didn't investigate the matter clearly before sending her away. I'm sorry, I was wrong. Qin Xiu had no choice but to apologize to her obediently. If she still can't calm down, it will be dangerous to continue like this. Gu Qinghan rubbed his eyebrows, glanced at him unhappily, and said nothing more. She stood up and went back to her desk, continuing to work on her own things without paying any more attention to him. Qin Xiu was frustrated and it was useless to just stand there, so he had to leave the office quietly. After Qin Xiu left, Gu Qinghan finally let out a sigh of relief. Yes, what was she angry about just now? What on earth makes you so angry for no reason? Not only does it make yourself unhappy, it also makes others unhappy. Qin Xiu returned to the office with an unhappy look on his face. He was thinking in his mind how to make Gu Qinghan happy. After all, it's a big deal for him if the child's mother is unhappy. Qin Xiu thought about it for a while and decided not to stay in the office any longer. He turned around and walked out of the company building. Qin Xiu planned to buy Gu Qinghan a small gift to make her happy and to express his apology. As soon as I walked out of the building, I ran into Gu Huaishan, who was coming to the company. Qin Xiu's eyelids twitched slightly. This guy went to the company twice in one day. What did he want to do? Qin Xiu's current position is very awkward. If it was for official business, he could still go up and say a few words. If it was a private matter, he really had no right to interfere in front of Gu Huaishan. However, out of basic courtesy, he still went up to say hello. Uncle, hello. What are you doing? Qin Xiu looked at Gu Huaishan with a puzzled look on his face. Gu Huaishan was irritated by Qin Xiu's eyes. He could come and go as he pleased in his own company. Why should I be asked so many questions by him? Assistant Qin, you are so arrogant now. Do you even want to interfere in my affairs? Qinghan thinks highly of you, but you are nothing in my eyes, not even as good as a dog. There was a reason why Gu Huaishan was angry. Now his relationship with Gu Qinghan was getting worse and worse. Moreover, Qin Xiu's position in the company is getting higher and higher, and all of this is done by Gu Qinghan alone. The people you place in the company are not valued in the company. He wanted to bring Gu Qingxin in, but Gu Qinghan refused to give in. He saw it with his own eyes and was anxious. Now everything seemed to be stuck in a dead end, making it hard for him to breathe. He founded the company himself, and now seeing that the company is about to change hands, how can he not be anxious? Qin Xiu didn't expect that he came here just to say hello. He was actually ridiculed by Gu Huaishan, and his words were so harsh that he immediately got angry. Mr. Gu, I have always respected you as Qinghan's father, but have you always fulfilled your responsibilities as a father? Gu Qingxian is your child, but isn't Gu Qinghan your child? Why do you always care about other people's affairs but can't accommodate your own daughter? Qin Xiu had wanted to say these words a long time ago, but he had never found a suitable opportunity. If Gu Huaishan hadn't spoken so harshly today, he might not have contradicted him like this. Gu Huaishan didn't expect that a small special assistant would dare to contradict him like this. Suddenly, I was furious. Qin Xiu, who do you think you are? What qualifications do you have to interfere in our family affairs? Gu Huaishan became furious and started roaring at Qin Xiu. The nameless anger in Qin Xiu's heart was also ignited by him. I will never allow you to destroy the people I care about like this. Everyone can make harsh remarks. If Gu Huaishan can say it, so can he. It is his responsibility to protect Gu Qinghan. Gu Huaishan seemed to have heard some incredible joke and suddenly burst into laughter. Qin Xiu, who do you think you are? How dare you act so presumptuous in front of me? Believe it or not, I can get you out of Gu Group in just a few minutes. Gu Huaishan has no real power now, but the company still has his shares and he is also a member of the board of directors. It would not be difficult for him to kick someone out of the joint board of directors. Calling a meeting of all the directors just to deal with an assistant is somewhat unbecoming. Gu Huaishan hasn't fallen to this level yet. Even if he convened a board meeting, it was to plan things for his son Gu Qingxian. I won't disrupt my plans just for a kid like this. So for some things, he only threatened Ying Shu verbally. If he knows his limits, he will take his words to heart. Be careful next time. But if he had an arrogant personality, he wouldn't be afraid of these things at all. Gu Huaishan's words had no effect on him. Not only that, it would also disrupt his plans. Mr. Gu, are you already scared? Ying Shu's sarcasm was even stronger. It's really ridiculous that he is so scared when I'm just an assistant. You. Gu Huaishan originally wanted to find Gu Qinghan to discuss this matter. Having met such an unlucky person on the way, I no longer had the intention to look for her and just turned around and left. Ying Shu looked at Gu Huaishan's departing back and thought to himself, has he helped Gu Qinghan avoid another disaster today? You can only stop today, you can't stop tomorrow. The legs are on their bodies, so they can do whatever they want. Several people came to bombard him one after another, and no matter how strong Qinghan's energy was, he couldn't resist. It seems that we really need to think of a foolproof plan. And the root of all this is Ying Shu himself. He felt a little guilty because of his awkward identity and the fact that he had no real power. He doesn't even have the ability to help Gu Qinghan do anything. The only way now is to improve one's own strength. Build his own business empire when he becomes the best. Naturally, he would be able to stand in front of Gu Qinghan and solve all her troubles. Only if he is strong enough, Gu Huaishan will not be so arrogant in front of him. But no one knows what the system will be upgraded to.